Brown came up with another big one.
Klubnik out of the shotgun. A double wing set. A power pistol. He has it, turns, hands it off. He'll not get there! The Longhorns stop again! They make the stop on Keith Adams. Bill Norton plugs the gap. The defensive stand of the year was a few weeks ago in College Station. It's been upgraded. The defensive stop of the year is tonight in Austin, Texas.
The end result was a 38-24 Texas victory to advance to the quarterfinal round today of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta against the Arizona State Sun Devils, champions of the Big 12 Conference. Longhorns head coach Steve Sarkeesian echoes the gratitude for his program and the challenge that lies ahead.
Heck of an honor to be participating in the Peach Bowl against Arizona State, obviously it being the quarterfinals of the college football playoff, but to be part of this game is a fantastic honor and one that we're really proud of that we've gotten to this point. We obviously have a ton of respect for Arizona State and the job Coach Dillingham has done. They're a very good football team. You don't win the Big 12 as we know how hard that is around here to win a Big 12 championship, and doing it in their first year in the conference. His second year at Arizona State is a heck of an accomplishment.
It's time for the Longhorns to ring in the new year at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta with a chance to advance to college football's Final Four. It's the Texas Longhorns against the Arizona State Sun Devils at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, coming up on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Longhorn football is brought to you by WinStar World Casino and Resort. Over 10,000 ways to play. By Rico, an official corporate sponsor of Texas Athletics. Texas Mutual Insurance Company, keeping workers safe and communities strong. Your South Texas Ford dealer. Ford is the best in Texas. Hellman's, score a taste touchdown at your next tailgate with Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Texas Athletics. Of the Longhorns, Craig Way.
Last week, the Texas Longhorns took one step closer toward their ultimate goal and destination, and that is to play for and win a national championship. They defeated the Clemson Tigers in the first ever 12-team college football playoff round. Now, at the first ever Elite Eight, if you will, the quarterfinal round, they try to take that next step. Good morning, everybody. Happy New Year to you from Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in Atlanta, Georgia. Today, it's the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. The Texas Longhorns against the Arizona State Sun Devils in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. The Longhorns 12-2. Arizona State, champions of the Big 12 Conference, come in at 11-2. I'm Craig Way alongside Roger Wallace and Will Matthews. And, I know it's a redo thing and running it back from 3 weeks ago. The Longhorns were just in this building a few weeks ago hoping for the better result today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That game, they knew their season wasn't going to end if things didn't work out. Now, of course, you're into the playoff format. 15th game. No Texas team has ever played 15 games, and a chance to get back to Arlington, but more importantly, get to the Final Four in the national semifinals against a very good and a very hot Arizona State team.
Yeah, and Will Matthews, this is a uncharted territory for Texas, a 15th game in the season. They're largely healthy. We'll get to more on that later on, but this is all new ground for so many people.
It really is, and I think where Texas has the advantage in that space is Sark's time in the NFL. Sark knows what it means to play an elongated season because the NFL season is so much longer than the college season. Well, really not anymore. And Sark knows how to help the guys stay focused on the path, give all that they have, but still be ready for the next opponent. I know after the game, immediately Jahdae Barron was on the phone with Taft telling him there are things that we need to do from Clemson that we can implement on our next game. So those guys are already ready, and it's important, especially when you're working on your 15th game.
No question about it. We'll talk about all of that. Of course, the winner of this game will move on to the semifinal round of the college football playoff and play at the Cotton Bowl at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, and that will come up a week from Friday night, so it's 9 days off. And the winner to take on the winner of the matchup, the Rose Bowl, which follows this contest this afternoon in Pasadena, California, between the number 1 seed Oregon Ducks, and the number 8 seed Ohio State Buckeyes. So we'll talk more about all of that. We'll hear from Kenny Dillingham, the head coach of the Arizona State Sun Devils, and also we'll hear from Longhorns head coach Steve Sarkeesian. Of course, our pregame conversation just a few minutes ago down on the field here as part of our Corona pregame show. It's Texas against Arizona State. Up next, Mike Coulter in our Longhorn Radio Network studios with a look at the entire bowl picture when Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
With so many distractions in life, are you finding it hard to focus on the present, constantly looking down instead of looking up, feverishly trying to capture the moment instead of taking it in? Feel Free Tonic by Botanic Tonics can help. The calm, relaxing effects of kava root, coupled with naturally caffeinated cola nut, lion's mane mushroom, and rhodiola, make for the perfect balance boost to help keep you in the now. Discover the magic of kava with Feel Free Tonic. Texas fans can save $40 on their first order with code BEVO40. That's code BEVO40 at botanictonics.com.
At St. David's Healthcare, we talk a lot about being the best. It's not just talk. We show it through innovation, hard work, heart, and of course, victories. St. David's Healthcare is proud to be an official healthcare provider of Texas athletics. And as UT Athletic Director Chris Del Conte would say,
the best is here, and together we are changing the world. Hook 'em.
Want to get in on the action at Moody Center? Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to offer its members 2 free tickets to select Longhorns men's or women's basketball home games this season. Visit TexasLonghorns.com/Texas Farm Bureau for complete details on how members can request tickets. That's TexasLonghorns.com/Texas Farm Bureau for your free tickets to see the Horns on their home court. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance.
Fly to Philly, take off to Tampa, depart for Denver. Following your team on the road is more rewarding with the American Airlines Advantage program. Your flights and everyday spend not only earn you miles toward your next trip, but also loyalty points toward Advantage status. All the more reason to purchase both a home and away jersey. With status comes great benefits like priority boarding, free check bags, and complimentary upgrades. Remember, enroll for free today at AA.com. American Airlines, you are why we fly. Terms and conditions apply.
Texas takes on Arizona State here at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta, the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. This is the Corona pregame show. Craig Way, Roger Wallace, Will Matthews here inside of Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, keeping track of the bowl scene up to this point involving not only the SEC, but the rest of the country. In our Longhorn Radio Network studios from Learfield, we say good morning and Happy New Year to Mike Coulter. Mike?
Well, Happy New Year, guys. Certainly looking forward to what hopefully will be a fruitful 2025 for the Texas Longhorns as they get set to take on, of course, the Sun Devils here momentarily in about an hour or so from now. Taking a look at this WinStar World Resort Studio report. Of course, the college football playoff quarterfinal round now officially underway after last night's final. Number 6 Penn State taking on number 3 Boise State, and the Nittany Lions jumped out to an early 14-0 lead en route to a 31-14 victory over the Broncos. Penn State rushes for 216 yards in the game. Katron Allen with 134 of those, despite 10 penalties. There was 23 combined penalties in that ball game, but the Penn State defense, the story of this one, they held Boise State Heisman runner-up running back Ashton Jeanty to 104 yards on the ground. They took him 30 carries to get those 104 yards. He came in averaging 192 per game coming in. Also forced Boise State into 4 turnovers. Drew Allard did just enough offensively for the Nittany Lions with 3 touchdown passes, including 2 to his tight end, Tyler Warren, and Penn State advances again with the 17-point win over Boise State last night in the Fiesta Bowl, 31-14. Penn State gets the victory. So the Nittany Lions will get the winner of the nightcap game tonight between number 2 Georgia and number 7 Notre Dame. That one's scheduled to kick off as part of the All-State Sugar Bowl at 7:45 tonight. Of course, Georgia's going to be without star quarterback Carson Beck for the remainder of this playoffs and for his career. He's injured and declared for the NFL draft next season. Despite Stockton being out, Kirby Smart really thinks his quarterback may have a challenge facing a very physical-looking Notre Dame team that reminds him of teams in the SEC.
When we talk about their team, it's in depth, like their backups, their starters, their offensive line, their receiving core, their defensive line, they're big. And that's what it starts with in the SEC. The line of scrimmages have to have size and girth because you have to take on these teams week in and week out that have great size. Notre Dame's built that way. They're built that way on paper, but then what you see on the tape speaks louder than the paper does. You see how they play. You see the toughness they play with. They're built like an SEC team.
Again, Kirby Smart can be with his backup quarterback the rest of the way. That's Gunnar Stockton, as he was a highly regarded recruit coming out. The true sophomore takes over for Carson Beck, who, of course, again, was injured in the SEC championship game against Texas. So Georgia and Notre Dame tonight at 7:45 in the Sugar Bowl. Winner of that one gets Penn State on January 9th in the Orange Bowl. The other game today on the top half of the bracket, the winner, of course, of our game will get number 1 Oregon or number 8 Ohio State. They're playing today in the Rose Bowl game presented by Prudential. A 4 o'clock start between those two out in Pasadena. Of course, they are familiar foes, having played once already this season. Ohio State lost that game to the Ducks 32-31 late as they simply ran out of time as Will Howard scrambled on a play and basically went down intentionally, but they didn't have enough time on the clock to set up what would have been a game-winning field goal attempt. They lost it by a point. Here's Ryan Day on the rematch with the Ducks.
Sometimes when you are playing against a team maybe from another conference in the playoffs, there's a little bit of an unknown. How can you expect this guy to play? What am I really looking at when I look at the teams that they're playing? This team's not that way because we played them already and they played in the conference. So there's, again, a reference point as we move into this one. So our guys know what we're up against, but they also know that they've evolved and we've evolved. And so 2 very different teams heading into this game, and the team who prepares the best is going to win.
Kickoff again at 4 in the Rose Bowl between Oregon and Ohio State. Again, Texas-Arizona State winner gets the winner of that one in the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic on January the 10th. No SEC action on the hard one on the men's or women's side today. There is a top 25 matchup on the schedule. That's number 11 UConn, who has not lost since their trip to Maui when they lost all 3 games on the island. Right now are getting set to take on DePaul in Chicago, a 1 o'clock tip between those two. I'm Mike Coulter, and that was another WinStar World Resort Studio Report. It's Texas and Arizona State today in the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Up next on the Corona Pregame Show, we'll rejoin Craig, Roger, and Will in Atlanta after this timeout on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never, ever become a minivan mom. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
August was born 3 pounds, 9.8 ounces. When I first saw him, it was a whole range of emotions. There's stuff I still want to do. Being a young dad, it's not giving up. It's shifting. I looked through his eyes. I can envision a whole future with him already. To throw the first football to him, give him ice cream for the first time. My life is now devoted to his life.
Through all of fatherhood's firsts, never stop being a dad. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early.
It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Uh-oh, Brad's buzzed. Oh, yeah? Yeah, he's starting with the whoops. And now a speech.
I just want to say that friendship is about heart and brain. Who's with me?
Good thing is, he knows when he's buzzed.
And my brain is saying, when it's time to go home, somebody call me a ride.
Love that guy. Me too.
Know your buzzed warning signs? Call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com. Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
Back on the Corona pregame show, Craig Way, Roger Wallace, Will Matthews with you. We look around the Southeastern Conference, and with regard to the bowl games, folks quite often are fond of taking shots at the SEC, saying they just mail it in. If they're not playing for the big prize, they don't care. And yesterday, the SEC had some problems. Alabama losing to Michigan yesterday. You had South Carolina losing late to Illinois. LSU did hold up its end of the bargain by beating Baylor in the Texas Bowl, but there's a perception about that. Unless you're playing for the big prize, the SEC isn't interested.
Well, and you look at Alabama, not only do they lose to Michigan, they lose with Jalen Milroe at quarterback. What we've seen is a lot of these guys playing in the bowl games that, maybe a year or two ago they might have opted out. We don't know what his future lies, but yeah, I mean, what a finish for Michigan when you think about they win at Ohio State and they beat Alabama, two of the biggest brands for what a season looked like it might be a disaster there in the middle of the season.
Yeah, they wind up winning their last two games, both against top 10 caliber opposition. Arkansas did beat Texas Tech in the Liberty Bowl, but Texas A&M fell to USC in the Las Vegas Bowl. Vanderbilt beat Georgia Tech in the Birmingham Bowl. I think a lot of folks have raised an eyebrow when Oklahoma lost to Navy when the Sooners went for two, but Oklahoma also was playing with 25 guys having entered the portal. Duke and Ole Miss play tomorrow in the Tax Slayer Gator Bowl. And, of course, Will Matthews, you have Georgia playing in a game that does really matter. Now, our thoughts and prayers go out to the victims of those from the car crash into Bourbon Street and 10 people killed and about 35 injured right now. They say the game will go on forward with that. And I would imagine for both head coaches probably just trying to keep their guys centered on the game at hand would probably be a challenge today.
Yeah, it definitely is. When things like that happen, it really can take your mind away from the game like it should. I mean, that should not have happened. People should have not lost their lives. But outside of that, as the game goes on, I mean, we just don't know with Georgia. Of course, they've had an incredible defense, but when Stockton took the field against Texas at the SEC Championship, we didn't know what he's going to do. But what I'm hearing from the Georgia camp is that team really loves him. They think a lot of him. They want to play for him. So today, we're going to be able to see, will Georgia be able to play for Stockton?
All right, the other SEC team, of course, Tennessee lost in the playoff round last week in Columbus to Ohio State. And then Missouri was a winner on Monday in the Music City Bowl over Iowa, and Florida defeated Tulane in the Gasparilla Bowl. That was back on December 20th. That's a look around the SEC. Up next, we'll check in with Will down on the field as he's monitoring the pregame warm-ups for the Longhorns when Texas Longhorn football continues from the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl here in Atlanta in a moment.
Time for a refill. Get your watch party restocked at Twin Liquors. Bourbon, tequila, Tito's. We have it all. Pick up a twin deal and save 10% on identical bottles. Or find a new favorite with our deals of the week. Order online for curbside or delivery. TwinLiquors.com. Please drink responsibly.
If you're thinking about a compact tractor and you want the best, you can afford a Kubota. I'm John Ewald with Ewald Kubota.
Come into one of our locations and check out the new Kubota L2502 package deal, including a 4-wheel drive tractor with a hydrostatic transmission, a front loader, a rear mower, a box blade, and a trailer, all for one low price. With a deal this good, you can afford a Kubota from Ewald Kubota.
From the Gulf of Mexico to the hill country of Texas, Ewald Kubota is your Kubota dealer.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, Longhorn fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Texas football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Texas Longhorns. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Refresh your home with the help of Living Spaces and get everything you need fast with free shipping. Upgrade with our in-stock collections at everyday low prices, and we'll deliver it as soon as the next day. From your living room and dining room to your bedrooms and office, every space deserves a new furniture piece here and a chic accessory there. Discover designs you love, and we'll ship them for free only at Living Spaces and livingspaces.com.
Living Spaces!
Proud sponsor of Texas Athletics.
Warm-ups underway on the field here in Atlanta at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Craig Way and Roger Wallace with you upstairs in the broadcast booth here on the Corona pregame show. Will Matthews down on the sidelines. Will, the team in total just now took the field and going through some initial calisthenics, so it's going to be difficult to see with regard to Cam Williams. And we'll hear Sark say they're going to watch him carefully in warm-ups as to whether he could even go today. If not, Trevor Gooseby gets the start at right tackle. But I think a lot of folks are curious about Isaiah Bond, and as Sark has said, he should be ready to go today.
Yeah, I was really curious myself. Just wanted to see how ready Isaiah Bond. We've been hearing that he'll be ready to go, that he's ready to do his thing. He's going to bring that extra X factor to the team. But I had to see, and so out here he was catching punts and kicks off earlier, and the guy looked really quick. He looked really fast. He looked really agile, like he was ready to go. Took a look at Jake Majors. He came out early. He was a little banged up against Clemson. Looked totally fine. Trey Wisner didn't play that late in the game against Clemson. He looked fine today. A lot of the guys are moving really well and looking like they're ready to play today.
Yeah, I got to go to practice late last week, and then in our media window on Monday, and Isaiah Bond was moving around really well. I'm just wondering about, as a totality of a 15th game, Will, what kind of toll does it take on the body? We're talking about guys that are, a little bit banged up, but as Sark always says, everybody's kind of banged up at this point.
Yeah, you're totally right. In a 15-game season, when it's as physical as a year it's been, especially moving this first year into the SEC, 15, 13, 14 games, your body is aching. What the guys have to learn is the difference between hurt and injured. Injured means I cannot play, I cannot go, but hurt, everybody's hurt. That's just the way the game is right now, and we will see which team can manage that the best today.
Listen to Vince Lombardi down there on the field. That's what Lombardi used to say. You have to play with the small hurts, I think was the way he described it as well. We're going to check back in with Will. The three of us are going to take a closer look at this team the Longhorns are playing. It's a mystery to some, but they are the Big 12 Conference champions. The Arizona State Sun Devils will continue here on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Put your phone on D&D, that means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always sing with me. So put your phone on D&D, that means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always remember this beat.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, Honey Bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Ma, is this how you feed a hamster?
I think so.
Is my homework right?
I think so.
Is, this milk still good?
I think so.
When it comes to parenting, sometimes it's okay to think you know. But when it's something as important as your child's car seat, don't just think, know. Double check if your child is in the right seat for their age and size. It'll help protect them in a car crash. Don't just think, know by visiting nhtsa.gov/the-right seat. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can't run, or you can't drive high. You can't run, or you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Texas against Arizona State here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. Fellas, this Arizona State team was picked to finish dead last in the Big 12 Conference out of 16. Their first year in the league, not only do they completely flip the script, they had back-to-back 3-9 seasons, one under second-year head coach Kenny Dillingham, but they win the Big 12 Conference, routed Iowa State in the Big 12 championship game, and they did it through a variety of ways.
It's a really interesting team, and Sark talked about you have 33 new players. You're probably not going to be picked very high in the preseason, but obviously the linchpin was a guy from Sacramento State and Cam Scatterbo. But, I mean, you were in San Marcos for that game where they really had to struggle to beat Texas State. They had the bizarre finish against BYU where the fans stormed the field, then they put a second back on the game in a 5-point game, a win over BYU. But through it all, I think they've taken on the personality of their young, fiery coach, Kenny Dillingham, and kind of I don't want to say they captured the imagination of America, because I think, like you said, a lot of people still don't know a lot about him, but certainly kind of flipped the script on that whole new Big 12.
Absolutely. And, Will, the comments during the week, Sam Levitt asked about his status as quarterback and feeling that he said he feels he is the best quarterback and that he can prove he believes it in this game, and that Cam Scatterbo, who did give some props to the Texas defense, and then also said he believes he's the best running back in the nation, and when he's really going, nobody can stop him. Do players take that much into that? Do they read that much into those kinds of comments?
Yeah, of course. Those kinds of things are bulletin board material, and Coach Brown would come to us pretty early on in the season and be like, we're not going to be allowing bulletin board material. Make sure you guys are saying humble, kind. It's just a way to do it. Now, they have a vibrato that they have used to get to where they are, so I totally understand, but they have to know that in that locker room, those words are going to be up. And in Quinn Ewers' mind, number 3 quarterback for Texas, he wants to prove that he is the best quarterback. That's why he's at Texas, so that he could play the big games and do the big things. And I know that's what Sam Levitt wants to do, but I think Quinn is going to show up today.
Okay. All right. By the way, in case you're wondering, if players do read it and see it, our broadcast operations manager, Terry Kelly, showed me a tweet from Colin Simmons, and it was the quote from Cam Scatterbo about nobody can stop me. So, they take notice. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Live from Atlanta, Georgia, you're listening to Texas Longhorns football from Learfield. Yesterday morning, in fact, both head coaches, Steve Sarkeesian for Texas and Kenny Dillingham from Arizona State, held a final joint news conference to preview this matchup. And coming up on the Corona pregame show, we'll hear some of Coach Dillingham's comments when Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Cheers to a great day and this ice-cold Corona.
You know what would make this day even better? My grandma's carne asada.
Or your grandma here with us, making carne asada.
She does love a cold Corona.
Throw in some dancing.
We can watch the game.
I'll drink to that.
So a backyard concert with football, food, dancing, and Corona?
And your grandma.
Or we could keep it simple.
Simple is good. Want a Corona?
Thanks. Salud to the perfect day.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Import, Chicago, Illinois.
If you love H-E-B, but don't always have the time for shopping at H-E-B, try our free curbside pickup. Let us cherry pick the produce, get selective with the seafood, choose the choicest cut beef, and gather your groceries galore. H-E-B has everything needed to bring more food, more flavor, and, well, more everything to your table at a great price, too. Download the My H-E-B app today and start shopping. Subject to availability, prices may vary from at or in-store.
Welcome to the world of WinStar, where the thrills are bigger than ever. Get lost in our 2-story luxury spa. Enjoy 36 holes of championship golf. Savor a world of dining experiences. Rest in one of our vast hotel towers and catch the biggest names in music and comedy at the spectacular Lucas Oil Live, all just 1 hour north of DFW. So come live in the wild at the world of WinStar.
Game day traditions start with a cup of community coffee. The official coffee sponsor of the Texas Longhorns. Family owned since 1919, Community Coffee has spent 5 generations roasting great tasting blends right here in the USA. They're just as dedicated to making a difference in the community with programs that support teachers, military service members, disaster relief, and first responders. Try Community Coffee or find it near you at communitycoffee.com. At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
The Corona pregame show continues from here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta as the Texas Longhorns and Arizona State Sun Devils continue their pregame warm-ups on the field. To say that Arizona State's rise, both collectively as a team and for a large number of Sun Devil players, has been both unexpected and meteoric would be quite the understatement. This is, after all, a team coming off back-to-back 3-9 seasons and picked to finish dead last in the new 16-team Big 12 Conference in the preseason polls. But through some timely defensive big plays and standout performances by redshirt freshman quarterback Sam Leavitt and senior running back Cam Scattaboo, the Devils shocked the Big 12 Conference and the nation by winning 11 of 13 games and the Big 12 Conference championship in their first year in the league. Now, as head coach Kenny Dillingham stated in yesterday's final pre-bowl news conference, his team has enjoyed the pause between winning the Big 12 title and today's Peach Bowl, but all in the ASU camp are ready to get back to work.
The guys are putting in work. You know, that's what they know. We're going to face, one of the best teams in the country, if not the best team in the country, coached by arguably the best offensive coach in the country, sitting next to me. And it's a really tall task for our guys. And but at the same token, if you're a competitor, you want to compete versus the very best in the best environments. And I think that's exactly what we get to do here tomorrow, is compete versus the very best in the Peach Bowl, which is one of the best environments. So we're excited as a football team. We're excited as a football program.
Not that it has been an easy path for the Sun Devils. In Coach Dillingham's first season, just as it was with Coach Sark at Texas, it was a losing season. In fact, ASU only won 3 games, but Dillingham and his players kept the faith.
I just think you have to have a belief in what you're doing. And, I know Coach Sarkeesian and myself, we've both been blessed to be around really good people. And you've seen a process that's been successful. You've seen what it looks like. And you've got to have a belief that if you stay the course, eventually it'll turn. And I know for me, that was always, and for us as a program, that was always the vision and the plan was, it may not look good now, but if you stay the course and you stay the course and you stay true to the principles that you believe in and what a successful program looks like, eventually you'll turn the corner. And I think that's where we're at is, we're still trying to get better every single day, but at the same time, I think us staying the course has definitely helped us get to where we are right now.
Belief in your quarterback certainly helps. I asked Coach Dillingham in yesterday's press conference if he could see all the things that Sam Leavitt could accomplish when he transferred in from Michigan State as a freshman before this season. Has he been surprised by his progress?
Yeah, obviously he's a really good athlete. So when you get really good athletes when they're young, they want to scramble. They want to make every play with their legs. And I think one of his, not just the mental side of understanding protections, you don't just have to run away from the guy that makes you hot and make him miss like you do in high school, right? Because you're a better athlete than most people. He started to understand protections. He started to understand hots and to use his athleticism when it's needed, not when he wants to. And there's a big difference there. And I think throughout the season, he's really gotten better at when to use his athleticism, when to be ultra aggressive, when to not, when to change pros, which is part of being a freshman, is to help protect yourself. And has he exceeded my expectations? Yeah. I would say he has, and if I said he didn't, I'd be lying to you. He's done such a great job as a freshman to come in, and what people don't see is how hard he works behind the scenes. And any great quarterback is a great worker, and he's an unbelievable worker. He's an unbelievable person. He's super intelligent. He's super competitive. He was in the game room the other day. We had the event that started at 7. He was playing somebody in ping pong, then he started shooting hoops. I left. I came back at 9:50, and I'm walking in with my wife, and I said, watch, I guarantee you Sam's one of the people left in here doing something competitive. And she's like, no way. He's over there still shooting hoops. And that's what has got him to this point, is he's wired in a way that he just wants to be the best all the time. All the time. And he has confidence in him wanting to be the best all the time.
One of the big buzz talking points surrounding this game has been the very vocal expression of confidence by the Arizona State players, most notably the quarterback, Sam Leavitt, and the standout running back, Cam Skattebo, both of whom have stated their belief that they are the best players at their positions in this game on either side. Skattebo even going as far to say he is unstoppable and is the best running back in the nation. Well, his head coach sees nothing wrong in that expression of belief.
I just firmly believe in say what you believe. And I'm not going to try to prevent our players from saying what they believe. And if our players believe they're the best, there's probably a reason why Scat had 0 offers and went to Sac State when nobody believed in him, and then came to Arizona State with not much competition for him. And then nobody thought he was on an NFL draft board going into the year. If he didn't have that own self-belief in himself, that he believes he's the best, then who else would have his entire life? So when he makes comments like that, when people ask him a question and he gives you the truth of what he believes, because his belief is what got him here, and then people twist it on him as if he's being cocky or confident, that's not the nature of what he's trying to say. What he's trying to say is, my entire life I was the only one who believed in me. I'm not changing that. So now if you ask me the question and I give you a real answer, it kind of gets twisted into this cockiness or confidence, when the reality is, without him believing that his entire life, he wouldn't be in the position he is. And I would say that with him and Sam, who was not heavily recruited, 3-star recruit out of high school, pretty under-recruited for where he was, didn't play last year. Same kind of thing for him too, is those guys have a lot of self-belief because there was a point with the chip on their shoulder that they were one of the only people that believed in themselves. And then when they get put in a situation and they're asked a question and they say the truth of what they believe, if you're a competitor and you don't believe you're the best, are you really a competitor? Like, that's what you want to do. So I think just the honesty sometimes in today's media is fun for people, because they can take and run with it, and that's what they should do. Everybody should take those comments and run with it, because that's what's fun, that's what sells. But those are just two really, really competitive people. It's nothing about the opponent. It's about their own self-belief I mean, Sam thinks he could probably beat Michael Jordan in basketball. I mean, that's Sam, right? Scat thinks he's probably the greatest running back of all time because that's Scat. And I think that's what makes him unique. And sometimes when you verbalize those things, just what you internally believe, it gets twisted in a negative light. But I'm just happy that we have those guys on our team because they're ultra competitors, and I have their back.
The pre-bowl comments of Kenny Dillingham, head coach of Arizona State. Coming up, we bring you today's starting lineups for this college football playoff quarterfinal. The Texas Longhorns against the Arizona State Sun Devils in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl after these local messages on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
When the storm rolls in, my time to find a pet-friendly evacuation center will have run out.
The scorching heat wave will leave me powerless to cool my insulin.
I'll face a hurricane without meds. Now that's a tough pill to swallow.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video of my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
Heather and I had an argument just like any other couple. I was lost. I had snapped. I had a gun and I was going to take my own life. Heather helped me realize that there was still a life to live for the better of myself, my family. My weapon is now safely put away.
A moment of crisis can happen to anyone. Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
You say you never give in to a meltdown and never fill your feed with kid photos. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it and never let them run wild through the grocery store. So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The possibility of lung cancer can be pretty scary, especially if you're one of approximately 8 million current or former smokers at high risk. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know that now there's a breakthrough low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early, and it only takes 60 seconds. You stop smoking, now start screening. For an easy quiz to see if you're eligible, visit SaveByTheScan.org. It could save your life. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Today's starting lineups are brought to you by Cadence Bank, your team, your cadence. Texas is actually the designated visiting team for this game because they were the 5 seed in these college football playoff brackets, even though they finished number 3 in the CFP rankings. So they're number 5 seed Arizona State, getting a bye in the first round, the number 4 seed, so they're the designated home team. Longhorns, coached by Steve Sarkeesian, now in his 4th season as the head coach at Texas. His 11th season overall as a collegiate head coach, a career coaching mark of 84 wins against 51 losses. The mark at UT is 37-16. Across the front at left tackle is Calvin Banks, 320-pound junior out of Summer Creek High, the Humble ISD in the greater Houston area. Hayden Connor at left guard, 320-pound senior from KD Taylor. Jake Majors at center, 315-pound senior from Prosper. DJ Campbell at right guard, 330-pound junior from Arlington Bowie. And we'll watch to see. We're probably going to look at Trevor Gooseby getting the start at right tackle, the 315-pound redshirt freshman from Melissa in place of the injured Cam Williams. Tight end, Gunnar Helm, 6'5", 250-pound senior from Inglewood, Colorado. Juan Davis, 6'4", 235-pound senior from Everman. And Amari Nyblack, 6'4", 245-pound junior transfer from St. Petersburg, Florida, transferred in from Alabama. Wide receivers, Isaiah Bond expected to be back on the field and starting. 5'11", 180-pound junior transfer from Buford, Georgia, transferred in from Alabama. Rotating with Ryan Wingo, 6'2", 210 freshman from St. Louis. On the opposite side is Matthew Golden, 6', 195-pound junior from Klein Kane in Houston, transferred in from Houston. Silas Bolden, 5'8", 160-pound senior transfer from Rancho Cucamonga, California, transferred in from Oregon State, will rotate with Golden. In the slot, DeAndre Moore, 6', 195-pound sophomore from Anaheim, California, and he'll rotate with Ryan Niblett, 5'10", 185-pound redshirt freshman from Aldine Eisenhower. The running backs, Contravian Weisner, 6', 200-pound sophomore from DeSoto. Trey will alternate with Jaden Blue, 6', 200-pound junior from Klein Kane in the Houston area, and Jarrett Gibson, 5'10", 205-pound freshman from Gainesville, Florida, out of IMG Academy. Quarterback, Quinn Ewers, 6'2", 210-pound junior from South Lake Carroll. Arizona State defense, the ends, Clayton Smith, native Texan from Queen City originally, and played at Texas High in Texarkana, a 240-pound junior on one side. Prince Dorber, the one-time Longhorn, one of 6 former Longhorns playing for Arizona State, 240-pound senior from Highland Park. The tackles, Jeff Clark, 285-pound grad transfer from Powder Springs, Georgia, transferred in from Louisville, and C.J. Fight, who's from Tatum in East Texas, a 295-pound sophomore. The middle linebacker, Keyshawn Elliott, 230-pound junior transfer from Richmond, Missouri, transferred in from New Mexico State. Jordan Crook at the weak side backer, 220-pound junior transfer from Duncanville, transferred in from Arkansas. The cornerbacks, Keith Abney II, the right corner, he's 185-pound sophomore, native Texan from Waxahachie. The left corner, Javon Robinson, 175-pound sophomore transfer from Winter Garden, Florida, transferred in from Washington State. Strong safety is Miles Rouser, Ghost as they call him, 185-pound junior transfer from Detroit, transferred in from New Mexico State. Xavier Alford originally was a Texas Longhorn, 200-pound junior transfer from Shadow Creek down just south of Houston, transferred in also from USC. And the nickelback, Shamari Simmons, 195-pound grad transfer from Ashland, Alabama, started his collegiate career at Austin Peay. We'll turn it around and match up the Arizona State offense against the Longhorn defense when Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Want to get in on the action at Moody Center? Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to offer its members 2 free tickets to select Longhorns men's or women's basketball home games this season. Visit TexasLonghorns.com/Texas Farm Bureau for complete details on how members can request tickets. That's TexasLonghorns.com/Texas Farm Bureau for your free tickets to see the Horns on their home court. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance.
When faced with a disaster, the Cotton companies never fumble. As the trusted recovery partner of global businesses, Cotton is proud to provide property restoration, construction, roofing, temporary housing, culinary, and environmental support services. We're also restoring a long-standing Texas tradition as a proud partner of University of Texas Athletics and the official sponsor of the Lone Star Showdown. One call, one team. Total recovery. Learn more at cottoncompanies.com.
The tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Texas Athletics continues to make strides in its sustainability initiatives on game days with the Bleed Orange, Live Green program. Longhorn fans can help by placing their waste inside the proper recycling and landfill bins around DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. Texas Disposal Systems is the sustainability services provider for the program, with additional support by Coca-Cola. The program was established in 1996 and has been recognized locally, regionally, and nationally. Bleed Orange, Live Green, Longhorn fans.
We continue with the Cadence Bank starting lineups. The Arizona State Sun Devils, coached by Kenny Dillingham in his second season as a head coach, now with a career coaching mark of 14 wins and 11 losses. The left tackle is Josh Atkins, a native Texan from Mansfield Timberview, transferred in from Hawaii, 320-pound junior transfer. Left guard, 325-pound grad transfer, Ben Coleman from Temecula, California, transferred in from Cal. Leaf Fautanu is the center, 315-pound senior from Honolulu, Hawaii, transferred in from UNLV. Kyle Scott at right guard, 315-pound junior transfer from Lake Elsinore, California, transferred from Riverside Community College. And Max Ayenachur is a 315-pound senior from Los Angeles, California, transferred in from East LA College. Tight end, Shimon Natire is a 6'4", 255-pound junior transfer from North Miami, Florida, transferred in from Cincinnati. Marquiston Douglas, 6'5", 275-pound junior transfer from Brownsville, Tennessee, transferred in from Florida State. Wide receivers, Xavier Guillory, who's been hot of late, 6'2", 200-pound senior from Spokane, Washington, transferred in from Idaho State. On the opposite side, Troy O'Meary, the one-time Longhorn and Michigan Wolverine, 6'4", 220-pound senior out of Fort Bend, Austin, on in place of the injured Jordan Tyson, the native of Allen, who had played at Colorado, and he's out for the season with an injury, was their leading receiver. Melquan Stovall, also out there, 5'11", 185-pound grad transfer from Lancaster, California, transferred from Nevada. And Jake Smith, one-time Longhorn and USC Trojan, 6', 200-pound senior from Scottsdale, Arizona. Running back, Cam Scattaboo, 5'11", 215-pound senior from Rio Linda, California, transferred in from Sacramento State. The quarterback is Sam Levitt, 6'2", 200-pound redshirt freshman transfer from Westland, Oregon, transferred in from Michigan State. Longhorn defense along the front, Trey Moore at the outside edge rusher. He is the 245-pound junior transfer from Smithson Valley, transferred in from UTSA. Colin Simmons, named National Freshman of the Year a week ago, 245-pound freshman from Duncanville. On the jack end, Barron Sorrell, 260-pound senior from New Orleans, and he'll rotate with Ethan Burke, 260-pound junior out of Westlake High in the Austin area. Nose tackle, Bill Norton, 335-pound senior transfer from Memphis, Tennessee, and transferred in from Arizona. Tia Savea is a 295-pound senior transfer from Las Vegas, transferred in from Arizona. Vernon Broughton, a defensive tackle, 305-pound senior from Cy Ridge in the Houston area. He'll rotate with Alex January, 315-pound freshman from Duncanville. Alfred Collins, a tackle, 320-pound senior out of Cedar Creek High in the Bastrop ISD, just southeast of Austin. Jermaine Lillay, who started at Arizona State and then transferred to Louisville before transferring to Texas. He'll rotate with Collins, 315-pound senior from Long Beach, California. Strong side linebacker, Anthony Hill Jr., All-American, 235-pound sophomore from Denton Ryan. We'll also see Ty Anthony Smith rotate in there, 220-pound freshman from Jasper. In the middle, Leonga Lafau, 225-pound sophomore from Laie, Hawaii, out of Kahuku High School, and he'll rotate with David Benda, 235-pound senior from Cinco Ranch in the Katy ISD in the Houston area, and Mo Blackwell, 220-pound senior from Arlington Martin. The corners, Malik Muhammad, 190-pound sophomore from South Oak Cliff in Dallas, will rotate with Kobe Black, 200-pound freshman from Waco Conley. Jade Marin, the Jim Thorpe Award winner and consensus All-American. On the opposite side, 200-pound senior out of Conley High in the Pflugerville ISD in the greater Austin area. And we'll see Gavin Holmes rotate in there as well, 185-pound senior from New Orleans, transferred in from Wake Forest. The field safety, a Pro Football Foundation All-American, Michael Taft, 195-pound junior out of Westlake High in the Austin area. On the boundary safety, Andrew Makuba, 190-pound senior transfer from LBJ High in Austin, transferred in from Clemson. He'll rotate with Jelani McDonald, 205-pound sophomore from Waco Conley. And the starback, Jalen Gilbo, 6', 190-pound junior from Port Arthur Memorial. Mike Coulter with a look at the day's bowl activity coming up next when Longhorn football continues in a moment.
In the game of business, information is your playbook. It's the thing that keeps everyone on the same page so that each player has the knowledge they need to perform their role, work together, and give your team a competitive advantage. The trick, of course, is executing that playbook. And that's where Rico comes in. We're a proud sponsor and business technology provider of Texas Athletics, and we're ready to play for your team whenever you want an edge. We love TMI. Hook 'em horns, Rico. Imagine change.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. At a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. In a long distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line. The University of Texas Golf Club, your home in the Hill Country. It's a
member experience as big as Texas. Major champions, tour pros, and you can stroll 18 holes. Play the Spieth lower 40, a fun 6-hole short course. Hit the courts in the biggest indoor tennis facility in Austin, or host your next event in our pavilion or clubhouse. Next time you're in Austin, stay and play in our casitas. University of Texas Golf Club, where champions play.
It's better over here. After investing billions to light up our network, T-Mobile is America's largest 5G network. Plus, right now, you can switch, keep your phone, and we'll pay it off up to $800. See how you can save on every plan versus Verizon and AT&T at T-Mobile.com/across-America.
Up to 4 lines via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Qualifying unlocked device credit. Service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. Card has no cash access and expires in 6 months.
Grilling is a year-round tradition in Texas, and H-E-B has everything you need to become the master of the grill. So get everything to satisfy your cravings, from H-E-B Prime 1 dino ribs and brisket steak burgers to traditional cuts like beef inside skirt steak, available in premium grades like H-E-B Wagyu and H-E-B grass-fed. Now you know. Come to H-E-B to fire up your grill to enjoy a delicious barbecue with friends and family. H-E-B. Here, everything's better.
Welcome back to the Corona pregame show. Mike Coulter with you. Texas getting set to take on Arizona State in the college football playoff quarterfinals. 2 other games on the schedule today in the playoffs. The winner of our game, look at the winner of number 1 Oregon and number 8 Ohio State. They play in the Rose Bowl at 4 p.m. And then tonight at 7:45 in the Sugar Bowl. That's number 2 Georgia and number 7 Notre Dame. Winner of that one gets number 6 ranked Penn State, fresh off their 31-14 win over Boise State last night in the Fiesta Bowl. Real quick, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification as you're listening to Texas Longhorns football from Learfield. It's Texas and Arizona State. We've got Coach Sark's pregame comments after this timeout on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Then he said.
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips, because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and I dedicate a lot of my time going fast. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently or having trouble with routine tasks. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services and access available treatments. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Most of us like to be out in the sun. That's why sunscreen and other safety measures are key to protecting your skin from aging and cancer. The FDA recommends using a sunscreen with an SPF of 15 or higher. Also, look for broad spectrum on the label. That means both harmful ultraviolet A and B rays are blocked. Remember, SPF plus broad spectrum equal healthy fun in the sun. Visit www.fda.gov/sunscreen for more information. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
How's business?
Good. Are you up to speed with the new beneficial ownership reporting requirements?
Sort of. What's it about?
It's a new initiative to help fight crimes like money laundering, fraud, and drug trafficking. A lot of small businesses like ours just have to report some basic info to the federal government about the real people behind them.
Reporting your company's beneficial ownership information is quick, secure, and free. And it helps protect U.S. national security. Learn more at fincen.gov/BOI.
Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in Atlanta on the Corona pregame show, and time for our pregame conversation with Longhorns head coach Steve Sarkeesian. Sark, I know first and foremost you want to wish Happy New Year to Longhorn Nation. A lot of folks very excited about today's game.
Yeah, let's make 2025 a great year. Let's kick it off with a bang, So Happy New Year to all Longhorns out there. Appreciate y'all's support. We're going to need it again today.
Let me get your thoughts on this, continuing this difference theme that we talked about last week. It was a little bit different playing a home playoff game. This is a New Year's Six bowl game, as folks with the Peach Bowl will readily remind everyone, but still shorter time in coming here and preparing. So it's a little bit different than, say, the Sugar Bowl last year.
Well, I think it's been a little bit different, but I'll say this. The Peach Bowl has been first class all the way through. They've done a fantastic job. Our staff, our players have had a great experience. We've been here for about 3 days now, and what the hospitality they've shown us at the hotel and then at the practice site here in Mercedes-Benz has been tremendous. But at the end of the day, this isn't one of those feel-good bowl game trips. This is about continuing the mission. Let's go advance coming out of today and continue the mission of trying to be national champs.
And I guess that's where I was going, because how did it alter what you and the staff did in terms of the preparation time, the practice time, before you got here and once you got here?
Well, really what we did was we made this into a normal work week. Because of when Christmas fell, we did a little bit of work before Christmas, and then we gave everybody a couple days off to enjoy their families. And when we came back from Christmas on the 26th, it was a normal work week for us. And so I think we operated our best we can find our routine. And I thought we found our routine with this game, just as we did for the Clemson game, which I think serves us well.
The other important thing, obviously, is the health. And with the understanding, as you pointed, it's almost impossible for a team to be completely healthy this time of year. You mentioned at the news conference yesterday that there's been some more time for guys to get healthy, or at least give themselves a shot to play today.
Yeah, without a doubt. We're in game 15. Think about that for a second. We're in game 15, and so everybody's got bumps and bruises. And we're really trying to maximize our days that we have to get healthy, to rehab, to get our energy levels back right to where they need to be. But we've obviously had some guys nicked up. Isaiah Bond's been nicked up. We should have him back today. Some other guys, Jake Majors will be back. Trey Wise will be back. We'll see how Cam looks today before the kick. But we feel fresh. We feel fast at practice. So now we got to put it all together today.
You had a great past few weeks, for the most part, running the football away. How important is that? We've talked about the ball being important and other things, but establishing the running game against this Arizona State defense.
Well, I think it's really important. When you look at their recipe for success, they're a ball possession team. They run the ball and they take care of the ball. We really pride ourselves on being a versatile team that we can play a variety of styles and ways. But today, I think that's going to be really important. Our ability to run the football on them to minimize their snaps, but also possess it. We got to take care of the ball today, and then we got to go find a way to create some turnovers against a team that doesn't turn it over much.
That's where I was going next. They've been pretty good at taking care of the football. And let me get your thoughts on Sam Levitt and on Cam Scadaboo, because a lot's been said and discussed about those two guys being the 1-2 punch of their offense.
Yeah, very good players. Both versatile guys. Scadaboo, don't get fooled that he's just an in-between the tackles runner. He gets on the edge. He's a problem. They throw him the ball out of the backfield a ton. Levitt is a much better athlete than people would probably assume. He can use his legs, and so they create issues because of their versatility at those specific positions.
And we talk about not only the importance of establishing the running game on the offensive side, how about what you need your defensive front to do, not only to put the pressure on Levitt, but just to get in the trenches and win that battle today?
Well, yeah, one of the keys is gap integrity. We got to own our gaps and not get out of our gaps and build a wall. When you're going against a good runner, the best thing you can do is try to corral him early. So we got to build a wall at the line of scrimmage. We got to be physical. We got to be violent. And then we got to minimize the explosive plays, and we got to make them earn it. So, when they do have those one-on-ones and take those shots, let's play with some confidence in the back end and knock balls down, get interceptions, and do what we do in the back end.
Final thing here, your guys have been so focused and businesslike throughout the course of the season, which has been impressive to see. But do you sense a little bit of gathering emotional excitement that, A, they've advanced this level, and B, they get to play in a big game like this?
What I've loved about our team this week has been the connectivity, and they've had that connectivity all year. But I was in the hospitality suite the other night. Bijan came by, and we hung out for about 45 minutes, and I was in there with our team, and our entire team was in there playing video games, playing cornhole, shooting baskets, playing air hockey. And it was, as a coach, it was one of those really cool moments to see the connectivity of our team. When they could out be doing anything they wanted to do, but they wanted to be together, and I think that's a good sign for us.
Okay, appreciate the time. Best of luck today.
Thanks, Craig. Hook 'em, buddy.
Hook 'em. That is Coach Sark and our Longhorn pregame conversation here on the Corona pregame show. Coming up, we bring you the kickoff of today's Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff, when Texas Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Cheers to a great day and this ice-cold Corona.
You know what would make this day even better? My grandma's carne asada.
Or your grandma here with us, making carne asada.
She does love a cold Corona.
Throw in some dancing.
Oh, we can watch the game.
I'll drink to that.
So a backyard concert with football, food, dancing, and Corona?
And your grandma.
Or we could keep it simple.
Simple is good. Want a Corona?
Thanks. Salud to the perfect day.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Import, Chicago, Illinois.
Longhorns football is brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. By Cadence Bank. Your team, your Cadence. CadenceBank.com. Living Spaces. Refresh your home with Living Spaces. Proud sponsor of Texas Athletics. By SeatGeek. Official ticket marketplace of the Texas Longhorns. Texas Department of Transportation. Don't mess with Texas. And by St. David's, an official healthcare provider of Texas Athletics. Now, here's the voice of the Longhorns, Craig Way.
From Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. The Texas Longhorns against the Arizona State Sun Devils. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Craig Way alongside Roger Wallace, Will Matthews, and our Longhorn Radio Network broadcast crew from Learfield. Our engineer, Greg Klingensmith, our spotter, Andy Way, our statistician, Steve Leach, Jason Wade, the production assistants down on the sidelines with the parabolic microphone, and our Longhorn Radio Network broadcast studios from Learfield. Our broadcast coordinator and studio anchor is Mike Coulter. The Texas Longhorns enter today's game with a 12-2 record. Arizona State champions of the Big 12 Conference at 11-2. The Longhorns, as the designated visiting team, as the lower seed, the number 5 seed, will wear the icy white uniforms, a white helmet with a burnt orange Longhorn on the side. They have white jersey tops with Texas emblazoned in burnt orange block print capital lettering across the front, a burnt orange numeral beneath it. The players' names spelled out in burnt orange block print capital lettering on the back of those white jerseys, and a large burnt orange numeral gracing the back of the white jersey tops, the white trousers, white helmets, white socks, white shoes. Arizona State, as the designated home team, home uniforms have bright yellow helmets with a burgundy stripe on the top. They have burgundy red jersey tops, yellow numerals on the front, players' names spelled out in yellow block print cap lettering on the back of those, and they have yellow pants, burgundy socks, and black shoes. Let's go out for the toss of the coin. Jake Majors, Kelvin Banks, Baron Sorrell, and Quinn Ewers, the Longhorns captains. The referee of this Big Ten conference is Larry Smith for the coin toss. Well, as Mike was working, and then he turned it off. Right there, but it looks like the Longhorns have won the toss. Here he goes.
Texas has won. We'll defer. Arizona State will receive.
All right, so the Longhorns have won the toss. They will defer the option in the second half. Let's talk about some of the keys to this game. Obviously, Quinn Ewers has heard the talk from Sam Levitt, but I think Quinn is all about proving it himself, and I think he's due for the big game, and the Longhorns will need him to try to help set up that running game. What about the running game for Arizona State?
Yeah, we're going to see it right off the bat. How do you deal with Cam Scadaboo? Sam Levitt also can run, but to me the key is not letting Scadaboo get those home run hits. He's going to get his touches, his yards, but limit those explosive plays.
Will Matthews?
Yeah, the hugest key today is the mindset. They played 15 games. The season is longer than usual, but can the guys focus up and have the championship mentality? This is not the last game if they win. If they lose, they're going home. The guys have got to be focused and ready to go today.
Arizona State will have Sam Levitt at quarterback, the 6'2", 200-pound redshirt freshman transfer from West Lynn, Oregon, transferred in from Michigan State. He's completed 192 of 304 passes for 2,663 yards, 24 touchdowns, completing 63% of his passes with 5 interceptions. He's also a threat to run. Has carried it 97 times for 383 yards and 5 scores. Of course, Cam Scadaboo is the big running threat. The senior from Rio Linda, California, has carried it 263 times for 1,568 yards, 19 touchdowns, averaging 6 yards per carry, and he's averaging 131 yards per game on the ground. He has also caught 37 passes for 506 yards and 3 touchdowns with the season-ending injury to Jordan Tyson. Scadaboo has also become their leading pass catcher. Longhorns will kick off from our right to our left, from south to north, right to left, as you picture in your mind's eye across your radio dial, and Arizona State will receive moving from north to south, from left to right. Ready to kick it off for Texas is Will Stone, 195-pound junior from the Regent School in Austin, as the Longhorns try to move on to the semifinal round of the college football playoff. Today's kickoff is brought to you by Lucchese, the official boot of the Texas Longhorns. Happy New Year, everybody. 2025 and the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl are underway. And that kickoff will be fair caught in the end zone by Melquan Stovall, so the Sun Devils will go to work offensively. What with the season-ending injury to Jordan Tyson, and all he had done was catch 75 passes for 1,100 yards and 10 touchdowns, but he's out. Xavier Guillory has been the leading target of late. He's caught 19 passes for 320 yards and 5 scores. On first down and 10, it will be Guillory shifting wide right, in a slot to the right will be Melquan Stovall. Scadaboo offset to the left side of the quarterback, now shifts to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. Ball near the left hash on the 25-yard line. The first offensive play of the Peach Bowl is a handoff to Scadaboo going outside. He got around the corner, 30-35, before he was finally forced out of bounds by Jahdae Barron. Well, the Longhorns all said this guy's big and strong, and Jahdae certainly found that out. That's a 10-yard carry.
Yeah, tough to tackle him high, too. They were able to set that edge, and it was tough for Jahdae. Didn't have a great angle on him as well.
So it's up to the 35-yard line, and it's first down and 10 for Arizona State. Again, Scadaboo offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt, on first down and 10. Levitt back to throw. Blitz coming. Flings it out left side. That pass is caught at the 40-yard line. A diving catch made by the tight end, Shimon Matayer, a gain of 5 yards.
Jahdae Barron tried to jump the route and just a little bit late. Nice diving catch there.
Yeah, Matayer makes the catch at the 40, pick up a 5, and it's second down and 5 for Arizona State. The ball is on the left hash. Scadaboo lined up in the deep pistol set behind the quarterback. Levitt will take the snap from under center. On second down and 5, play action. Levitt swings a pass left side. Ball caught, but this is going to be no more than a 1-yard gain to the 41-yard line by Melquan Stovall. He's wrapped up right at the 41-yard line. Gang tackled there, and it'll bring up third down. Michael Taff among those in on the stop for Texas, along with Trey Moore. And now it is third down and 4 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 41-yard line. Scadaboo offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 2 receivers wide right, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. On third down, Levitt out of the gun. Has the snap, pumps, looks, being chased, swings a pass back, incomplete. He was trying to go to Scadaboo, but he was rushed, forced to get rid of it by Barron Sorrell. So after picking up 1 first down, Arizona State is forced to punt.
Sam Levitt already frustrated there. I'm not sure if Scadaboo wasn't where he intended. I don't know it would have mattered. Jalen Gilbo was there to make the play had he caught that ball.
So ready to punt for the Sun Devils is Canyon Floyd, 180-pound freshman from Scottsdale, Arizona. Makes sense that a kid from Arizona would be named Canyon. He's averaging 41 yards per punt. Back deep to receive it, standing around the Texas 15-yard line, is Silas Bolden. Here's the snap. Pressure coming. Longhorns may have gotten. They did not get it, and there's going to be a penalty. Bolden will pick it up. How in the world they missed blocking the punt? Mo Blackwell came in, but he's going to be charged with, at the very least, running into the kicker, if not roughing the kicker. Either way, it's going to be an Arizona State first down. It was a 45-yard punt.
Yeah, he can't figure out how he didn't at least get a piece of it.
And he's right there on top. He just kicked it right around him.
Therefore, we have running into the kicker by the defense. 5-yard penalty will result in the first down.
Yeah, it's not roughing the kicker, but Jeff Banks talking to Mo Blackwell. If you get that close, you got to get the ball. And somehow, Will Matthews, Mo Blackwell just missed the ball. He was right there.
Yeah, so how we were taught in blocking punts is you've got to take the ball off the foot. So the eye has got to stay where the foot is, and if your eye leaves that area for even a second, you can miss that one. So close, but yet so far.
So it's 1st and 10 for Arizona State now. Is the 5-yard variety, but a first down for the Sun Devils from the Arizona State 46-yard line. 3 receivers out wide right. Cam Scattaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. First down and 10 for Arizona State. It's a handoff. Scattaboo going left. This time the Longhorns are ready for him. Big Bill Norton and Baron Sorrell there to meet him. Maybe a yard gain. Also Jermaine Lole, the one-time Arizona State Sun Devil, in on the tackle. And it brings up second down. They're going to call it right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. 2nd and 10.
No, I think Texas did so well against Clemson was penalties. Just 2 penalties in that entire ball game.
So 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers out wide right. One on the short side, split left. Scattaboo is offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 1 receiver shifting in motion on 2nd down and 10. Shotgun snap and off play action. Back to throw. Levitt steps up in the pocket, flings out left side. Ball caught short of the first down, but Mateo, the tight end, with a catch and a gain of 8 before Andrew McCuba can bring him down. It's to the Texas 46-yard line, and it brings up 3rd down and 2 for the Sun Devils.
Big target there, the former Colorado Buffalo, Cincinnati Bearcat. Of course, their thin at receiver with the loss of Tyson.
3 receivers wide right for Arizona State. Sun Devils will line up in the pistol with Scattaboo directly behind Sam Levitt. 3rd down and 2 for Arizona State. Levitt out of the pistol. The snap, turns, hands it to Scattaboo, bounds forward, and the second effort got him the first down. Well, the Longhorns, and an Arizona State player just lost a helmet way across the field, tangling up with Manny Muhammad. It was Troy O'Meary, the former Longhorn. There were no flags. And it was a gain of 3 overall, and it is a first down for Arizona State. So, first down and 10. Colin Simmons checks in along the defensive front now for Texas. The ball is at the Longhorn 43-yard line. Just over 3 minutes gone by, no score. Tyson Brown, 6 foot 200-pound sophomore out of Lancaster High School, just south of Dallas, checks in at running back now for Arizona State. He's in the pistol behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt. And it is play action. Back to throw. Levitt scrambling left, looking, scrambling back right, getting away to the 45, and then wrapped up. Nice job by Anthony Hill, but a late flag is coming in. Was it a face mask as Hill wrapped him up? There was no gain on the play. And here comes the call from this Big Ten crew. Larry Smith, the referee.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 0. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, first down.
Well, 2 costly penalties, one on running into the kicker, and now a 15-yard penalty with no gain on the play. After Levitt scrambled back to the left side, Hill went and get him, and he got him by the face mask. Just can't do it.
Yeah, hand over the top of the helmet and grabbed it from over the top of the helmet.
Now the ball is at the Texas 28-yard line. Scattaboo back in at running back for Arizona State. Levitt to take the snap from under center. Ball near the right hash. First down and 10 for the Sun Devils. 2 Longhorn penalties had kept this drive going for the Sun Devils. Handoff Scattaboo, left side. Popped right into Leonga Lafau, who stood him up after a gain of only a yard. Second down coming up.
Jelani McDonald already very active on this first drive.
Second down. Gavin Holmes is in at corner, along with Manny Muhammad. Jelani McDonald in there. And Jelani right now in the star back position with Michael Tapp and Andrew McCuba at safety. Second down and 9. The ball is at the Texas 27-yard line on the right hash. Levitt out of the shotgun, has it, back to throw. Pressure coming, scrambles left, being chased. He's got some running room, here he goes, and he gets away from one Longhorn and then forced out of bounds. Well, one Longhorn had an opportunity to get him. It was Anthony Hill, but he slipped out of his grasp. He picked up 4 yards, so now it's going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for Arizona State.
Yeah, kind of what they had to deal with in the first round with Cade Klubnik here. He's so good and so agile once you force him out of the pocket, and that spin move has been effective so far just to buy him some more time.
The ball is at the Texas 23-yard line. It is 3rd down and 5 for the Sun Devils, who went 0 for 1 on that first 3rd down situation, but of course the running into the kicker kept the drive alive. 1 3rd down. Levitt out of the gun with the snap. Looks, and he'll take off and run. Longhorns adjust, and they stop him short of the first down at the 22-yard line. It was Vernon Broughton made the tackle. 1-yard carry. Now it's going to be 4th down and 4, and Arizona State now will send on the field goal unit. There was a moment's hesitation from Kenny Dillingham, but Karsten Kiefer will come on. Local product from Tempe out of Corona del Sol High School, 180-pound redshirt freshman. He has only attempted a couple of field goals. Well, they have 3 different kickers they have used, including Ian Hershey and Parker Lewis. But this one will be, and actually it's going to be Parker Lewis who's doing the kicking here. They transfer from Ohio State. Good snap and spot. Kick on the way. A 39-yard field goal is good, and Arizona State scores. Parker Lewis, the grad transfer from Phoenix, puts it through. And actually was Kiefer. They do change jersey numbers. Kiefer is wearing 26. He knocks it through. So Kiefer gets the field goal, and Arizona State gets the lead. 53 yards in 11 plays to open the ball game, taking 6:01 off the clock, and obviously aided by the 2 Longhorn penalties. 1 for running into the kicker and a face mask call as well. 8:59 remaining in the first quarter here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta with a score: Arizona State 3, Texas 0. Here on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Dog, and I need you to help me take a bite out of crime. Another teenager, victim to fake pills bought from social media. This doesn't seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. Should buying prescription pills be that easy? Many fake pills contain fentanyl, and an amount small enough to fit on the tip of a pencil can be lethal. So listen, before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at mcgruffpsa.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
Yes! I finally got my first phone!
It is exciting. Let's learn a few things about online safety first.
We can secure our world. Online security depends on you and me. Install updates, make better passwords. Think before you click. Use multiple factors. That's how we can secure our world.
Learn more at CISA.gov/secure-our-world.
Arizona State grabs a 3-0 lead on that opening drive, aided by a couple of Longhorn penalties. They're up 3-0 on the field goal, knocked through to give Arizona State the lead, as the field goal from Karsten Kiefer is good from 39 yards out. Arizona State has the 3-0 advantage, and now the Longhorns will get the ball for the first time, which means Quinn Ewers, the 6'2", 210-pound junior from South Lake Carroll's, completed 250 of 376 passes for 2,867 yards and 26 touchdowns, completing 66% of his passes with 10 interceptions. Leading ground gainers, Trey Wisner, Contravian, 191 carries, 973 yards, and 5 scores, averaging 5 yards per carry. And of course, Jaden Blue has added 710 yards to that total. The leading pass catcher for Texas in terms of receptions is Gunnar Helm with 55 grabs. In terms of receiving yardage, it's Matthew Golden with 787 receiving yards and 8 scores. Helm with 6 touchdowns. Ready to kick it off for Arizona State. And that kick will be short and fielded by Golden to the 40-yard line. Brings it out over the 10 to the 20 and then knocked down around the 23-yard line. So that's where Texas will start from the 23. Ian Hershey handled the kickoff duty there for Arizona State. So now the Longhorns go to work.
Tate Romney, Golden looked like he might have a seam. He did a nice job, but Texas gives up 3. Remember, they fell behind 7-0 to Clemson, but 20 of those 53 yards were penalty yards for Arizona State.
And Teravian Wiseman will open in the backfield, offset to the right side of Quinn Ewers. Isaiah Bond is out there on the short side of the field, split right. 2 more receivers left. DeAndre Moore shifts in motion from left to right. On first down, play action. Ewers over the middle with a big catch at the 40. 45. This is Matthew Golden to midfield. Golden in a foot race to the 30, to the 20. And Golden, who had a big game here in the SEC championship game, takes it all the way down to the 15-yard line of Arizona State. It'll be first down Texas. Officially, they're going to mark him down to the knee touchdown to the 22, so it's a 54-yard gain. So the ball at the 23-yard line. First down and 10, Texas on the first play from scrimmage. Now Jaden Blue in the backfield. Shifts in motion to the right. Pumps and pass to the right. That ball is caught. Touchdown, Texas, DeAndre Moore. Well, that didn't take long. 2 plays. And the Longhorns strike right back and take the lead.
Well, that's been the staple, those 2 plays. That quick hitter over the middle, and then that pump and go from Quinn Ewers. We've seen it time and time again. And what a start for this Texas offense.
DeAndre Moore just slipping right past the defense. On for the extra point. Bert Auburn, 195-pound senior out of Flower Mound High. A perfect 60 for 60 on point after tries this season. The holder is Michael Kern, the punter. And Lance St. Louis, 220-pound junior from Gilbert, Arizona, is the snapper. The extra point kick is good for Auburn. And Texas moves it 77 yards in 2 plays. It takes all of 41 seconds. Just like that, the Longhorns are in front here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta. 8:14 remaining here in the first quarter with the score Texas 7, Arizona State 3. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Want to get in on the action at Moody Center? Texas Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to offer its members 2 free tickets to select Longhorns men's or women's basketball home games this season. Visit TexasLonghorns.com/Texas Farm Bureau for complete details on how members can request tickets. That's TexasLonghorns.com/Texas Farm Bureau for your free tickets to see the Horns on their home court. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance.
At St. David's Healthcare, we talk a lot about being the best. It's not just talk. We show it through innovation, hard work, heart, and of course, victories. St. David's Healthcare is proud to be an official healthcare provider of Texas Athletics. And as UT Athletic Director Chris Del Conte would say,
the best is here, and together we are changing the world. Hook 'em.
Welcome to the world of WinStar, where the thrills are bigger than ever. Get lost in our 2-story luxury spa. Enjoy 36 holes of championship golf. Savor a world of dining experiences. Rest in one of our vast hotel towers and catch the biggest names in music and comedy at the spectacular Lucas Oil Live, all just 1 hour north of DFW. So come live in the wow at the world of WinStar.
Longhorn football is brought to you in part by St. David's Healthcare, an official healthcare provider of Texas Athletics. The best is here. We said it took the Longhorns all of 41 seconds to respond, 77 yards in 2 plays. The 23-yard touchdown pass, Quinn Ewers to DeAndre Moore, and that was after the 54-yard strike to Matthew Golden to set the Longhorns up on the first play from scrimmage. Will Matthews, nothing like a big, quick strike offense to shake off you might say the cobwebs, dust it off, and get right back to work.
Yeah, you're so right. And Texas went out with a really aggressive focus that they were going to get the ball down the field really quickly, and they got it to the right people, Golden and DeAndre Moore for the touchdown. But what I think is the most incredible part right now is the whole offensive line is on the bench around Coach Flood talking through those 2 plays. He's got want everybody to be locked in and focused and ready to go. And that's why Texas has been so successful on that offensive line. Way to go, guys.
No question about it. All right, to kick it off for Texas will be Will Stone. His opening kickoff was fair caught for a touchback. Melquan Stovall is back deep again for Arizona State. Here's the kickoff from the left footer, Stone, and this, again, will be a touchback. That one just sails into the end zone. So now, Arizona State will have its second possession. One really nice run from Cam Scadaboo. A 10-yard run on the first play. He picked up 3 yards on a third down and 2. Otherwise, the Longhorns have been looking for him. So, Scadaboo early, 4 carries for 15 yards. They line up, all set to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. The Sun Devils have 2 receivers wide right, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. From the left hash mark of the Arizona State 25-yard line. First down and 10. Off play action. Levitt rolls right, throws, and that ball is caught out of bounds. Caught by Malik McClain. He's a senior transfer from Daphne, Alabama. It's down near Mobile, but transferred him from Penn State. 6'4", 200-pound senior transfer, but he caught it out of bounds, so it's second down and 10. Had a the left back heel was on the sideline when he caught it.
Yeah, just sat down right there thinking it was going to be an easy throw and catch.
Second down and 10 from the 25 with 3 receivers out wide right, 1 on the short side of the field, split left. Levitt out of the shotgun, sends 1 receiver in motion. Has the snap, looks at, throws a receiver screen, but the Longhorns jump on it pretty quickly. Trey Moore hopping on the back of Melquan Stovall, and this thing is only going to go for about a yard. Going to bring up third down. Let's see where they spot it. They're going to, 26-yard line. 1 yard gain, and it's third down and 9. So third and 9 for Arizona State. And knows the football just barely sticking across the 26-yard line. So they may officially rule it a 2-yard gain. But it's third and a long 8. And now Levitt from the gun out of an empty set. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Shotgun snap. Levitt scrambling upfield, being chased by Colin Simmons. Circles back, throws way back across the field, incomplete. He had to get rid of the football. Simmons was bearing down on him, and he did do that. But threw it away, and now it's fourth down, a 3 and out for Arizona State.
Well, they got him to spin back towards the middle of the field. Then he had no chance. But every time he's dropped back, it seems like Texas has gotten some initial pressure. He's been able to avoid some of it, but he wasn't going to get away from number 11.
Well, that first punt for Cameron Floyd ended up not counting because of the penalty. It went for 45 yards because of them running into the kicker. So he sets the punt now, and the Longhorns set up the return. High kick, backpedaling. Bolden fields it, gets away from one Sun Devil, turns it upfield, 35-40. Here's Silas to midfield. Bolden to the 40, to the 30. Say goodnight to this one. Silas Bolden brings it back all the way for a touchdown. 74 yards.
They've been waiting for electricity out of the return game all season long, and what a time to get it here in the quarterfinals. And he just got a massive block right off the jump, and from there, too fast.
They will say officially 75. He was right in between the 25 and 26. So Silas Bolden finally gets that long-awaited punt return going the distance.
So they should have had a block punt on the first punt.
Right.
Get a touchdown on the second.
That works. For the extra point, Auburn. Extra point kick from Burt is good. This season, All-State will make a contribution to the University of Texas General Scholarship Fund for every field goal and extra point made by Texas. Thanks to All-State, you're in good hands. So, Will Matthews, we've been waiting all season long to see Silas Bolden break it, and he finally did.
Yeah, he did. And I mean, just the anticipation of all season. We've been waiting for something special on special teams. It has felt like it has been sluggish. And just to see him do what he does well, which make people miss, run really fast, and go score, is really happy. And the way he's developed this season, the energy he has brought to the team, he is a team guy, and what he brings to the team is just so special. To watch him do that it's just a big deal.
Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Live from Atlanta, Georgia, you're listening to Texas Longhorns football from Learfield. .708 to go in the first quarter here in Atlanta. It's Texas 14, Arizona State 3 on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Everyone has a community, a neighborhood, school, kids' teams, where you worship, work out, or any other place or group where you choose to belong. Communities can provide support when you need it, and even when you don't know you do. Like when it comes to preventing underage drinking and other substance use. Community members can be your eyes and ears when you're not with your kids and alert you to signs of potential problems. Learn more at talktheyhearyou.samhsa.gov.
Kids ask their parents a lot of questions.
Why can't people fly?
Gravity.
Is the moon really made of cheese?
Yep, cream cheese.
When can I move into a big kid's car seat?
For some questions, parents may not have the answer, but that's okay. They can't know everything, but knowing the right seat for their age and size will help protect them in a car crash. Find out more at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
Where do babies come from?
Good luck, Dad. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the new Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. 7:08 to go. Longhorns have run 2 plays from scrimmage, and they lead 14-3 thanks to 2-play 75-yard drive and a punt return from Silas Bolden. You know, the honorary captain for Texas was Aaron Ross, who lives in Atlanta now. He was a pretty good punt returner, too.
Yeah, he could do the job. Bolden with his first punt return for a touchdown for the Longhorns. He had one during his Pac-12 days at Oregon State, so he was just channeling his inner Pac-12 matchup against Arizona State. Will Stone about to kick off for the 3rd time here, and we're just past the midway mark of the first quarter. He had the opening kickoff. The second one was a touchback, and so too will be this third. So Arizona State will go back to work offensively on its 25-yard line. Go back down to the sidelines, check in with Will.
Yeah, on the sideline here, I was with my ex-teammate and lifetime friend Aaron Ross, and we were just talking about this defensive back crew. He was just saying how large they are, how fast they are, and what's so interesting about it, we were just talking about the similarities between them and their crew from the national championship. They said that they were smaller, but definitely faster. It's been good to watch this defensive back led by Makuba and Jade and Taft.
First down and 10 for Arizona State. Cam Scattaboo lines up in the pistol behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt. First down, handoff, Scattaboo to the left side, not finding anything there, and the Longhorns drop him right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Mo Blackwell in on the tackle there. So, yeah, I'm going to make up for that 5-yard running into the kicker call.
Yeah, and so far Texas done a great job. When he bounces, tries to bounce it outside, there's no room on that second effort as well.
Second down and 10. 2 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Scattaboo shifts out of the backfield now to create a 5th receiver. Empty set. 5 receivers, including Scattaboo. Nobody in the backfield other than the quarterback, Levitt. Has the snap, back to throw, flings it deep. There's nobody out there. I mean, nobody out there. Closest one was Andrew Makuba, and he was about 20 yards away.
I don't know if they wanted Scattaboo on that wheel route. He was the outside receiver on that side, but yeah.
Well, and they said because he was outside of the pocket, there's no intentional grounding. So it brings up 3rd down. So 3rd and 10 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 25. Scattaboo offset to the left side of Levitt. Levitt out of the shotgun, has the snap, back to throw. Longhorns bring pressure, and he escapes it. Rolls left, looks, throws downfield, incomplete. Well, that was a hurry, and he rushed the throw to Malik McClain. Well, they were all over Sam Levitt. It's incomplete, and another 3 and out for the Sun Devils.
And your Thorpe Award winner, Jade Barron, can't believe he missed on that. I mean, Levitt is slippery back there, no doubt about it. But, yeah, he just forced another errant throw as he was able to buy some time.
Okay, the punt that was returned 75 yards for a touchdown. The lead traveled 47 yards and was returned 75 yards for a score. So now we'll see Kenyon Floyd punt again, and again Bolden standing back deep. Kick is away, try to kick away from Bolden, and he is able to field it to Texas 35, running laterally and behind the line. Now turns over the wall, but a flag's down, and Bolden upfield to midfield, and into Arizona State territory, shoved out of bounds, but I think it's going to come back, and there's a Longhorn tangling up. Look out. I'm going to make sure there's not another flag down. I think it's Warren Roberson who was down there tangled up with a Sun Devil.
Yeah, Stovall.
There's no flag for that, but I think a flag probably for a block in the back or a hold on the return, which will cost Texas. So we'll wait on the call. Here's the referee.
During return, holding, return team number 24. Picking up penalty for the spot of the foul. First down.
Sark not happy with that call. Larry Smith, the referee. The umpire is James Shaw III. The head linesman is Radabari. Mike Stumberg is the line judge. The back judge, Justin Stair. Nicole Randolph, the field judge. The side judge, Vincent Winters. The center judge is Larry Hayes. Brian Brown is the replay official. So, Longhorns will start from their own 30-yard line. Remember, the offense has only snapped the ball 2 snaps in this first quarter. They scored a touchdown off of that. The second was a punt return touchdown for Texas. So they'll operate from the 30 off the left hash. Ewers out of the shotgun. He'll turn and is sacked on first down. He had just pulled the ball back, and in came Arizona State flying in. A loss on the play of 6 yards.
It's a former Longhorn, Prince Dorba.
Highland Park on the Longhorn getting the sack, and it is second down and 16 now back at the Texas 24. Longhorns quickly to the line. Ewers out of the gun, has the snap, turns and hands it. Wisner, and Contravian Wisner out over the 25 to the 28-yard line. Keyshawn Elliott the tackle, a gain of 4, but now it's third down and 12 for the Longhorns.
Arizona State not a big sack team, just 21 coming into the ball game.
Matthew Golden is wide right for Texas. DeAndre Moore in the slot right. Ryan Wingo on the short side of the field, split left. Trey Wisner offset to the left side of Quinn Ewers. Ball on the left hash mark of the Texas 28. On third down and 12 for the Longhorns, Ewers perhaps changing the play call up to the line of scrimmage. Now rotates Wisner around to his right. Quinn ready. Looks to the sideline for the check with me. Now ready to go. In the gun, and now movement. That might have been Trevor Gooseby on the right side of the line.
Timeout. Arizona State. The first of the half will be a full meeting.
Well, it's interesting because Arizona State called the timeout, and when they called the timeout, the whistle had sounded. That's when Gooseby moved, and a lot of the Sun Devil players were pointing to him saying, hey, he moved. But the timeout had already been registered. We'll take it as well. 5:04 remaining here in the first quarter in Atlanta. It's Texas 14, Arizona State 3. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Cheers to a great day and this ice-cold Corona.
You know what would make this day even better? My grandma's carne asada.
Or your grandma here with us, making carne asada.
She does love a cold Corona.
Throw in some dancing.
Oh, we can watch the game.
I'll drink to that.
So a backyard concert with football, food, dancing, and Corona?
And your grandma.
Or we could keep it simple.
Simple is good. Want a Corona?
Thanks. Salud to the perfect day.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Import, Chicago, Illinois.
Refresh your home with the help of Living Spaces and get everything you need fast with free shipping. Upgrade with our in-stock collections at everyday low prices, and we'll deliver it as soon as the next day. From your living room and dining room to your bedrooms and office, every space deserves a new furniture piece here and a chic accessory there. Discover designs you love, and we'll ship them for free only at Living Spaces and livingspaces.com.
Living Spaces.
Proud sponsor of Texas Athletics.
At St. David's Healthcare, we talk a lot about being the best. It's not just talk. We show it through innovation, hard work, heart, and of course, victories. St. David's Healthcare is proud to be an official healthcare provider of Texas Athletics. And as UT Athletic Director Chris Del Conte would say,
The best is here, and together we are changing the world. Hook 'em.
Longhorns will face a third down and 12 coming up from their own 28-yard line, but it was Kenny Dillingham who wanted the timeout to make sure his defense was in position on this. So now, out of the timeout, again, the same alignment for Texas. DeAndre Moore is wide right, Matthew Golden in the slot right for Texas. On the short side of the field, on the slot left is Ryan Wingo. And Contravian Wisner, the running back, offset for the left side of the quarterback Quinn Ewers. The tight end, Gunnar Helm, is on the open side of the formation. From the left hash mark of the Texas 28-yard line. 3rd down and 12 for the Horns. Ewers from the gun with a snap. Back to throw with some time, looking deep. Downfield, he's looking for Wingo, who's open, but he couldn't get turned around in time. And it's incomplete. Keith Abney II, a former Waxahachie Indian and native Texan, had the coverage, and it brings up 4th down.
Yeah, in the end, that ball was underthrown. It was behind Wingo there. I don't know, actually hit the defender's hand. Abney. Right on the shoulder.
So now 4th down. Michael Kern, the 195-pound red shirt, or the 195-pound true freshman out of St. Thomas Aquinas, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, to punt. He's averaged 41 yards per kick. Melquan Stovall back deep to receive it for Arizona State. Longhorns shift Kern a little bit, and the kick is away. And Stovall settles under it to field it at the 24-yard line, turns upfield, broke a tackle, and then is brought down just over the 30 to the 31-yard line. It's a 49-yard punt and a 7-yard return for Stovall.
Now that holding penalty, I mean, Texas was going to have great field position again on the Bolden return, and it was on the backside. It really didn't affect the play. So Arizona State probably felt like they had to have a stop after the 2 quick scores, and they do get it and have pretty good field position.
So it's 1st down and 10 for the Sun Devils. They've had back-to-back 3 and outs. The opening drive aided by a couple of Texas penalties, one on special teams for running into the kicker, the other for a face mask call. Kept that drive moving, and the Sun Devils garnered a field goal out of it. Since then, they've had back-to-back 3 and outs. On 1st down and 10 for ASU. Levitt from the shotgun, a toss to the left side of Cam Scattaboo, but he's immediately knocked off his pins. Excellent job by Jelani McDonald coming up in run support to stop Scattaboo for no gain.
Yeah, he's been really active. Remember when Andrew Makuba went down, he got some significant playing time and has really turned into quite a safety.
So it remains 2nd and 10 for the Sun Devils from the ASU 31-yard line. Scattaboo will shift out of the backfield as one of 3 receivers out wide right. There are 2 on the short side of the field split left. Arizona State going with an empty set. Only the quarterback, Sam Levitt, in the backfield. He has the snap, and Levitt looks to throw on 2nd down. Flings that left side, ball caught. And kind of sitting down on the route to come back and get it was Mateo, the tight end. A pickup of 4 yards right there on top of him. The Longhorns were to make sure it wasn't a significant gain, and it was Leonga Lafau. And now it'll bring up 3rd down and 6 for ASU. Jelani McDonald in on that stop.
Already their 6th attempt on 3rd down.
3rd down and 6 for the Sun Devils from the Arizona State 35-yard line. From the shotgun, Levitt has Scattaboo off, set to his right. 3 receivers out wide left, 1 on the short side of the field, split right. Has the shotgun snap, back to throw. Pressure coming, swings it out left. Ball is caught, and it'll be enough for the 1st down. As it was caught by Melquan Stovall. The coverage coming from Jalen Gilbo, but they pick up enough yards to move the chains. It'll be an 8-yard catch up to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, that time the Texas pass rush did not bother Levitt, had plenty of time.
So 1st down and 10, Arizona State from the Sun Devil 43-yard line. Clock moving, 3:10 remaining 1st quarter, with Texas leading 14-3. Sun Devils line up in the pistol. Scattaboo directly behind the quarterback, Levitt, from the left hash mark. Play action, back to throw Levitt. Scrambling right, looking, still looking, and then throws it, checks it down. The ball caught across midfield. It's going to be a 1st down. Nobody out there around Tyson Brown, as they had 2 running backs out there. And like we said, Brown from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, the former Lancaster Tiger, picks up 14 yards on the catch. And it's a 1st down for Arizona State at the Texas 43. So back-to-back 1st downs on as many throws for Arizona State. Ball's on the right hash mark at the Texas 43-yard line. 3 receivers out wide left for the Sun Devils. And ASU will line up in the pistol with Cam Scattaboo, the running back, directly behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt. From the right hash of the Texas 43-yard line. 1 receiver goes in motion to the right, but it's a handoff. Scattaboo sweeping left. Turns it inside the 40, and a big run on 1st down for Scattaboo. Brought down at the Texas 36 by Leonga Lafau. That's a gain of 7. And it brings up 2nd down and 3.
Yeah, that time he got ahead of steam going, and that's when he's so dangerous. And first guy, a lot of times in that situation, is not going to get him down.
So it is 2nd down at the Texas 36-yard line. Alfred Collins checks back in along the defensive front, replacing Jermaine Lole. Arizona State will line up in the shotgun. Cam Scadaboo offset to the left side of Sam Levitt. Levitt will turn, play action. Looking to throw. Flings it up the left sideline, too high, incomplete. He was looking up the boundary for Mateo, the tight end, who was covered by the linebacker LaFau, and it brings up third down.
And they also took Scadaboo out of the play there in that little fake. He was out in the flat, but Longhorns made sure to cover him up. He's so good out of the backfield in the catch game as well.
So from the 36, it is third down and 3 for Arizona State. Trey O'Meary shifts wide right for the Sun Devils. They'll line up in the pistol now. Scadaboo, the running back, behind the quarterback, Levitt. Ball on the left hash of the Texas 36-yard line. On third down and 3 for Arizona State. Levitt with the snap. Hands to Scadaboo, left side. And he looks to be right at the marker. We'll see where they spot it. Barron Sorrell and Anthony Hill on the tackle. It's enough for the first down. It'll move the chains. So the third first down on this drive for Arizona State. Now Bill Norton and Jermaine Lole check back in along the defensive front for Texas, replacing Alfred Collins and Vernon Broughton. Sorrell at one defensive end, Trey Moore at the other end spot, Lole and Norton in the middle, and now time has been stopped.
Of the first down is under further review.
Yeah, I said it was close, so they want to take a look at this and see if Cam Scadaboo indeed picked up enough yardage for the first down. So they stop it with 1:03 to go in the first quarter. And looking at a replay, Scadaboo did not get it. He did not get it. I'm looking at it, and I wondered about that, but one official was already motioning that he had enough. He's short of the line of game there.
I don't think there's any doubt they would go for it in this case, but this Texas defense has spent the better part of the first quarter on the field. Longhorns have run just 5 offensive plays, even though they have the 11-point lead.
And by the way, for those of you who disdain the use of the term line to gain, I feel you. I understand. It's just an alternate way of saying where he had to get to the first down, a little bit shorter way. This coming from a person who finds longer ways to say things. So that's why I said line to gain. But he needed to reach the 33-yard line for the first down, and it looked like he was short. Here comes Larry Smith, the referee, with the explanation.
After review, the ruling of the first down stands.
Wow, okay. Not enough to overturn the call. I mean, it looked like, and again, I'm looking at the computer-generated line, which is not the official line. So, it's a first down for Arizona State. Nose of the football at the Texas 33-yard line. 1:03 to go here in the first quarter of this Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. The winner will be in Arlington next week to play the winner of the Rose Bowl, the Oregon-Ohio State game that follows this one next week in the semifinal round. That'll be a week from Friday night on January 10th. First down and 10, Arizona State at the Texas 33-yard line. Off play action. Levitt back to throw. Sends it out left side. Ball is in and out of the hands of the intended target, Mateo. They've gone to the tight end quite a bit, but Michael Taft separated Mateo from the football. It's incomplete.
Exactly right. Big hit from Taft from behind there.
So it's incomplete. And now it is second down and 10. The ball is at the 33. It's on the left hash. 2 receivers out wide right, 1 on the short side of the field, split left. On second down, rolling to his right, Levitt throws on the run. The pass is caught inside the 30 and down to the 29-yard line by Xavier Guillory. Jelani McDonald made the tackle. I think they're going to spot it at the 28, so call it a 5-yard pickup. And it'll bring up third down and 5 for Arizona State. We'll see if the Sun Devils choose to run a play or take the end of quarter break. They're lining up as if to go for it here on third down.
Yeah, I think they got it. Again, this Texas defense been out there a long time.
And they got a favorable spot, too. The ball is just shy of the 27-yard line. So it's third down and a long 4 needed for the first. Clock under 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. Levitt out of the shotgun, has the snap. Looks left, fires over the middle. The ball is caught. It's a first down by Guillory. Boy, the Longhorns, it's short of the first down, excuse me. What I started to say was the Longhorns were close to coming up with an interception. Malik Muhammad broke on the ball. He did limit the gain to 2 yards. So now it's going to bring up fourth down and 2 for Arizona State at the 25-yard line when we begin quarter number 2. First quarter in the books of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta in the college football playoff quarterfinals. The score of the Texas Longhorns 14, the Arizona State Sun Devils 3 on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys, I love this song. I love these nachos. I love our kickball league. Ugh! I love this guy. What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Mike Coulter back inside the Learfield Network studios with a closer look back at that first quarter of action. Arizona State got the football to start the games. Cam Scadaboo with a 10-yard run to get things started before Texas would get a stop, we thought, on the second set of downs, but ran into the kicker on the ensuing punt on 4th down and 4. The 5-yard penalty gave the Sun Devils a fresh set of downs, and they were able to capitalize on it as they got a couple of completions from Sam Levitt and company, and a face mask penalty obviously helped the drive as well. Ultimately, Arizona State did get stopped, and they would settle for a Karsten Kiefer 39-yard field goal to cap a 12-play drive. Took 6:01 off the clock, 3-0 Arizona State. Texas quickly responded, though. Quinn Ewers on the first play of the game for Texas hooks up with Matthew Golden over the middle for a 54-yard catch and run down to the Arizona State 23-yard line. Next play, Ewers hooks up with DeAndre Moore for a touchdown pass, 7-3 Texas. 2 plays, 77 yards, 45 seconds off the clock. Arizona State went 3 and out on their next possession, would punt it away, and Silas Bolden, a 75-yard electric touchdown return, made it 14-3 Longhorns. Sun Devils again 3 and out on their next possession. A penalty would negate a otherwise nice punt return near midfield. Texas, Quinn Ewers was sacked on 1st down, ultimately would go 3 and out and would punt it back to the Sun Devils, who are in the midst of their best drive to date as they got a couple of 1st down plays on this drive and are now threatening red zone scoring opportunity here as we begin the second quarter of play. Let's send it back now inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta with Craig, Roger, and Will. Guys?
All right, thanks very much, Mike. And now Arizona State's going to line up to go for it on 4th down and 2. Moving right to left, south to north here in quarter number 2. 4th down and 2 for the Sun Devils at the Texas 25-yard line. Levitt is under center right now. Longhorns were pointing at the Arizona State line. They thought somebody moved. They were just shifting. Levitt under center on 4th down. Hands off. Scadaboo. He's hit. He's dropped. The Longhorns hold, and Texas will take over on downs. Cam Scadaboo, the one who said he couldn't be stopped, is stopped.
Well, that defensive line just nowhere to go for Scadaboo, and he got a pretty good head of steam. They put Levitt under center. He dotted that I, so he had a pretty good running start. But again, that Texas front with big Alfred Collins and Bill Norton really just set that wall, and it's been a good Arizona State team on 4th down, over 50%, but what a stop right there.
Longhorns take over on their own 24-yard line. 1st down and 10. For the Horns, it'll line up in the pistol. Contravian Weisner directly behind Quinn Ewers. 1st down and 10. Ewers the snap, turns and hands to Weisner. Bounces up the middle, and then he stumbles forward and he falls down. A gain of about 3 to the 27. Miles Rouser made the tackle.
He wanted to score, but it might serve Texas well if they can get a little drive going here to give that defense a rest.
Longhorns had the football for all of 2:05 in the first quarter. 2nd down, a pass out to Golden. Tries to shake a tackler at the 31 and up to the 32-yard line as about where he's able to reach, maybe the 33. We'll see where they spot it. Montana Warren, who's a native Texan, a redshirt freshman from Marshall High out in East Texas, along with Devon Robinson on the tackle. They're going to mark the ball at the 33-yard line, so it's a gain of 6. The Longhorns have 3rd down and 1, and Jared Gibson will check into the backfield. The Longhorns on this 3rd down situation on 3rd and 1 for the Horns. The ball on the right hash. And Gibson in at running back. Ewers to take the snap from under center on 3rd down and a yard. Quinn with a long count. Turns and hands it on a speed sweep, and Bolden upfield has the first down. Run out of bounds at the 38-yard line, so that one will go for 5 yards and a first down.
No, nice job. There was a little bit of traffic there, and he had to find a way to cut it up. Got a nice block from Juan Davis.
First down and 10, Texas. Ball at the Longhorn 38, second quarter just underway. Again, the Longhorns only had the football for 2 minutes and 5 seconds in the first quarter. And a 2-play touchdown drive and a punt return for a score. On first down, play action. Ewers to throw. Steps up in the pocket, looks, dumps it to the right side to Wiseman. Contravian turns upfield, and Trey reaches the 40-yard line. Call it the 41, maybe. We'll see where they put down the football. Just across the 40-yard line, a gain of just across 2 yards. Second down, and a long 7 needed for the first.
Ewers' first and second option not there, so we had to check it down to Wiseman, but at least they get some positive yardage.
Isaiah Bond is wide left for Texas. Matthew Golden on the short side of the field, split right off the right hash. Now Bond shifts in motion. Ewers the snap, play action. Quinn looking. He's going deep downfield looking for Golden. Matthew is bumped. That's going to bring flags. The ball was underthrown, and Golden was hit by Miles Rouser. His nickname is Ghost. He was definitely not a ghost there. He ran right into him, and it's pass interference.
Number 4, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
It'll be a first down for Texas.
Yeah, Bond had to hold, or Golden rather had to hold up, and so the ghost appears.
First down and 10, Texas. Ball is at the 44-yard line of Arizona State. So first and 10 at the 44, and Jaden Blue checks in at running back now for the Longhorns. Offset to the right side of Quinn Ewers. Weisner's in as well. A double wing set, and on first down, Ewers swings back a pass. Upfield goes Weisner. Trey to the 40, 35, to the 30. Weisner inside and down near the 20-yard line. Nice run after the catch by Contravian Weisner. He takes it 23 yards down to the Arizona State 21.
Well, another staple in Sark's offense, but if you're watching, you think, man, this thing could be a disaster because he has to spin, and again, there was a rusher coming at him. He had to throw through a little bit of traffic. Turns out to be a great play.
First down and 10, Texas at the Arizona State 21-yard line. Now Ewers out of the gun. Weisner offset to his left. Jaden Blue shifts in motion from right to left. Handoff Weisner coming off right side inside the 20. And Trey reaches the 19. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Live from Atlanta, you're listening to Texas Longhorn football from Learfield. Ball was at the 19-yard line. It was a 2-yard pickup for Contravian Weisner. Second down and 8 for Texas. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun. And Ewers with the snap. Turns, hands it to Weisner again, trying to cut upfield from the left side, but only able to gain a yard to the 18. Keyshawn Elliott, the tackle for Arizona State. It's going to bring up third down and 7 for Texas. Third and 7 for the Longhorns at the 18-yard line. Craig Way, Roger Wallace, Will Matthews, and our Longhorn Radio Network broadcast crew from Learfield. Glad to have you listening this afternoon. The Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. Third down and 7 for Texas at the Arizona State 18-yard line. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun for Texas. Ball near the left hash. Shotgun snap back to Ewers. Quinn looking, still looking, sends it deep over the middle, and the ball is tipped and incomplete. He was looking for Gunnar Helm, and a nice job made by Xavier Alford, the one-time Longhorn, former Shadow Creek Shark out of the greater Houston area. Bats it away, and it brings up fourth down.
Yeah, offensive line does a nice job. Arizona State rushes 4, but Gunnar Helm, pressure coming from behind, just knocked it down, and hurt Auburn trying to convert.
Bird is 15 out of 22 on field goals. In this building, A little over 3 weeks ago, he was 4 out of 6. This one is going to be a 36-yard try. On the hold of Michael Kern. There's some movement in the line, and we'll see. If that's on Arizona State, it'd be interesting because it would create 4th down and 2, but it may be against Texas.
Unless there was contact.
Well, that's what they're discussing right now. So, Larry Smith, our referee.
Offside. Defense causing the offense to move. 5-yard penalty still. 4th down.
All right, so enticing the offensive line to move. That's a 5-yard walk-off. And now, if you're Steve Sarkeesian, here comes the offense. Back on the field. So 4th and 7 becomes 4th down and 2. It's at the Arizona State 13-yard line. They need the 11. Weisner in and running back for Texas. Longhorns to go for it on 4th down and 2 at the Arizona State 13-yard line. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun. 2 receivers wide right, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Gunnar Helm, the tight end motion, shifts toward the formation. On 4th down and 2, Ewers throws it to the air. It's caught by Golden. It's a 1st down. Matthew Golden comes through again. The ball down at the 8-yard line, lofted it in the air. Golden had to climb the ladder, and he did. A 5-yard catch and a 1st down.
Boy, you aren't kidding. He did have to elevate and also make sure he got that foot down in bounds at 6 feet tall. He played big right there.
1st and goal, Texas. The ball at the Arizona State 8-yard line. 10:23 with a rolling clock here in the first half. Handoff, Weisner sweeping to the right, trying to turn upfield. Can't do it. He'll lose a yard. Back to the 9. Excellent pursuit laterally from Jordan Crook, the former Duncanville Panther who started his collegiate career at Arkansas, the junior transfer. Ball is at the 9, and it is 2nd down and goal for the Longhorns.
Remember, Arizona State without their leading tackler this half. Shamari Simmons is serving that first half suspension for a targeting call in the Big 12 game.
So 2nd down and goal, the ball at the 9-yard line. Ewers out of the gun. Has the snap and hands it to Weisner again. Burrowing forward to the 5 to the 4-yard line is Contravian. Keyshawn Elliott, the tackle. It's a gain of 5, and it'll bring up 3rd down and goal at the Sun Devil 4-yard line. On 3rd down, Matthew Golden is split wide right, and a slot right is DeAndre Moore. Isaiah Bond on the short side of the field is split left. Now the receivers will change some position on the field. Moore will go out wide left. Bond in a slot left. Much more of a compressed formation here. The ball is at the Sun Devil 40-yard line on 3rd down and goal. Blitz look from Arizona State. Ewers then and Steve Sarkeesian ran about 30 yards down the sideline to get a timeout call. So, timeout call with 9:02 remaining in the first half. Texas with a 14-3 lead on Arizona State and looking to up the ante here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
It's the Get Holiday Ready sales event with Hank and Sam from the Ford crew. Today, a new shipment of inventory.
Hank, what's going on?
Another hauler full of new Ford trucks and SUVs, Sam.
So much SUV capability. Is that?
Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 47 years. And a big selection means...
Big savings?
Yep, which means...
It's the best time to buy?
Well done, Sam. And time for America to get holiday ready with Ford.
Based on 1977 to 2023 CY Industry reported total sales.
Dulce Vida Blanco Tequila will give you a winning taste in every sip. Made with 100% organic blue agave, harvested in Los Altos, Mexico, Dulce Vida Blanco is additive-free and great in a classic margarita. Try the Dulce Vida fruit-infused tequilas that are all natural, low in calories, and made with real fruit. Whether it's spicy pineapple jalapeno, refreshing grapefruit, or mouth-watering lime, Dulce Vida is a hit every time. Dulce Vida. Tequila. Pure and simple. 40% alcohol by volume. Imported by Dulce Vida Spirits, Austin, Texas.
Longhorn football is brought to you in part by Texas Mutual Insurance Company, keeping workers safe and community strong. So, timeout call by Steve Sarkeesian before this 3rd down play comes up. For the Longhorns, it'll be 3rd and goal at the Arizona State 4-yard line.
Well, Arizona State's done a nice job against the run, just 8 carries, 13 yards. Again, that's the sack yardage included, the 6-yard loss by Quinn Ewers, but they get the first down and still face a 3rd and 4 here down on the goal. Now, if they get within a couple of yards. You figure Sark would go for it again, but boy, at this point, you sure want to come away with points, especially after stopping Arizona State down at their scoring end of the field.
The third down. Check in with Will Matthews. All right, Mr. Offense, what's your play call here?
Well, I mean, what you're doing is you're trying to make sure you get points. I think what Roger's saying is right. They have got to get points to make this 2-touchdown lead. But if we're looking for anything, Gunnar Helm's my guy. He's got 55 receptions. He has been the guy in the end zone with the catches, the big catch in Michigan, and I expect to see him come alive here.
Out of the Texas timeout, the Longhorns face third down and goal at the Arizona State 4-yard line. The lineup in the pistol with Contravian Weisner directly behind the quarterback, Quinn Ewers. Now Weisner shifts to the right side of Ewers. Quinn with the snap on third and goal. Flag down. The pass goes to the right for Matthew Golden, incomplete. A flag thrown almost immediately. Let's see what the call is here. If it goes against Texas and the field goal unit's already on the field, they would go for the field goal. There was a flag thrown, I thought. Didn't you see it from the end zone? Apparently not. No. Maybe that was a towel or something thrown. It's incomplete, and now Bert Auburn is on to try a field goal. This will be a 22-yard try out of the hold. Michael Karn and Lance St. Louis to snap it. Try to put the Longhorns up by 2 touchdowns. Good snap and hold. The kick is up. And Bert Auburn's field goal is good. 8:54 remaining in the half. Texas extends the lead now. The margin is 14 points. The Longhorns are up by a 17-3 count. Well, it's like you guys said, the most important thing, get points out of the drive. Don't have a wasted empty possession. They didn't do that. Marched it 72 yards, 13 plays, and took 6:02 off the clock.
Yeah, and again, penalties played a big role in it for Arizona State. The pass interference, then the offsides when Texas lined up for the field goal. That they didn't get any more points, but they ate up a little bit more time converting on fourth. But now Arizona State, again, has to feel pretty fortunate. It's still just 14-3 the way Texas is seeming, or 17-3 rather, the way they've seemingly dominated this ballgame.
And they've done it, like we said, with less plays, less time of possession. They had the ball 8:07 to 12:59 for the Sun Devils. The Longhorns 127 yards of offense to 80 for ASU. The punt return helps make that margin wider for sure. Will Stone, so far, has been perfect on the kickoffs. He's had 3 kickoffs, the opening kickoff, and after each of the first 2 Texas touchdowns, all 3 have gone for touchbacks. This one is shorter as it's going to come down, but it's still fair caught at the 1-yard line by Melquan Stovall. So it'll come out to the 25-yard line.
Well, this is one of those drives where Arizona State, again, trying to establish something. Longhorns give up that 1 10-yard run to Scadaboo. Other than that, 16 yards on 7 carries. ASU will get the ball to start the second half. Figure at some point Texas is going to get to Levitt. So far, he's done a nice job of getting out of trouble in the pocket.
On first down and 10, the ball is at the 25-yard line. 3 receivers out wide left. The tight end, Mateer, offset in an H-back set. Scadaboo, the running back. Levitt to take the snap from under center. From the right hash of the ASU 25-yard line, they'll hand it on a speed sweep. Coming to the left side and getting nowhere immediately was Melquan Stovall. Dropped by Andrew Makuba for no gain.
And that's that defensive line just making Stovall continue to run side to side, trying to turn it up, and Makuba just lowered the boom.
Second down and 10. The ball is at the 25-yard line. Wide right is Xavier Guillory. The slot right for Arizona State are 2 more receivers, and Troy O'Meary on the short side of the field in the slot left. On second down, out of the shotgun off the left hash at the 25, and it's Scadaboo on the handoff, bounding forward, and Colin Simmons stands him up and drops him at the 27, maybe the 28-yard line. No more than a 3-yard carry. Bring up third down for ASU.
Well, now you got a third and relatively long. ASU 3 for 8 on third down.
3-yard carry for Cam Scadaboo. The ball was at the Arizona State 28-yard line. Third down and 7. Scadaboo, of course, remaining in the backfield. 2 receivers out wide right. Scadaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 2 receivers on the short side, split left. From the left hash mark at the Arizona State 28-yard line on third down and 7. Levitt out of the shotgun, has the snap, back to throw, deep retreat, being chased, getting away from Trey Moore, throws on the run, downfield, pass caught. First down at the Texas 49-yard line. Troy O'Meary, the catch, 23 yards. And that's what Levitt can do. He can make plays happen on the run like that. The Longhorns bearing down on him, but they couldn't get him to the ground.
Yeah, and he's retreating, which makes that throw so much more difficult. But, man, what a strong arm he showed there.
23 yards and a first down to the Texas 49-yard line. First and 10 for Arizona State. Ball on the right hash. 7 minutes to go in the first half. Texas in front 17-3. First down, Scadaboo offset to the left side, 11, and it is a handoff. Cam Scadaboo, right tackle, breaks a tackle, 40, then stood up there, and they'll mark him down at the 40-yard line as he's brought down by David Benda. But that's a 9-yard carry, and it's second down and 1. So second and a yard to go with the Texas 40-yard line. Longhorns change out personnel. Benda and Black will check out the Longhorn lineup. LaFau, Delaney McDonald back on the field. Second and a yard to go. The ball was at the Longhorn 40. On the right hash, the lineup in the pistol. Cam Scadaboo, the running back, directly behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On second down and 1, it is a handoff. Scadaboo up the middle, has a first down, bounced off a tackle, still goes for it. That's the Cam Scadaboo folks have seen all year long. Takes it down to the 34-yard line. That's a gain of 6, a move of the chains, and a first down for Arizona State.
Yeah, you hit him high like that, and just like you said, he can bounce off it. That's what he did. The words around Scadaboo, contact balance, and he showed it right there.
First down and 10. Jermaine Lole, Bill Norton, check out. Ethan Burke also, and Colin Simmons come off the field. Fresh lineup. Trey Moore, Barron Sorrell, Alfred Collins, Vernon Broughton back along the defensive front for the Horns. First down and 10. Arizona State at the Texas 34-yard line. 5:35 remaining in the half. Play action off the shotgun snap. First down. Levitt fires downfield, and the pass is intended for Mateer, and he just couldn't hold it. Incomplete.
Oh, that was going to be a big play, too. That's a break for Texas.
Now, cut across the middle and just couldn't hold it. He had a step on Anthony Hill and just could not hold it. So it's second down and 10. On second down, the clock is stopped with 5:31 remaining in the half, and the Longhorns leading 17-3 as we approach the late stages of the first half here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. At the Texas 34-yard line, it is second down and 10. Carlos Brooks in at running back for Arizona State, but off the shotgun snap, Levitt looking to throw, being chased, being pursued, scrambles to get away again, still on the run, still looking, and then he throws the ball into the Texas sideline. Barron Sorrell almost had him out of bounds, and he threw the ball away, and it brings up third down.
Boy, it is pretty remarkable so far against one of the best pass rushers in the nation. He's been able, that play saved a big loss, so even though it's an incomplete pass, he is just so tough moving around.
He barely was in bounds when he threw it away, and now it is third down and 10 at the 34-yard line. With 5:21 remaining in the half. Scadaboo will line up offset to the right side of Sam Levitt. He'll have two receivers on the short side of the field, split to the right, make that one now as the second one goes in motion back to the left. Two split wide left. Levitt from the shotgun with the snap. Blitz coming, third down. He throws over the middle. Pass broken up. Leonga LaFau knocked it, or Michael Taft rather, knocked it right out of the hands of Shannon Mateer, and it brings up fourth down.
Yeah, big hit by Taft. That's 10 pass breakups for the All-American, and also Colin Simmons forced it that quick throw as he got to Levitt, just didn't get him to the ground before he released it.
Well, we're not seeing the field goal or punt team come out for Arizona State. Kenny Dillingham's going to roll the dice on this.
You mentioned their kicking issues. They have three guys.
Fourth down and 10 for the Sun Devils at the Texas 34-yard line. Levitt out of the shotgun as Cam Scadaboo offset to his left side. On fourth down and 10 at the Texas 34, shotgun snap, back to Levitt, steps up in the pocket, scrambles left, wrapped up, down he goes! Trey Moore stayed with him, wrapped him up, and dropped him for a 4-yard loss. And for the second time in this first half, the football will go over on downs to the Longhorns.
Like I said, eventually they'll get to him, and Trey Moore, a guy that came in with all those sacks last year at UTSA, and they started coming late. I chance to visit with him on Monday, and I said, I know you're a big part of it, but I know you wanted some stats. He goes, yeah, it was a little frustrating early, but it's certainly been gratifying the last half of the season.
Timeout, 5:09 remaining in the first half here in the college football playoff quarterfinals of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta. It's Texas 17, Arizona State 3, and Longhorn football continues in a moment.
The Flat Creek Estate Wine Garden is how Austin does a pregame. Sip on the most awarded Texas wines in history at this fixture of the Texas football experience. Located on DeLost Dodds Way on the north side of DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. The Flat Creek Estate Wine Garden brings Texas Hill Country attitude to every Longhorns home game. Award-winning wines? We got it. Need a frosé? We got that too. Plus live music and plenty of shade. We know how much y'all need that. Come on over to the Flat Creek Estate Wine Garden on game day. Visit our amazing 80-acre winery in Marble Falls and pick up our wines at your local H-E-B. Book 'em.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
5:09 remaining in the first half with Texas leading Arizona State 17-3. Want to thank you for joining us for our coverage of Longhorn football from the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl all across the state of Texas. Of course, our flagship station in Austin, Sports Radio AM 1300, The Zone, and the genuine home of Austin's all-time country favorites, 98.1 FM K-Bets. In addition to that, out in the big country in Abilene on KABT, 101.7 FM, KTJK, 101.7 HD3, and AM 1340, and Crockett on KIVY, 102.9 FM. Down in Houston on Sports Talk 790, KBME. And San Antonio on the big one, WOAI, News Radio 1200. In San Antonio, up in Texarkana on KCMC, 107.9 FM. In Tyler, KTBB AM 600, KRWR 92.1 FM. Down along the bay in Corpus Christi, KEYS AM 1440, 98.7 FM. All of these stations and many, many more. Glad to have you with us on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield. Special hello to those of you listening on Sirius XM Satellite Radio Channel 82. And those of you watching the simulcast on SEC Network on the Skycast and watching the simulcast on ESPN+. Glad to have all of you, those of you listening online and on the apps as well, wherever and however you're getting us. Thanks for joining us today. First down and 10, Texas. Handoff, Jaden Blue to the left side, and Blue only able to pick up a couple. Able to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but they're going to say he lost a yard. Jordan Crook and Caleb McCullough bring him down. It's a loss of a yard. So it is second down and 11, the ball back at the 37-yard line.
Yeah, since that first drive, this ASU defense has been really good, just 49 yards on 16 plays.
Second down and 11. Ewers out of the gun now. Quinn with the snap and back to throw. Looks right, flings it out right to DeAndre Moore. Too much on it, incomplete. He pumped and waited for Moore to get open, and then just put too much on the throw. It's incomplete, and now it is third down and 11.
Yeah, too bad. DeAndre Moore was open on the Texas sideline there. Now you put yourself in another tough third down position right after getting another fourth down stop.
Third and 11 at the Texas 37-yard line. And they will have Silas Bolden out as receiver. Two receivers wide right, two on the short side of the field, split left. And that includes the tight end Gunnar Helm. He now shifts back into the slot on the left. Out of the gun. Shotgun snap, back to Ewers. Deep retreat. Quinn under some pressure. Now scrambles left. He can run. Quinn to the 40, but he is tripped up from behind. Great play made by Keyshawn Elliott. Clipped the heels. Otherwise, Ewers may well have had the first down. They settled for a 6-yard gain, but it's fourth down and 5. So the Longhorns will have to punt as he's able to reach the 43-yard line, and it's fourth down. So now Michael Kern will come on to punt again. Kern has punted one time, and it was a good one for 49 yards. Standing back deep to receive it is Melquan Stovall. Snap back to Kern. Michael's kick is away. driving. Stovall back inside the 10, and then he lets it skip in the end zone. A wise move there. It was 57 yards on the fly, but it'll be just 37 on the net as it'll come out on the touchback back to the 20-yard line. So, 3:38 remaining here in the half. And there's a timeout on the field. The score is Texas 17 and Arizona State 3 on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
My son Ricky took his life by the use of a firearm. It broke me and I contemplated suicide. My grandson, I was gonna have to be here for him. I still own my firearm. I keep it in a safe because I want to keep my grandson and myself safe.
Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
Three minutes, 38 seconds remaining in the first half. Longhorns pump for the second time in this first half. And Arizona State will operate from its own 20-yard line with Texas in front by a score of 17-3.
Well, this Texas offense, after they made it look easy on two plays, has really struggled to move the ball against Arizona State. I'm sure a lot of fans thinking they could have put this thing away early, especially with the fact that they got 2 fourth-down stops on ASU, but Sun Devils hanging in there, and now 3:38 to go. They have the ball, and they'll get the ball to start the second half. So pretty big series right here again for this Texas defense that right now they've been out there almost 17 minutes of this ball game.
Well, ball was at the 20-yard line, and Will Matthews, so important. Yeah, like you said, Roger was just talking about it with the Longhorns getting the football to start the second half. If you, A, first and foremost, get the stop. B, if you can get some points out of it, then you go for the daily double, if you will, the double up, try to get a score, and then get the ball to start the second half to score.
You're so right. It's definitely like a buy one, get one free kind of style. If the guys can hold them here, which, you know what, on that defensive line, chasing Levitt in the way that they're doing can take a toll, especially spending over 17 minutes out on the field. I know those guys are wanting to be as sound as they possibly can so they don't have to chase him as far to get him down. But the goal right now, get the ball back, get 3, get 7, get what you can, get to the halftime and get ready for third quarter.
First down and 10, Arizona State off the left hash mark of the Sun Devil 20-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Sam Levitt sends a third receiver motion to the right on the snap, and then he'll shovel it back to Scadaboo, who's swallowed up by Ethan Burke in the backfield. It's a loss of 2. And it was a play that looked pretty good when you roll to the right and then shovel it back to the left to a back like Scadaboo. Ethan Burke was not fooled, and he drops him for a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, he was just kind of hanging around there on the pass rush and just pounced on Scadaboo.
Second down and 12 at the ASU 18-yard line. A rolling clock, 3:10 remaining in the half. Texas leading 17-3. 2 receivers out wide right, 1 in a slot on the short side, split left. Scadaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On second down and 12, Levitt has the snap. He's back to throw. Looks, has time. Now scrambles left and right. Throws on the run. Ball is caught by Scadaboo, but he's going to go down at the 21-yard line. Only a 3-yard gain. He had to check it down. And Jelani McDonald would not let him go. He just wrapped up and held on to wrestle him to the turf.
Yeah, it's one thing to get to him. It's the other thing to hold on and make sure by the time he might have gotten loose, there were plenty of other white jerseys. He never got loose.
They're going to mark him down at the 20. No, now they scoot it out. It's amazing. So now you look at officials. One puts it one and the other one comes up and goes, no, it's up here. They moved it up to the 21. Just shy of the 21. It is third down and still a long 9 needed for the first. Levitt out of the shotgun, has the snap, looks to throw, now rolls to his left, looks being chased, turns the corner, throws deep downfield, and it's incomplete. Overthrown intended for Melquan Stovall. Longhorns had good coverage back there with Stovall's opposite number 5, Malik Muhammad. And it'll be 4th down. They force a 3 and out. Clock is stopped with 2:07. This punt will probably carry more than 7 seconds, so we would be at the 2-minute timeout anyway, but the clock would stop in any event on the change of possession. So on 4th down, Gagnon Floyd to punt it again. And Silas Bolden standing near the Texas 35-yard line awaiting the kick. He goes back to Floyd. He scrambles wide, and he throws it downfield. It's caught, a fake punt. 40, 45 midfield, and a 1st down for Arizona State. Well, once he started rolling to the right, you saw the Longhorns kind of drop back, but it's Zechariah Sample who made the catch, and the fake punt keeps the drive alive for Arizona State. It goes for 33 yards, and now that brings us to the 2-minute timeout because that play works for a 1st down. The football is at the Texas 47-yard line. 1:58 remaining in the half. It's Texas 17, Arizona State 3. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Hey Longhorns fans, cue the shine and savings. The new Zips Car Wash app is available for download. Keeping your ride sparkling clean has never been more rewarding. Get the free Zips app and earn points for every in-app purchase, including memberships. Then turn those points into free car wash rewards. Download the app today and your first wash is free. Visit Apple App Store or Google Play Store and search Zips Car Wash now. Zips Car Wash, proud sponsor of Texas Athletics.
Rooted in orange, Texas Disposal Systems is proud to have been doing business in Austin since 1977. As the preferred sustainability services provider of Texas Athletics, Texas Disposal Systems provides recycling, solid waste, and composting services for Texas Athletics games as well as the Central Texas area and beyond. TDS's commitment to environmental sustainability fuels its desire to partner with others for a more sustainable future. Visit TexasDisposal.com to learn more. Texas Disposal Systems, noticeably different, noticeably better. The fake punt works for 33 yards for Arizona State, and the Sun Devils pick up a 1st down. The pass went from the punter, Canyon Floyd, to Blazin Lona Wong, who's a redshirt sophomore from Waimanalo, Hawaii. Big fella. He's a defensive lineman by trait, and he caught that one. And it went for 33 yards and a 1st down.
Yeah, Floyd, he kind of bought some time. You could see he moved the ball, he moved the laces, so obviously that's your first indicator, but wasn't certain he was going to throw it. It would have been a, kind of a rugby punt, but finally he got that receiver open, and you figure Arizona State had to do something big to kind of swing this momentum. They've only got 3 points, and Texas was going to get the ball back with 2 minutes to go and, again, get it back to start the second half.
It's at the 47-yard line of the Longhorns, and so Texas has had 2 4th down stops. They're going to need to come up with another stop here to keep Arizona State off the scoreboard before the first half expires. 1:58 remaining in the half. Ball's on the right hash mark of the Texas 47. Arizona State will line up 3 receivers out wide left. One on the short side of the field, split right, is Troy O'Meary, and her 3 receivers, including the tight end, Shimon Mateer, out left. Cam Scattaboo, the running back, offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 1st down and 10, Arizona State at the Texas 47-yard line coming out of the 2-minute timeout. 1:58 exactly remaining in the half. Levitt from the shotgun, swings a pass out to Scattaboo, 45 to a slot to the 40, and he's near a 1st down. I think they'll say the knee, touchdown at the 39-yard line. But it's a gain of 8. Leonga Lafau credited with the tackle. The clock is moving right now. 1:43 and counting remaining in the half. 2nd down and 2. The lineup in the pistol now with Scattaboo directly behind Sam Levitt. 2 receivers wide right for the Sun Devils. 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Now Scattaboo shifts around to the right side of Levitt, and he'll draw the carry. Off left tackle, 2nd down, and a yard maybe to the 48, or to the 38, excuse me, where he's brought down by Bill Norton and Leonga Lafau. It brings up 3rd down and 1 for ASU, down to 1:11 and counting remaining in the half.
They're not going with a whole lot of urgency. I know they have 2 timeouts, but still this clock's going to be around a minute when they snap it.
On third down with 3 receivers out wide right for Arizona State. The lineup on the left hash mark. Levitt is under center to take the snap with Scadaboo directly behind him. On third down and a yard to go for the Sun Devils, it's Levitt. Keep it himself. Slides forward, and he does have enough for the first. It looked like he was slipping at first, but he found enough footing to slide forward into a gap, and he picked up 2 yards and a first down. So the clock has stopped the clock to move the chains and now put it back in motion. Under 50 seconds and counting. The ball is at the Texas 36-yard line. First down and 10 for Arizona State. Scadaboo back lined up in the pistol behind Levitt. On first down and 10, play action. Levitt to throw. Looks right. Flings it out right side. Got a man. Caught and out of bounds. A first down. Xavier Guillory with the catch. It goes for 11 yards. It stops the clock with 32 seconds remaining in the half. First and 10 at the Texas 25. Longhorns are playing well off the receivers there, and Guillory able to step inside it and get out of bounds. Well, Blackwell checks in at linebacker for Texas. 32 seconds remaining in the half. First down and 10, Arizona State at the Texas 25. Levitt out of the shotgun, has the snap. Back to throw, looking, and he is going to go down, sacked. There were a couple of Longhorns. Colin Simmons got in on it late. It's a loss of a yard, and it forces the Sun Devils to use a timeout with 27 seconds remaining, but it was Anthony Hill who got on him first. So Hill credited with the sack, and Vernon Brunt was close to the action as well. So it brings up second down. They're going to mark him right back at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's at the 25-yard line. It's second down and 10. 27 seconds remaining in the half.
The stat monitor gives Anthony Hill the sack, which would be 8.5 on the season. But nevertheless, a nice job by that pass rush to collapse and not let Levitt get a rushing lane up the middle.
Yeah, the football's on the 26. It's not on the 25. They have it incorrect on the scoreboard. Now they've changed it. So it is a sack. It is a loss of a yard, as Anthony Hill got the sack. So -1 back to the 26, and it is second down and 11 with 27 seconds remaining in the half. Levitt from the shotgun. Cam Scadaboo offset to his left. 2 receivers out wide left. 2 on the short side of the field, split right. On second down and 11, shotgun snap back to Levitt. Looks right, throws right, ball caught inside the 20, and then tumbling down to the 19-yard line is Melquan Stovall. A gain of 7, and Arizona State calls it second timeout. Jade Barron makes the stop. The gain takes it down to the 19-yard line, a pickup of 6, and it's third down and 4.
Yeah, he was trying to get to the sideline. Jade Barron just cut his legs out. That's it. They don't have any more timeouts left with 22 seconds to go, and you got a third down coming up.
That's right, and it is a gain of 7 yards because they were snapping from the 26, so down to the 19. It's third down and 4 at the Texas 19-yard line with 22 seconds remaining in the half. You would think the Sun Devils would try to work the sideline here, see if they can get a first down and get out of bounds, unless it's a throw to the end zone. Out of the Arizona State timeout. Third down and 4 for the Sun Devils at the Texas 19-yard line. 2 receivers out wide left for ASU. 1 on the short side, split to the right, 2 wide left. Cam Scadaboo, the running back, offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. Third down and 4 at the Texas 19. Shotgun snap back to Levitt. Scrambling around. Looks to the left. Looking, still looking. Fires for the end zone. Incomplete. Longhorns had good coverage. Manny Muhammad had the coverage on Xavier Guillory. The pressure forced the errant throw, however, and it's fourth down, so Arizona State will try to settle for 3.
Boy, I'm telling you, that was a spectacular play by Manny Muhammad. A full-out dive to deflect that pass.
And it brings up fourth down. So, for Arizona State to try the field goal, of course, they had one earlier from Karsten Kiefer. And this one will be a 36-yard try. Out of the hold of the punter, Canyon Floyd, and the snapper to come from Tyler Wigglesworth. Near the right hash, 36-yard field goal try. This kick is up, and it's either partially blocked or just never got going. It's no good. And Arizona State comes away empty-handed.
Boy, how about special teams in this ball game? And I believe that is a blocked field goal attempt right there from Texas, right in the middle.
Ethan Burke Well, we know Ethan's a tall drink of water, 6'6", and he elevated to block it. Ethan Burke gets the blocked field goal, and the Longhorns have it with 11 seconds to go in the half. So Arizona State winds up with their third drive in a row coming up with no points. They had an 11-play drive, a 9-play drive, and a 12-play drive, all coming away empty-handed.
Yeah, and think about that fake punt that got them into scoring position. Longhorns stand tall again defensively.
So, one play remaining in the half, perhaps, unless the Longhorns try to do something, and instead they'll just hand it to Jaden Blue. Sweeps to the left side, and Blue's going to go down at the 21-yard line, and that's going to do it for the first half. So the Longhorns lightning strikes on offense and special teams to jump to a 14-3 lead. They'll take a 14-point lead into the locker room at halftime of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta in the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. It's the Texas Longhorns 17 and the Arizona State Sun Devils 3. Coming up, Mike Coulter in our Longhorn Radio Network studios from Learfield with a look at the bowl scene. Updated news on the Sugar Bowl as well. All that and more coming up when Longhorn football continues in a moment. Rooted in orange, Texas Disposal Systems is proud to have been doing business in Austin since 1977. As the preferred sustainability services provider of Texas athletics, Texas Disposal Systems provides recycling, solid waste, and composting services for Texas athletics games as well as the Central Texas area and beyond. TDS's commitment to environmental sustainability fuels its desire to partner with others for a more sustainable future. Visit TexasDisposal.com to learn more. Texas Disposal Systems, noticeably different, noticeably better.
Cheers to a great day and this ice-cold Corona.
You know what would make this day even better? My grandma's carne asada.
Or your grandma here with us, making carne asada.
She does love a cold Corona.
Throw in some dancing.
Oh, we can watch the game.
I'll drink to that.
So a backyard concert with football, food, dancing, and Corona?
And your grandma.
Or we could keep it simple.
Simple is good. Want a Corona?
Thanks. Salud to the perfect day.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Import, Chicago, Illinois.
The University of Texas Golf Club, your home in the Hill Country. It's a member experience as big as Texas. Major champions, tour pros, and you can stroll 18 holes. Play the Spieth Lower 40, a fun 6-hole short course. Hit the courts in the biggest indoor tennis facility in Austin. Or host your next event in our pavilion or clubhouse. Next time you're in Austin, stay and play in our casitas. The University of Texas Golf Club, where champions play.
When faced with a disaster, the Cotton companies never fumble. As the trusted recovery partner of global businesses, Cotton is proud to provide property restoration, construction, roofing, temporary housing, culinary, and environmental support services. We're also restoring a long-standing Texas tradition as a proud partner of University of Texas Athletics and the official sponsor of the Lone Star Showdown. One call, one team. Total recovery. Learn more at cottoncompanies.com.
It's halftime on the Longhorn Radio Network. Now let's head to the Learfield Network Studios.
Texas now 30 minutes away from getting back to the college football playoff semifinals as the Longhorns lead Arizona State at the break, 17-3. Texas responds to a penalty-aided Sun Devil opening drive for points with two quick scores. Quinn Ewers hooking up with DeAndre Moore from 23 yards out, followed by a Silas Bolden 75-yard punt return touchdown. The Texas defense continued to play good ball with two forced turnovers on downs and a partially blocked field goal. Coming up on the halftime report, I'll take a closer look back at the opening half, get you up to date on scores, including some big news coming out of New Orleans, and Craig's got all your first half numbers. It's halftime in the Peach Bowl, and Texas leads Arizona State 17-3 on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
This message is for Shauna, my mom who just finished her high school diploma. I wanted to say I'm so proud of you for finishing school. You told me it's never too late to achieve your dreams. I hope to make you as proud as you have made me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never, ever become a minivan mom. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, No, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
August was born 3 pounds, 9.8 ounces. When I first saw him, it was a whole range of emotions. There's stuff I still want to do. Being a young dad, it's not giving up. It's shifting. I looked through his eyes. I can envision the whole future with him already. To throw the first football to him, give him ice cream for the first time. My life is now devoted to his life.
Through all of fatherhood's firsts, never stop being a dad. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Our halftime coverage continues. Texas leads Arizona State 17-3 at halftime of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in the college football playoff quarterfinals. Taking a closer look back at that first half, Arizona State will get the ball to start the game. Cam Scatterby with a 10-yard run to get things started and an Arizona State first down. Texas, though, would get the stop on the original second set of downs, but they ran into the kicker on the ensuing punt on 4th down and 4. The 5-yard penalty gave Arizona State a fresh set of downs, and Sam Levitt with a 7-yard completion. Scatterby a 3-yard run on 3rd down and 2. A face mask on Texas got it all the way down to the Longhorn 28-yard line before the Longhorn defense would stiffen and force the stop. Arizona State did get a field goal out of the drive. Karsten Kiefer was good from 39 yards out to cap a 12-play, 63-yard march, 6:01 off the clock. Texas, though, quickly responded. First play from scrimmage, Quinn Ewers found Matthew Golden over the middle for a 54-yard catch and running on the very next play. Longhorns back to work.
Now Jaden Blue in the backfield, shifts in motion to the right, pumps, and pass to the right. That ball is caught. Touchdown, Texas, DeAndre Moore. Well, that didn't take long. 2 plays, and the Longhorns strike right back and take the lead.
Made it 7-3. A 2-play, 77-yard drive took just 45 seconds off the clock, and Texas was in front 7-3. So Arizona State got the ball back, would go 3 and out, would line up to punt again. This time, a much better situation for the Longhorns special teams unit.
So he sets the punt now, and the Longhorns set up the return. High kick, backpedaling. Bolden fields it, gets away from one Sun Devil, turns it upfield, 35-40. Here's Silas to midfield. Bolden to the 40, to the 30. Say goodnight to this one. Silas Bolden brings it back all the way for a touchdown. 74 yards.
Made it 14-3 Texas, and again, the defense doing a nice job forcing yet another Sun Devil 3 and out on their 3rd possession of the game. A penalty, however, negated another nice punt return near midfield, so Texas set up at their own 30-yard line. Ewers was sacked on 1st down on that set of downs, so Longhorns unable to overcome that, would go 3 and out and punt it back. Arizona State then had a decent drive, a methodical drive to the Longhorns' 25-yard line, but then on 4th down and 2, they elected to go for it, and Cam Scatterby was stuffed, got just a yard when he needed 2, and they turned it over on downs. Texas went back to work, got a 1st down, and then followed that up with a defensive pass interference called on the Sun Devils, got it down to the Arizona State 45-yard line. They were stopped initially on that next set of downs before a defensive offsides on 4th down and 7 made it 4th and 2. Quinn Ewers and the offense went back onto the field. Ewers connected with Matthew Golden for 5 yards and the 1st down. A couple of Trey Wisner runs later set up 3rd and goal at the 4, but the pass was incomplete on that 3rd down, and Texas settled for a 22-yard Burt Auburn field goal. Made it 17-3 Texas, capped a 13-play, 72-yard march, 6:02 off the clock on that one. Arizona State's ensuing possession, they did get a nice 23-yard pass from Levitt to Troy O'Meara. Another 1st down on a pair of Cam Scatterby runs. 3 straight incompletions followed that, and they went for it on 4th and 10 at the Longhorn 34-yard line. Levitt was sacked by Trey Moore, and they turned it over for a second time on downs. Longhorns unable to do much with it on their next possession. 3 and out, and they punt it back. Arizona State were able to get themselves, after a fake punt, into field goal position, but the field goal attempt was blocked, and that's where we stand after one half of play, with Texas in front of Arizona State 17-3 at halftime. Stay tuned. I got you. Get you an update on scores and a preview of the upcoming college football playoff game. It's now a game now, not two. I'll tell you more about that after this timeout, as Longhorn football continues in a moment.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
People just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Smithbrook, Illinois.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
At St. David's Healthcare, we talk a lot about being the best. It's not just talk. We show it through innovation, hard work, heart, and of course, victories. St. David's Healthcare is proud to be an official healthcare provider of Texas Athletics. And as UT Athletic Director Chris Del Conte would say,
the best is here, and together we are changing the world. Hook 'em.
Our halftime coverage continues. Texas leads 17-3 at halftime over Arizona State in the Peach Bowl. Mike Coulter back with you as we take a look at this WinStar World Resort Studio report. The big news of the day has been that the Sugar Bowl between number 2 Georgia and number 7 Notre Dame has been postponed. Looks like they're going to play at the same time tomorrow at this point. They're saying it's postponed for 24 hours. Lots of reporting going on. Nothing concrete other than that the game itself tonight, at least, has been postponed. Number 2 Georgia and number 7 Notre Dame. Georgia 11-2 on the season. Notre Dame at 12-1 on the year. Should be an interesting matchup between those two in the Sugar Bowl whenever it does in fact take place. Of course, a terrorist attack took place last night. 10 people were unfortunately killed when a man drove a vehicle into a crowd, injured 35 others, and as a result, the FBI with an investigation that's ongoing at this point. But nonetheless, the Sugar Bowl, of course, has been postponed tonight, and we'll find out more about that as we proceed during the broadcast. There is a Rose Bowl game taking place in Pasadena. The winner of our game gets the winner of number 1 Oregon and number 8 Ohio State. These two, of course, met during the regular season in Eugene back in October, a game the Ducks won over the Buckeyes 32-31. Here's Ryan Day on getting a rematch with Oregon.
Sometimes when you are playing against a team maybe from another conference in the playoffs, there's a little bit of an unknown. How can you expect this guy to play? What am I really looking at when I look at the teams that they're playing? This team's not that way because we played them already and they played in the conference. So there's again a reference point as we move into this one. So our guys know what we're up against, but they also know that they've evolved and we've evolved. And so two very different teams heading into this game. And the team who prepares the best is going to win.
Should be a good matchup between those two coming up in the Rose Bowl. Ohio State and Oregon gets the winner of our game between Texas and Arizona State. Top 25 college basketball, one score to report. Number 11 UConn leads DePaul 37-22. Just over a minute and a half remaining in the first half there. Halftime of our game in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl college football playoff quarterfinal. Texas leads Arizona State 17-3. Craig's got your first half numbers after this timeout on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Uh-oh, Brad's buzzed.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's starting with the woots. And now a speech.
I just want to say that friendship is about heart and brain. Who's with me?
Good thing is, he knows when he's buzzed.
And my brain is saying, when it's time to go home, somebody call me a ride.
Love that guy.
Me too.
Know your buzzed warning signs? Call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
When we learn the power of hope, recovery is possible. Find out how at startwithhope.com. Brought to you by the National Council for Mental Wellbeing, Shatterproof, and the Ad Council.
Put your phone on D&D, that means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always sing with me. So put your phone on D&D, that means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always remember this beat.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Babes, what are you doing?
What? I'm just mowing the lawn.
No, it's blazing hot and dry out here. Don't you remember? Smokey Bear says.
Avoid using power equipment when it's windy or dry.
Where'd you learn this?
Oh, it's on
SmokeyBear.com with many other wildfire prevention tips.
Right. Thanks, honey bear.
Because remember, only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Halftime here at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta, where the Texas Longhorns lead the Arizona State Sun Devils by a score of 17-3. Look at the first half numbers in this. Arizona State actually outgained Texas, 178 yards of total offense, 133. Remember, the Longhorns didn't have the ball but for 2 minutes in the first quarter, and it was about evenly split in the second quarter, but Arizona State with more than a 2-1 edge in time of possession. Remember, the Longhorns scored 2 plays on their first possession, took 41 seconds, and they had a punt return of 75 yards by Silas Bolden for the second touchdown. So that explains the skewing in the time of possession. The Longhorns were 1 of 5 on third downs. Arizona State 5 out of 13. Longhorns converted their only fourth down situation. Sun Devils 1 out of 3 on fourth down. Arizona State wound up running a total of 47 plays to just 21 in the first half for Texas. Longhorns did average 6.3 yards per play to 3.8 for ASU. And the average yards per completion, because of the long passes, Texas had 19 yards, average yards per completion for the Longhorns to 8.2 for Arizona State. Conversely, the Longhorns only averaged 1.7 yards per carry on the ground to 2.5 for the Sun Devils. And again, the time of possession, 20 minutes and 11 seconds for ASU to 9:49 for Texas. Longhorns will get the football to start the second half. Individually, for Arizona State, Sam Levitt, 15 of 27 through the air for 99 yards. And, of course, the punter, Kenyon Floyd, completed that one pass officially for 32 yards on that. Cam Skattebo, 13 carries for 45 yards in the first half for Skattebo. His longest run was 10 yards. And the leading receiver was Stovall for them. Melquan Stovall caught 4 passes for 18 yards. Xavier Guillory 3 for 19. For the Longhorns, Contravian Reisner, leading ground gator, if you want to call it that. He was 6 carries for 14 yards. Quinn Ewers, through the air, 6 of 10, 114 yards and a touchdown. Matthew Golden, 3 for 65, and including that 54-yard catch. Weissner, 2 for 26, and DeAndre Moore, 1 for the 23-yard touchdown. So, yeah, not much to speak of in terms of the numbers because the Longhorns just didn't have the football that much. They ran a grand total of 21 plays, yet they lead by 14 points. Halftime, the score is Texas 17, Arizona State 3. Second half of today's game is coming up when Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Looking for a new home is an exciting time in your life, and if you're looking in rural Texas, we can help. At Capital Farm Credit, we'll help you navigate buying rural property because rural lending is all we do. So whether the home is big or small, 1 story or 2, it doesn't matter because the joy your new home will provide can't be measured in square feet. To learn more, visit CapitalFarmCredit.com. Capital Farm Credit. Together, we're better.
Dulce Vida Blanco Tequila will give you a winning taste in every sip. Made with 100% organic blue agave, harvested in Los Altos, Mexico, Dulce Vida Blanco is additive-free and great in a classic margarita. Try the Dulce Vida fruit-infused tequilas that are all natural, low in calories, and made with real fruit. Whether it's spicy pineapple jalapeno, refreshing grapefruit, or mouth-watering lime, Dulce Vida is a hit every time. Dulce Vida Tequila, pure and simple. 40% alcohol by volume, imported by Dulce Vida Spirits, Austin, Texas.
Conecuh Sausage is not new to Texas. However, we are new to the Texas Longhorn Nation as a proud sponsor of Texas Athletics. Conecuh Sausage has been around for over 75 years, using the finest ingredients to make the best tasting hickory smoked sausage you'll ever put in your mouth. Enjoy at Darrell K. Royal Texas Memorial Stadium this season, and be sure to ask for Conecuh Sausage where you buy groceries or buy online at ConecuhSausage.com. Conecuh Sausage, a true Southern flavor since 1947, and now a proud sponsor of Texas Athletics.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Texas. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of Texas and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Texas.
We get ready to start second half. The Texas Longhorns lead the Arizona State Sun Devils here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl 17-3. Craig Way, Roger Wallace, and Will Matthews with you. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification live from Atlanta, Georgia. You're listening to Texas Longhorns football from Learfield. As we get ready to start the second half, Roger, I don't think I've seen first half numbers so skewed against the leading team by 2 touchdowns as we're seeing right now.
Yeah, and I'm sure the discussion was about getting this offense going because 2 plays, 77 yards, touchdown. Since then, not a whole lot. It helped that Silas Bolden, that's the first non-offensive touchdown of the season for the Longhorns, that punt return. But that defense has spent a lot of time on the field. They've come up huge, but they could really help themselves with a drive right here and establish that run game, which hasn't been there at all.
Now, Will Matthews, you will certainly take 77 yards in 2 plays if it's available, right?
Always. I'll take it every single time. Also, the game is a lot longer than those couple of seconds. So being able to do that when you need to, but also being able to grind. Texas has got to find a way, just what Roger said, is get the ground game going, because that's the way that they've been able to manage the clock and impose their will, especially later in the season this year.
Well, the Longhorns will get the football to start the second half. They'll move from right to left, south to north here in half number 2. And Ian Hershey, sophomore from Chubbuck, Idaho, which is just outside of Pocatello, Idaho, will kick it off for ASU. And DeAndre Moore is standing back around the 5-yard line. Matthew Golden is standing about 3 yards deep in the end zone. Here we go, half number 2 of the Peach Bowl with Texas up 17-3. It's a shorter kick, and Gunnar Helm signals for a fair catch and calls it, and the Longhorns have it on the 25-yard line as a result of that.
The first time we've seen that. That's a nice catch by Helm. He had to retreat and make that catch, not something he's used to doing on kickoffs, but nice little move by Arizona State to avoid Golden getting another chance.
Yeah. So it'll start from the 25-yard line on the left hash. Bolden will stay in the ballgame at wide receiver. He'll go out wide right. He may line up in the slot. Let's see where they line up Ryan Wingo. Actually, they will both line up right beside each other in the slot. And on first down, Travian Weissman will line up in the pistol behind Quinn Ewers. On first down, play action. Ewers under pressure, and he's sacked. Well, that happened really quickly, Caleb. McCullough got him. Play action. The Longhorns just couldn't hold him back. It's a loss of 8 yards.
It's twice on first down. The first time after they got the 2 touchdowns and had their second offensive possession. Now you're playing from behind the chains just like that drive.
Back to the 17-yard line. It's second down and 18. Ewers again from the shotgun. 2 receivers out wide right. He'll line up both tight ends tight to the formation on the short side to the left. Out of the pistol on second down. It's a toss to Weissner trying to turn upfield. Does 20 and up to the 23-yard line goes Weissner. Gain of 6. It's still going to bring up third down and 12. And the tackle made by McCullough.
Quinn actually bobbled that snap a little bit, threw the timing off a bit.
So third down and 12 for Texas. The ball's at the Longhorn 23-yard line. Matthew Golden is wide right. In slots on the right are the tight end Gunnar Helm and DeAndre Moore. Ryan Wingo tight to the formation on the short side to the left. Ball is on the left hash of the Texas 23-yard line. Third down and 12 for the Longhorns. Ewers out of the shotgun. Quinn with a snap and back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Pressure coming. He's going to go down. Well, Arizona State comes up with 2 big plays. Clayton Smith, the tackle. It's a loss of a yard. And there's also a Longhorn down on the field. And that might be Kelvin Banks. It is. It's going to be fourth down. And Banks, it looks like it's that ankle that was a problem before. Kelvin is down on the field, and this is a difficult start to the second half for Texas. It'll be a 3 and out with a total of -3 yardage. And now Kelvin Banks, the Outland and Lombardi Trophy Award winning left tackle, is on the field. He's sitting up. And it's going to be fourth down coming up for Texas. The Longhorns will have to punt.
Arizona State doing that, rushing 4, so they're able to drop 7. Nobody there, and this is the start Arizona State certainly was hoping for. And you know, Texas went into halftime thinking, all right, we get the ball, let's get something established offensively. And Banks is up and walking gingerly on that left angle.
Like he's trying to walk it off, but still, he comes off the field now, and I'm sure the training staff will take a look at him. Meanwhile, Michael Kern will come on the punt. Kern in the first half for Texas punted twice. He averaged 53 yards per punt, including that 57-yard. It was a 37-yard net because it was a touchback, but still good foot into the 2 punts from Kern in the first half. Here's his first punt in the second half, and this one a little bit shorter, and a fair catch called for and made around the 37-yard line by Stovall. That punt traveled right at his season average of 41 yards. No return, and Arizona State will start with good field position. The Sun Devils will operate from their own 36-yard line. So once more, Texas will turn to the defense to set the tone for this one.
Less than a minute and a half, just over a minute and a half goes off the clock in the process.
3 receivers out wide left for the Sun Devils. Cam Scattaboo lines up in the pistol. And he'll be behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On first down and 10, off the right hash of the ASU 36-yard line, handoff, Scattaboo, and he bounds forward up to the 40, maybe the 41-yard line. Johnny Barron tackle, but that's a quick hit for 5 yards. Second down and 5 for ASU. And they're going to mark him down at the 40, so it's a 4-yard carry to the 40-yard line. So they're marking at the 40. And it'll bring up second down. Levitt to take this snap from under center. As Scattaboo behind him sends one receiver in motion. Toss, play action rather. Back to throw. Levitt throws it over the middle. The ball is caught. It's a first down. Coming across the middle, make the catch, Troy O'Meary. And a late flag comes in. There's a Longhorn down on the field as well. Slow to get up is Michael Taft. He is up.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense, number 9 for taunting. 15-yard penalty. It will be first down.
Well, it was on O'Meary. the former Longhorn, after he caught it, called for taunting. It's a first down for Arizona State. It was a 17-yard catch. The end result of this, the net is going to be 2 yards because they'll walk it back. Now, it's a first down. It's a reset of the chains because it's a dead ball foul. But the ball was at the Arizona State 42-yard line.
And he showed it right to Jahdae Barron, then flipped the ball over his head.
So first down and 10, the ball at the ASU 42. So Levitt with the snap on first down, turns and runs upfield. He's got big running room. 45 outside the midfield. Levitt to the Texas 40, 35, 30, and he's got a first down. Well, Levitt can run, he can escape, and he went 28 yards that time before he finally brought down.
Yeah, that was a design run by Levitt and got to the edge, and just like that, Arizona State at the 30-yard line of Texas.
First and 10 Sun Devils at the Texas 30. 3 minutes gone by, third quarter. Sun Devils on the move. Texas up 17-3. 3 receivers out wide right for ASU. Cam Scattaboo lines up in the pistol behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt, off the left hash mark of the Texas 30-yard line on first down and 10. And it's Levitt, zone read keeper, and he's brought down for a loss by Trey Moore. Boy, Trey's having himself a game. 2 sacks in the first half, and they may give him back the line of scrimmage. It'll be second down, about a half-yard loss, so second and a long 10. It was a design run, so it's not a sack anyway, but second and a long 10 for ASU. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. Scattaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Levitt. From the left hash mark, just outside the Texas 30. Second down and a long 10 for Arizona State. Shotgun snap back to Levitt. Looks right, throws right. Caught by Scattaboo inside the 30. Breaks a tackle to the 20, and he's got a first down. Well, this is what Scattaboo can do when he gets the ball with some space and turns on the Jets. He picks up 10 yards, and it's enough for the first down.
And that's exactly right. They got him out there with a couple of blockers in front, and then he able to get some yards after contact.
First down and 10, Arizona State at the Texas 20-yard line. 10:45 to go third quarter. Longhorns up 17-3. Sun Devils put 4 receivers on the short side to the right. Looking right, pumping. Levitt now being pressured, chased, goes left and throws the ball away out of bounds. So Anthony Hill was chasing him. It's incomplete and brings up second down and 10. What we've seen Sam Levitt do that Cade Klubnik could not do a little over a week ago was A, to be able to escape, and B, then to dump the ball to keep from taking a loss.
So push from Anthony Hill got the Arizona State sideline all excited.
Second down and 10. Ethan Burke on the defensive front for Texas, along with Colin Simmons. Bill Norton and Jermaine Lole in the middle of the defensive front for the Longhorns. Second down and 10 for the Sun Devils at the Longhorn 20-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Levitt has the snap, turns and hands it to Cam Scattaboo up the middle, broken tackle, 10, and has a first down. Michael Taft and Anthony Hill team up, but it's all the way down to a 6, a 14-yard gain, and there's another Longhorn down on the field. It's Taft who's down. It's going to be first and goal, Arizona State. The Longhorns are starting to get banged up in this game.
And Arizona State starting to get confidence. They won't flinch down 14 points. Kenny Dillingham talked about it yesterday. We're playing with house money. We got a bunch of confident kids that weren't supposed to be here.
It looked like it might have been the shoulder for Michael Taft. He's down on the field. It's going to be first and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 6-yard line here with 10:21 to go in the third quarter. Sark walking over to check on Michael Taft as medical and training staff are visiting with Taft right now. He's sitting up. They're taking a good look, I think, at his right shoulder. But so they're visiting with Taft right now, but it's a hard hit as he went to make the tackle.
That's helmet on helmet.
Well, maybe that was it as well. He is up, and he is walking off the field. So maybe that was the case. Hopefully, Mookie Taft is all right. In the meantime, it's going to be first and goal for Arizona State at the Texas 6-yard line. First time for the Sun Devils to be in a first and goal situation here today. And it's at the 6. Alfred Collins, Vernon Broughton in the middle of the defensive front. Trey Moore and Baron Sorrell on the edge. Anthony Hill, Leona LaFau, linebacker. Johnny Barron, Danny Muhammad at the corners. Andrew Makuba, Jelani McDonald at the safeties. First down and goal. And the star back is Jalen Gilbo. First and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 6-yard line off the right hash. Sam Levitt to take the snap from under center. On first and goal, turns, hands it to Cam Scattaboo, trying to bounce outside. The Longhorns swarm him, and they stop him for no gain right at the 6. Vernon Broughton, Andrew Makuba on the tackle.
Texas bringing a blitz right there and just outnumbered Arizona State, and there was no way to bounce it outside for Scattaboo.
Second down and goal for the Sun Devils at the Longhorn 6. Rolling clock, 9:40 to go third quarter with Texas up 17-3. Three receivers out wide left for ASU. Scattaboo offset for the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. Second down, goal to go for Arizona State. Levitt out of the gun, has the snap, rolls, turns it upfield to the 5, to the 3, to the 2-yard line. He's spun around by Jahdae Barron at the 2. Gain of 4, and it's third down and goal for ASU.
We saw that with Cade Klubnik. They ran him on design runs a lot more than Levitt, but already twice on this drive we've seen a design run for Levitt.
Now Arizona State changes out personnel, so the Longhorns will do so likewise. Jermaine Lole, Big Bill Norton, Colin Simmons all check in along the defensive front, along with Vernon Broughton. Third down and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 2-yard line. Levitt will line up under center with Cam Scattaboo behind him, a tight formation. On third and goal now, timeout called by Arizona State. So Kenny Dillingham signals the timeouts.
Timeout, Arizona State. The first of the half will be a full media.
8:37 remaining in the third quarter. The score is Texas 17 and Arizona State 7. Longhorn football, Texas 17, Arizona State 3. And Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Game day traditions start with a cup of community coffee. The official coffee sponsor of the Texas Longhorns. Family owned since 1919, Community Coffee has spent 5 generations roasting great tasting blends right here in the USA. They're just as dedicated to making a difference in the community with programs that support teachers, military service members, disaster relief, and first responders. Try Community Coffee or find it near you at communitycoffee.com.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
Arizona State taking a timeout before this third down and goal of the Texas 2-yard line. 8 minutes, 37 seconds remaining in the third quarter here at Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. The quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. The winner of this game to match up with the winner of the Rose Bowl, which follows this contest out in Pasadena. Oregon and Ohio State, the numbers 1 and 8 seed. This is the 4-5 seed matchup in this first year of the 12-team playoff. In case you did not hear the news, the Sugar Bowl and the aftermath of the attack that happened in the wee hours of this morning with a car crashing down Bourbon Street and killing at least 15 people and injuring dozens more as a result of all of that. The game has been postponed. No official word, it looks like it would be tomorrow evening, but again, the official word comes down, we'll let you know on that. Thoughts and prayers go out to the families of those affected by that tragedy in New Orleans. So here it is, third down and goal to go for Arizona State at the Texas 2-yard line. The Longhorns will have Colin Simmons and Trey Moore on the edge of the defensive front. Alfred Collins and Jermaine Lole out there. Now Norton checks out. Baron Sorrell is back on. So now it's third down and goal. David Benda checks in linebacker. 3rd down and goal to go for Arizona State at the Texas 2-yard line. The quarterback, Sam Levitt, in the shotgun. He has his running back, Cam Scattaboo, offset to his right. Split receivers on either side. On 3rd and goal, out of the gun. Levitt with the snap. Turns, will keep it himself. Goes forward. He's hit and driven down by David Benda. He stopped him at the 2-yard line. No gain on the play. Now it's 4th and goal.
Now here we go again. How many times can that Texas defense hold? They figured they'd be thinking Scattaboo, so Levitt pulls it, but Benda, who had just come in, as you said, as a late substitution, making that play.
Now, Bill Norton, Colin Simmons, Leonda LaFalle check in defensively for Texas. 4th down and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 2-yard line. Levitt in the shotgun. Up to the line of scrimmage, perhaps to change the play call. Now back in the pistol. 4th and goal at the Texas 2. Handoff. Cam Scattaboo is driven down. Down he goes. He kept driving forward, but he was only able to regain the line of scrimmage. The Longhorn defense, a stone wall. Holding again today, Anthony Hill and Baron Sorrell and Andrew Makuba team up again. Once more, the Sun Devils are turned away at the goal.
They finished it. Vernon Broughton started it. He hit him in the backfield and redirected Scattaboo. Kind of made him stumble a little bit, and then the Longhorns made sure he couldn't get those 2 yards. My goodness, they do it again down on the goal line.
Think about it. Texas A&M with a goal line stand against Clemson, and now here they've stopped Arizona State 3 times on downs. The Longhorns will start in the shadow of their goalpost, but they will still have a 14-point lead when we come back from the timeout. 7:43 to go in the 3rd quarter. It is still Texas 17, Arizona State 3. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
If you love H-E-B, but don't always have the time for shopping at H-E-B, try our free curbside pickup. Let us cherry pick the produce, get selective with the seafood, choose the choicest cut beef, and gather your groceries galore. H-E-B has everything needed to bring more food, more flavor, and, well, more everything to your table at a great price, too. Download the My H-E-B app today and start shopping. Subject to availability, prices may vary from at or in-store.
Texas Longhorn football is brought to you in part by Texas Mutual Insurance Company, keeping workers safe and communities strong. Wow, speaking of strong, Will Matthews, how about that stop by the Texas defensive line yet again?
The thing yet again. You know, as an offensive player, you always want to rely on your defense. I play with some incredible defensive players, notably Derek Johnson. And when Derek would make a play like that on 4th and short, or they were able to pretend to initially gain a turnover for the offense, it provides this sense of passion, fire, and you want to go and focus so that you can play as good as your defense for your defense. I know this offense right here is going to focus up and get ready to get it done. Let's see if they can.
Well, a little scrimmage from the right hash mark from the Texas 2-yard line.
Kelvin Banks is back in there.
Banks back on that offensive line at his customary left tackle spot. Hayden Connor at left guard. Jake Majors at center. DJ Campbell at right guard. And Trevor Gooseby at right tackle. Contravian Weisner lines up in the pistol behind Quinn Ewers. Quinn's about 4 yards deep in the end zone, and Weisner a yard behind him. 1st down and 10 Texas from the Longhorn 2-yard line after the goal line stand. The 1st down, handoff, Weisner. It was fumbled back to Ewers. It's going to be a safety. Well, Weisner was hit. The ball popped right back in the hands of Ewers, and then he tried to turn it upfield, and winds up taking a safety, and it's 2 points for Arizona State.
Well, as bad as that was, it was a break that it popped into the hands of Ewers and wasn't sitting there in the end zone for a potential touchdown. But my goodness, Arizona State just blowing that play up.
Well, Shamari Simmons back from that suspension. The first half having to sit out because of the targeting call in the Big 12 championship game. He makes it happen, and it makes it a 17-5 Texas lead. The Longhorns still up by 12 points. But now Arizona State's going to get the football back, picked up 2 points, and they're going to get the ball here coming off the free kick.
Good Arizona State defense, but today, other than that 1-2 play drive, they have been dominant on that side of the ball.
First safety the Longhorns have allowed this season. And so kicking off from the 20-yard line will be Will Stone on the free kick. So it's now a 17-5 ball game. And Stone will kick it off for Texas. Back deep to receive it is Melquan Stovall. Here's the kick from Stone. Driving. Stovall back to the 14-yard line. Has it there, brings it out over the 20, and slowed down and brought down around the 30. So not bad considering having to kick off from the 20-yard line. Arizona State will have it. Now we've got players involved in some hot tempers out there. No flags thrown, but sides separated. And it'll be Arizona State football. And the Sun Devils will operate from, I believe they're 30 or 31, depending on waiting for them to spot the football. And it looks like it'll be the 30. So it'll be the 31. They're standing there and finally decide it's the 31.
And here's this defense, has to come right back on the field. Michael Taft is back in there.
That's a good sign. First down and 10. Arizona State from the Sun Devil 31-yard line. Out of the pistol. It's a handoff. Scatterboot goes forward, driving forward, 35, 36-yard line. It's a first down carry of 5 yards for Cam Scatterboot. Tackle made by Jermaine Lole. Scatterboot now up to 61 yards on 18 carries, averaging about 3.5 yards per carry. Second down and 5. From the 36, 2 receivers out wide right for ASU. One in a slot on the short side, split to the left. Out of the pistol, Levin to take the snap. On second down and 5, they're handed to Scatterboot again. Tries to go upfield and drives forward to the 39-yard line. Jermaine Lole, Alfred Collins team up on the tackle. It's a gain of 3 more. Now it brings up third down and 2, and there's another Longhorn down on the field. Sitting up at around the 37-yard line, it looks like it's Malik Muhammad who's there. So Manny Muhammad and the Longhorns are taking some knocks here in this second half, and it'll be a full timeout here with 6:46 remaining in the third quarter. And Texas leading Arizona State by a score of 17-5. Longhorns in front on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Ma, is this how you feed a hamster?
I think so.
Is my homework right?
I think so.
Is this milk still good?
I think so.
When it comes to parenting, sometimes it's okay to think you know. But when it's something as important as your child's car seat, don't just think. Know. Double check if your child is in the right seat for their age and size. It'll help protect them in a car crash. Don't just think. Know by visiting nhtsa.gov/the right seat. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The unexpected happens every day. When it does, head to Kohl's and Kohl's.com for everything your family needs. Kohl's, where families come first. 6:46 to go in the third quarter. Texas leading 17-5. It will be a 3rd and 2 for Arizona State. Injury timeout for Malik Muhammad. Longhorn defense about to face the 61st offensive play for Arizona State. They've run a total of 25. Will Matthews, that's asking a lot of your defense.
It really is, and what ends up to pay dividends for Arizona State is really the fourth quarter. I mean, the guys have spent a lot of time on the field. The offense hasn't really been out there to have a sustainable drive to give that defense a break. I mean, you're running through a whole list of up linemen who are running after Levitt left and right, and then also the coverage in the secondary. That can be really difficult, and it can be even more difficult with Manny Muhammad. He just walked off with 2 of Texas's trainers to the locker room. He walked on his own power. Not exactly sure why they took him straight to the locker room, but we're wishing him the best.
60 plays run by the Sun Devils, as Roger just mentioned, 25 for Texas. So quite a discrepancy here, and yet the Longhorns are still up by 12, 17-5. Good to see Michael Tapp back out there. Now for Arizona State, it's going to be 3rd down and 2. Ball was at the 39-yard line. They run it twice to Cam Scattaboo for 5 yards and 3 yards. And Scattaboo will line up with Levitt, the quarterback, under center. Scattaboo behind him. 3rd down and 2 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 39-yard line. The Longhorns thought somebody moved for Arizona State. No whistle. Levitt under center on 3rd down and 2. Handoff, Scattaboo breaks through, and he's got the first down. Out over the 40 and takes it up to the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 6. Boy, they're really leaning on their senior running back right now.
Yeah, putting Levitt under center, and Scattaboo gets that 7 yards deep, and a little pro I formation offense.
1st down and 10, Arizona State. The Sun Devil 45-yard line. Texas leading 17-5 here with 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. The Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. David Benda back out at linebacker. Bill Norton back in the middle of the defensive front for Texas. Levitt under center. 1st down and 10 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 45-yard line. 2 receivers out wide right. Scattaboo, the running back, behind the quarterback, Levitt. And once more to hand off Scattaboo, and he broke free. Out to the 45, still on his feet, he broke free. Chasing him, Taft runs him down from behind. But Scattaboo can do that to you. You're talking about him wearing down a defense, how he runs, and wears him down, and then finally breaks one. And he broke that one all the way down inside the Texas 25. Will mark it at the 22-yard line. So that's a 33-yard carry.
Yeah, just Gavin Holmes went low, and he just bounced right off that tackle. And Taft trying to chop it out from behind, but Scattaboo holds that thing tight.
Here's Arizona State on the move again. The ball is at the Texas 22 on 1st down. The lineup in the pistol now with Kyson Brown. Now Scattaboo gets a break. Brown behind Levitt on 1st down. And it's a handoff to Brown, and he squirts free to the left side. And a nice 1st down carry down to the 16. A gain of 6. Leonga Lafau on the stop.
Now Vernon Broughton's slow to get up, but he'll get back in there. And again, his defense. 2 plays now. Tell they're getting a little bit gassed. How can you not?
2nd down and 4. The ball is at the Texas 16-yard line with 4.5 to go third quarter. And on 2nd down, Tyson Brown remains the running back for Arizona State. Levitt under center on 2nd down. Sends one receiver in motion, turns, hands it to Brown again. This time he's driven down. Gain of a yard to the 15-yard line. Alfred Collins met him there. Now we'll bring up 3rd down and 3 for the Sun Devils, and Cam Scattaboo comes back onto the field for Arizona State.
16th 3rd down attempt for Arizona State compared to just 6 for Texas.
Scattaboo over 100 yards after that 33-yard carry. He's at 109 right now on 22 carries. 3rd down and 3 for Arizona State at the Texas 15-yard line. Levitt under center, Scattaboo behind him. 2 receivers. They get 3 out wide right. On 3rd down, handoff. Scattaboo driven down. He still kept going forward. Now, one official's coming up saying he's short of the first down. Another said he got it, but I think he's got it. Needed 3, and he picked up 3.
Second effort by Scadaboo.
Ball is inside the 12. It's a first down for Arizona State. Ball just shy of the Texas 11-yard line. We tick down to 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Scadaboo remains in the backfield. Levitt under center. 2 receivers out wide right and 1 in tight to the formation. On first down for the Sun Devils. Ball inside the Texas 12-yard line. Levitt under center. Has the snap. Hands it to Scadaboo, and the Longhorns drive him back. This will be a loss this time. Jermaine Lelay and Jade Barron looking for him. And they'll drive him back and mark it at the 13-yard line. So the second down. And close to 12 needed for the first down.
Scadaboo took himself out there for another blow.
So once more, Kyson Brown checks in at running back for ASU. 3 receivers out wide right. 1 on the short side of the field, split left. The ball at the Texas 13-yard line. On second down, and a long 11 needed for the first. Out of the shotgun, Levitt with the snap, looks to throw, sends a quick screen left side, but the Longhorns jump all over it as Trey Moore got on top of Malquan Stovall, and that's a loss of 2 more back to the 15. Now it's third down for ASU, back at the 15-yard line, and they need about 13 plus for the first down. Colin Simmons checks back in on the defensive front. Simmons and Sorrell at the ends, along with Trey Moore and Vernon Brock. Third down and 13 for Arizona State at the Texas 15-yard line. Levitt from the shotgun has the snap. Back to throw. Looks under pressure. He goes down. Colin Simmons records another sack. It's a loss of 4, and it brings up fourth down.
Well, this defense just keeps making plays even after Scadaboo busted that 33-yarder. And Colin Simmons just relentless coming off that left side.
Karsten Kiefer has hit 1 field goal today and had 1 blocked by Ethan Burke. This will be a 36-yard try near the left hash. Out of the hold of the punter, Canyon Floyd, and Tyler Wigglesworth, the snapper. 36-yard field goal try. High snap, but it's down. The kick is on the way, and the kick is good. Arizona State creeps a little closer. It's still a 2-score lead for Texas, but the lead is down to 9 with 41 seconds remaining in the third quarter. It's now Texas 17, Arizona State 8. Texas Longhorn football continues in a moment.
It's funny. No matter how well you know this land, you always seem to get lost in it. That's because it's your escape, your place to reconnect to nature and yourself. At Capital Farm Credit, we're proud to help people like you purchase recreational land where you can hunt, fish, four-wheel, or simply get lost in. To learn how we can help you secure land like this, visit CapitalFarmCredit.com. Capital Farm Credit. Together, we're better.
Time for a refill. Get your watch party restocked at Twin Liquors. Bourbon, tequila, Tito's. We have it all. Pick up a twin deal and save 10% on identical bottles. Or find a new favorite with our deals of the week. Order online for curbside or delivery. TwinLiquors.com. Please drink responsibly.
Longhorns hold Arizona State to a field goal, but they do march at 50 yards and 11 plays following the safety. Taking 6 minutes and 51 seconds off the clock before Karsten Kiefer hits a 36-yard field goal. Texas still up by 2 scores. It's 17-8, and the Longhorn defense continuing to hold its water. Will Matthews, now it's down to the offense to try to get something going.
Yep, it definitely is. And for the last month and a half, Texas really has struggled offensively in the third quarter. Haven't been able to really find their flow, even in the SEC Championship when it got to the third quarter. It was a slowdown. A&M slowdown, and even at Clemson. So, as we can see how things are going, if Texas can weather this third quarter storm, get back focused, maybe the offense can get the ball moving a little bit.
It'd be nice if they started it with 41 seconds to go in the third quarter. They've run a grand total of 4 plays here in the quarter. But you said the key thing, Craig, after the field goal. Still a 2-possession game, and both teams probably felt differently than you would expect there. Arizona State probably frustrated they couldn't get it to that 1-score game, and Texas probably pretty excited that after they got into scoring territory, they kept him out of the end zone again.
So they'll try to see if they can get something going here. We'll see if Arizona State does that short kickoff again. Kickoff to come from Ian Hershey. And again, it's a shorter kick, running under it. It'll bounce. The Longhorns got to pick it up, and finally falling on it at the 26-yard line was Leonga Lafau. So actually, I think the 24 is where Texas will take it. So Arizona State has kind of found something there with these shorter kickoffs.
Again, special teams has provided a lot of different action and excitement, from a punt return to a fake punt, blocked field goal, and then Arizona State, these little punch kicks down, and that one hit the turf, and boy, that's always scary when it becomes a race to the ball.
All right, from the Texas 24-yard line now they start. With both Blue and Weisner out there. Now Blue is out as a receiver. Now he'll shift in motion back to the backfield. Now goes in motion again. On first down, handoff Weisner. Sweeping to the right, turns upfield, and dropped after a 2-yard gain. At the 26, Keith Abney made the tackle.
Well, on the flip side, this Arizona State defense certainly well rested.
Second down. And the Longhorns do not have to snap it if they choose not to for this third quarter, but it looks like they will. Ewers from the shotgun. Weisner offset to the left. Quinn shifting Jaden Blue in motion from right to left. Second down, play action. Ewers looks to throw under pressure. Got rid of it to Blue. Here's Jaden upfield, 30, 35, and has a first down. And the ball got knocked out of his hands, out of bounds when he got hit at the 37-yard line. But that's a gain of 11 yards. Move of the chains, and that's the end of the third quarter from here at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta. The score, Texas 17, Arizona State 8. And the final quarter is coming up after these local messages on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, but you can't drive high. You can run, but you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
when the storm rolls in, my time to find a pet-friendly evacuation center will have run out.
The scorching heat wave will leave me powerless to cool my insulin.
I'll face a hurricane without meds. Now that's a tough pill to swallow.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Mike Coulter back in studio, taking a look back at that third quarter. Texas led it 17-3 at halftime. Longhorns got the football to begin the second half. Quinn Ewers, though, was sacked twice in the Longhorns' 3 plays, and they would have to punt it away. Arizona State then went to a work with a balanced attack on their first drive of the third quarter, highlighted by Sam Levitt's 28-yard run. They got it all the way down to the 6-yard line, first down and goal, but Texas with another defensive stop, turnover on downs, ends an 11-play drive. However, Texas would give it right back on their first offensive snap. Trey Weisner fumbled it into Quinn Ewers' arms as he recovered it. The airborne football for a safety made it 17-5 Arizona State. Free kick started at the 31-yard line for the Sun Devils on their next possession. Cam Scatterby with runs of 5, 3, 6, and 33 yards got it down to the Longhorn 22-yard line. They would get another first down on the ground down to the 12-yard line, but then the Texas defense again would stiffen as they went backwards on a couple of plays, including on third down and 13. Colin Simmons with the sack, and Arizona State would have to settle for a 36-yard card Karsten Kiefer field goal made it 17-8 Longhorns, capped an 11-play, 50-yard drive, 6:57 off the clock. Longhorns currently with the football after having just 6 snaps in that third quarter, facing a first down and 10 after an 11-yard gain on a reception by Jaden Blue ended the third quarter. Let's send it back now inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta with Craig Way, Roger Wallace, and Will Matthews. Gentlemen.
Mike, thanks. Longhorns moving left to right, north to south here in this final quarter. They have a first down and 10 at the Longhorn 37 off the left hash. The lineup in the pistol on first down. And Ewers on first down will hand the ball off to Quintravian Weiser. Steps out of the tackle, 40, 43, 44-yard line. Nice first down carry. The Longhorns had precious few of those in this ball game. Xavier Alford made the tackle. They'll mark him down at the 43, so it's a gain of 6. Second down and 4, and the Horns trying to move with some tempo now. Ewers out of the pistol. Hands to Weiser again. Cuts up the middle, breaks a tackle, and he's got a first down to midfield. Trey just kept it bursting up the middle, and he'll pick up 7 more yards before Miles Rouser made the tackle for Arizona State. First and 10 Longhorns, the ball at the 50. Ewers out of the shotgun. Weisner offset to his right. And 2 receivers out wide left. One of those shifts in motion Ryan Wingo on first down. Play action. Quinn looking to throw. Swings it out to Juan Davis, who steps out of a tackle, does Davis. And he's out of bounds at the Arizona State 43-yard line. A gain of 7. Cyrus Diasu, the tackle for ASU. For Juan Davis, just his 8th catch of the season.
Yeah, but he stepped out of that Robinson tackle to get about 5 more yards.
Second down, they'll give him 8 yards. They're going to mark it at the 42-yard line. So it's second down and 2 at the 42-yard line of Arizona State. Ewers out of the gun. Shifting Davis in motion. Hands it to Weisner, and he's not going to get the first down. Maybe a yard to the 41, if that. But he was stacked up pretty hard by Elijah O'Neal. And it'll bring up third down. The Longhorns are going to need about 1.5 yards for the first. Ball just inside the Arizona State 42-yard line. So third down for Texas. DeAndre Moore checks back in. Juan Davis checks out. Gunnar Helm lines up wide right. Ryan Wingo wide left. Moore in a slot to the left side. Ewers looking the sideline for the updated play call. Still staring at Coach Sark. Now has it. With 5 on the play clock, Helm shifts in motion. And now timeout call by Texas. That was one of the longer looks that Quinn Ewers took in looking to discern what Sark was telling him in terms of the play being signaled in. And as the play clock got to 3, Texas called the timeout. 12 minutes, 58 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. It's Texas 17, Arizona State 8, and Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Fly to Philly, take off to Tampa, depart for Denver. Following your team on the road is more rewarding with the American Airlines Advantage program. Your flights and everyday spend not only earn you miles towards your next trip, but also loyalty points toward Advantage status. All the more reason to purchase both a home and away jersey. With status comes great benefits like priority boarding, free check bags, and complimentary upgrades. Not a member? Enroll for free today at AA.com. American Airlines, you are why we fly. Terms and conditions apply.
It's better over here.
After investing billions to light up our network, T-Mobile is America's largest 5G network. Plus, right now, you can switch, keep your phone, and we'll pay it off up to $800. See how you can save on every plan versus Verizon and AT&T at T-Mobile.com/across America.
Up to 4 lines via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ states with device and eligible carrier and timely redemption required. Card has no cash access and expires in 6 months.
12:58 remaining in the ball game with Texas on top 17-8. Longhorns took their first time out of the second half. Each team has 2 timeouts remaining. They took it before this third down snap. It took a long time when the Longhorns were trying to get settled into what play they wanted to run, and it looked like Quinn was then changing the play and then looked to the sidelines and a long look at head coach Steve Sarkeesian. Sark said, let's talk about it. So they called the timeout.
Yeah, and late substitution means Arizona State can sub, so all of a sudden that shrinks that play clock. But obviously huge right here. Try to keep this drive alive and try to get some points. It's a Texas team that scored 14 in the blink of an eye after Arizona State started out with that drive that ended in a field goal. But then, since then, it's been a real grind. Longhorns have just run their 31st play of the ballgame.
Trying to keep this drive going, have it end in points, and expand a double-digit lead, or expand a two-score lead into a double-digit lead. They're up by 9 right now. And the ball is just inside the Arizona State 42-yard line. The Longhorns need the Sun Devil 40 to move the chains. So, third down coming up here.
Last time they had a 3rd and 1 like this, they ran that little receiver sweep to Silas Bolden. And that was 5. Quinn Ewers has a 6-yard run, and Wisner has a 7-yard run. Those are their 3 longest runs of the game.
Again, the tight end Gunnar Helm shifts wide right. Ryan Wingle in a slot right. Isaiah Bond is wide left. And in the slot left, DeAndre Moore. 4 receivers. Quintravian Wisner, the running back, offset to the right side of Quinn Ewers. Third down. And about 2 needed for the first, just inside the Arizona State 42-yard line. Blitz look from the Sun Devils. It's a toss to Wisner, turning the corner. He's got the first down. Picked up a couple of big blocks. Trevor Gooseby, one of those, and he takes it down to the 38-yard line. He picks up 4.
Well, they get him out on the edge. They brought Gunnar Helm in. He helped set that edge, and Wisner just got enough.
First down and 10, Texas. At the Arizona State 38-yard line, clock moving, 12:35 remaining here in the fourth quarter, 17-8 Longhorns. Shotgun snap to Ewers, Quinn back, throwing deep, downfield and incomplete. Well, he was looking for Isaiah Bond, and I think Bond looked up a little bit late, and Shamari Simmons dropped back in coverage and tipped the pass, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, and again, you're throwing into double coverage there, and the one deep ball where they got the pass interference is the only one that's really been effective today.
So it's second down and 10 at the Sun Devil 38-yard line. Bond is out wide left. DeAndre Moore in a slot left. On the short side of the field, split right. Gunnar Helm, who now shifts in motion back to a tight end spot. And Matthew Golden. Jaden Blue in the backfield now. He's offset to the left side of Quinn Ewers. Ewers from the shotgun looking to throw on second down. Sends up a pass over the middle. That's deflected and incomplete. That's one of those scary kind of sidearm throws. He was going to Jaden Blue, and it was deflected by C.J. Fight, the defensive tackle, and now you're talking about third down and 10.
Yeah, he read that screen, and he went with Blue, and you're right. That's a scary proposition. Hit Jordan Crook right in the number 8.
Third down and 10 for Texas at the Arizona State 38-yard line. Ewers out of the shotgun, shifting DeAndre Moore in motion from right to left. 3 receivers wide left, one on the short side, split right. Blitz coming from the Sun Devils. Ewers going down the sidelines looking for Matthew Golden. He caught it! What a catch by Golden! Inside the 10, down to the 9-yard line. Looked up over the shoulder. What a throw! What a catch! 29 yards. It's first and goal at the 9.
Well, when they absolutely had to have it, they get it. And again, Matthew Golden so good right on that sideline. And you're right, Ewers threw a dime there.
First and goal at the 9 for Texas. 12 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter with the Longhorns leading 17-8. Wisner and Blue both in the backfield. They'll set up a power pistol right now on first and goal. Ewers sending Ryan Wingo in motion, turns and swings it out to the left side of Blue. Jaden inside the 10 and down to the 6-yard line. It's a gain of 3 on the catch and run. Keyshawn Elliott, the tackle for the Sun Devils. Second down and goal coming up. Juan Davis checks back in at tight end. Jaden Blue. Let's see. Will he come out? He does. Matthew Golden out wide right. The lineup in the pistol. Wisner directly behind Quinn Ewers. They'll shift 2 tight ends over to the left along with Wingo. From the left hash mark of the Arizona State 6 on second down and goal. Shotgun snap, rolling right. Ewers throws for the end zone. Flag coming down as Matthew Golden was shoved from behind, going for the catch. It'll be pass interference. It'll reset the down. And should be first and goal at the 2-yard line. Let's see what they call though.
2 flags?
There may be 2 flags. Let's get the explanation from Larry Smith, the referee. So maybe offsetting. Here's the call.
There are fouls by both teams on the play. Personal foul, face mask, offense, number 52. Pass interference, defense, number 12. Those penalties are offset. second down.
All right. So a face mask on the block by DJ Campbell gets called against Texas. Pass interference on Javon Robinson. So now Jaden Blue back onto the field as Juan Davis checks out. Ryan Wingo's on the short side of the field, split left. Matthew Golden, Gunnar Helm, and DeAndre Moore tight to the formation on the right. The ball was on the left hash mark at the Arizona State 6. Second down and goal for Texas. Handoff, and Blue just for a yard to the 5-yard line is all he's able to get. Shamari Simmons a tackle, and here's where it's been tough sledding in the red zone. Third down and goal coming up at the 5.
Yeah, Texas just 3 for 8 on third down, and one of those they converted on fourth, but huge right here to get a little more separation.
Juan Davis checks back in at tight end for Texas. There are 2 tight ends in the ball game, Davis and Gunnar Helm. They both line up on the open side of the formation in single file on the right. Third down and goal, Texas at the Arizona State 5-yard line. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun. Shotgun snap. Ewers looks to throw. Pressure coming. Scrambles right. Still looking. He'll run. Quinn to the 5. Quinn dives. Touchdown, Quinn Ewers. Ewers tucked it in at the last moment. Ran straight in. A dive into the end zone. QB1 with a huge Texas touchdown.
Yeah, he turned it upfield, and Quinn Ewers was not going to be denied just his second rushing touchdown of the season, but what a point for him to do it. Longhorns get the touchdown drive, and a lot of it on number 3. The great throw to Matthew Golden, and then the third down dive into the end zone.
Boy, was that a big touchdown. So now, Bert Auburn on for the extra point out of the hold. Michael Kern and the snap from Lance St. Louis to give Texas a 16-point lead. Good snap and hold, and the extra point kick is perfect. Auburn now 62 out of 62 on point afters this season. And this season, All-State will make a contribution to the University of Texas General Scholarship Fund for every field goal and extra point made by Texas. Thanks to All-State, you're in good hands. A 76-yard, 13-play drive that takes 5 minutes and 23 seconds off the clock. And the Longhorns now lead it by 16. 10 minutes, 17 seconds remaining in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl with a score. Texas 24, Arizona State 8. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows. That's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
When faced with a disaster, the Cotton companies never fumble. As the trusted recovery partner of global businesses, Cotton is proud to provide property restoration, construction, roofing, temporary housing, culinary, and environmental support services. We're also restoring a long-standing Texas tradition as a proud partner of University of Texas Athletics and the official sponsor of the Lone Star Showdown. One call, one team. Total recovery. Learn more at cottoncompanies.com.
You know, the unexpected happens every day. When it does, head to Kohl's and Kohl's.com for everything your family needs. Kohl's, where families come first. I would say it was probably unexpected, Will Matthews, for Quinn Ewers to tuck it in and run for his second rushing touchdown of the ball game, but by whatever means necessary, right?
Oh, totally. And you know what? I totally knew it was going to happen. It just, his second rushing touchdown, I knew he was due. But I think what was so important about that is the response of the team. Earlier this week, Coach Sark talked about his favorite moment of the year. One of those moments is the Arkansas game, 4th and 2, where Quinn lowers his shoulder and runs over that D-back. This is the same kind of thing. When Quinn got up in the end zone, he jumps and he screams. He's ready. He runs over to Jake Majors. They already have a handshake ready to go. They're doing their thing. I love to see it when Quinn exudes all sorts of passion like that.
As a result, the Longhorns lead it by 16, 10 minutes and 17 seconds. I know. A lot of mathematicians out there saying, 16, well, that's 2 touchdowns and 2 two-pointers. Arizona State, so they're still technically within 2 scores if it was 2 touchdowns and 2 two-pointers. Sun Devils have yet to get into the end zone, and that's been a big thing for the Longhorns. About 30 minutes, 50 of the 60 minutes played here with Texas not having yielded a touchdown today.
Yeah, and they've got 10 minutes, so they got to get, as you said, a pretty big drive coming up right here for them and obviously for this Texas defense.
Will Stone to kick it off. And the left footer lets it fly. And this one will be a touchback. Boy, Will has done a really fine job on his kickoffs. Even the free kick after the safety from the 20, Arizona State had to start from its own 31-yard line, and every little bit helps. He wound up getting just a field goal out of that. And his other kickoffs have all gone for touchbacks or fair caught for touchbacks. So, Sun Devils start from their own 25-yard line. The Longhorns leading 24-8.
And this is, at worst, you want to make them earn it. Avoid those explosive plays to this Texas defense. That would help a lot.
Sun Devils will line up with Cam Scadaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils, 1 on the short side, split left. First down, shotgun snap. It's a pass swung out with Scadaboo trying to turn the corner. Longhorns leverage the sideline well, and they force Scadaboo out of bounds after a gain of, let's see where they mark it, I think the 27-yard line, so just a 2-yard gain.
Yeah. And the new rules, they just keep that clock moving.
Nice job by Manny Muhammad back out there on the field to help force that play out of bounds. Second down and 8. They'll line up in the pistol now with Scadaboo directly behind the quarterback, Sam Levitt. He'll have 2 receivers out wide left, 1 on the short side of the field, split right. Second down, handoff, Scadaboo trying to pick his way through traffic, and he does. Nice run out of the 30, and he's near a first down. Colin Simmons ran him down near the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 6, and now it's 3rd down and 2 for Arizona State.
Simmons was close, but just couldn't quite get to him in time to avoid a pretty good run from Scadaboo. But still, now a 3rd down here.
Tyson Brown enters the ball game as Scadaboo checks out. And the Sun Devils line up, overloading the left side of the line with tight ends and receivers. On 3rd down, 11 under center. Could be a design run by the quarterback here on 3rd down. It's Levin. No, he hands off Brown, and he's got the first down at the 35-yard line. Popped hard, but picked up the necessary yardage. On 3rd and 2, he did gain 2. Bill Norton, and actually it was Jermaine Lolay in on the tackle.
Scadaboo's over on that sideline again. Remember, he took himself out, and they showed a shot of him on the bench. He looked either gassed or a little bit beaten up, and he's still on the sideline.
Ball is at the 35-yard line, and they've stopped play. And was there a timeout call?
See an injured player.
Ruling on the field of a first down is under further review.
Okay, they're going to review this. It looked like Brown had enough. The issue would have been whether maybe he had gone down before reaching the 35-yard line, which is what he needed to attain to move the chains. Well, you're right. It's showing Scadaboo on the sideline looking pretty tired. But now, with his team in the huddle, I imagine we'll see him. He's at 115 rushing yards per day.
He's got 29 touches.
They've really had to lean on him and working hard. We've not seen a replay on whether, now we're looking at it as Brown, if he reached the 35-yard line. He got turned around. The body was across. Yeah, I think he got enough. It looked like when he swung down, it went across. The question was whether the knee touched down before the ball crossed over what was needed.
Yeah, his right hand hit the turf and went down. Then that ball, as he kind of rolled over, looked like he got past the 35.
Well, on a day when the Longhorn defense has been out on the field for 71 plays, this doesn't hurt to have a little breather, right?
I'll take it.
Yeah. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Texas Longhorn football from Learfield. Following the review, the ruling of the first down attained by Kyson Brown stands. So Arizona State has a 1st and 10 at their own 35. Craig Way, Roger Wallace, Will Matthews, and our Longhorn Radio Network broadcast crew from Learfield with you from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta. Fourth quarter of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. Texas leads Arizona State 24-8. Arizona State on a 1st and 10 from the Sun Devil 35-yard line. Clock moving with 8.5 minutes remaining in the ballgame. On first down, shotgun snap, back to Levitt, throws left. That ball was short, hopped incomplete. He had Troy O'Meary open. The pass wasn't on the mark, and it's incomplete.
And again, Scadaboo, after that timeout for the measurement, or for the review rather, came out and went back out to the sidelines. Brown came in, and he remains on the sidelines.
Tyson Brown remains the running back. It is 2nd down and 10 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 35-yard line. Levitt out of the shotgun. Long count, has the snap, does Levitt. Looks right, pass swatted away by Ethan Burke. He's blocked a kick today, and he got the hand up and just swatted that one to the turf.
6'6" and long arms. You can't get to the quarterback. Do what Burke just did. Now Scadaboo comes back for 3rd down and 10.
8 minutes, 21 seconds remaining in the ballgame. At least here in this fourth quarter, with Texas up 24-8. 3rd down and 10 for Arizona State from the Sun Devil 35-yard line. 2 receivers out wide right for ASU. 3 more, including Scadaboo, on the short side of the field, split left. Now Scadaboo shifts back into the backfield. He'll be on the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On 3rd down and 10, Levitt will snap, hands it to Scadaboo, and he breaks free. Has the first down at midfield. Wow, and into Texas territory on 3rd down and 10. Gilbo makes the tackle. Cam Scadaboo perhaps playing possum. He picks up 15 yards and a first down.
Yeah, they gashed him with the wide splits. They could pass there by that Texas front.
Clock moving under 8 minutes remaining here in this fourth quarter. 1st down and 10, Arizona State. Right at midfield. Shotgun snap. Back to Levitt. Pumps. Looks. Over the middle. Dropped by Scadaboo. He had to release it the last moment, and Anthony Hill was right on top of Scadaboo, but he couldn't hold it. It's incomplete, and it brings up 2nd down.
And again, Scadaboo comes out on 2nd down and 10.
So he's off the field. Clock is stopped with 7:50 remaining here in this final quarter. Vernon Broughton checks out. Jermaine Lole, Alfred Collins in the middle of the defensive front for Texas. Trey Moore and Barron Sorrell on the edge. 2nd down and 10 at midfield for the Sun Devils. Sam Levitt in the shotgun. Jordan Tyson is his running back. And on 2nd down, handoff Tyson, but he's slowed down immediately by Tyson Brown. I said Jordan Tyson, he's the injured receiver. Tyson Brown. And he did pick up a yard to the 49, did Kyson Brown, but now it brings up 3rd down and 9.
You know, Jahdae Barron was coming, and instead of blitzing, he filled that hole, and here we go again, 3rd and 10, Scadaboo back in.
3rd down, they'll officially mark it just shy of the 49, so a long 9 needed for the first. Scadaboo shifts out in motion as a receiver. Shotgun snap to Levitt. Blitz coming over the middle. Ball caught and driving forward, but it'll be short of the first down. The catch was made by Malquan Stovall. He picked up 7. Michael Tapp made the tackle. And I would think here with down to 7 minutes to go, Arizona State would go for it here on 4th down and 2.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt at this point in the game. They need 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions.
Ball is at the Texas 42-yard line. 4th down and 2 for Arizona State at the Texas 42-yard line. Levitt under center, Scadaboo behind him. Turns a toss to Scadaboo. He's looking to throw downfield. Downfield, and that pass is caught inside the 10. Touchdown, Arizona State. Malik McClain on 4th and 2. Scadaboo throws a 42-yard touchdown pass.
Oh, man, it just floated up there, but it appeared like Malik Muhammad just never saw it. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I think Manny had coverage back there, but then lost sight of the football. And now Arizona State obviously will go for 2 to try to make it a one-score game with 6:31 remaining. So on the option pass by Scadaboo, the Sun Devils will go for 2 now to try to pull to within 8 points. Scadaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. 3 receivers out wide left for Arizona State. Sun Devils go for 2. Scadaboo shifts in motion and looking. Levitt fires for the end zone. Caught. right across the middle, wide open, was Xavier Guillory, and this has become a one-score game with 6:31 to go.
Yeah, they won't go away. They get the 3rd and 10 on a running play and come up with a 4th down, halfback pass for a touchdown and 2-pointer.
75 yards in 10 plays, taking 3:46 off the clock. 6:31 remaining, and this is an 8-point Texas lead at 24-16.
They were forcing Arizona State to kind of nickel and dime up the field, and so their time was rolling, but then all of a sudden the last 42 and a half back pass, and Muhammad just got going a little bit too fast, and he couldn't adjust to the ball.
So now Texas offense will be asked to respond again. They had the big touchdown drive the last time, but they're going to need a response again to try to make this, at the very least, a 2-score lead.
They're thinking onside kick here. It's just Silas Bolden and then 10 guys up.
Well, and they've done the shorter kickoff, which has worked well.
Yeah, that's going to put it on Bolden to go track it down unless they drop those 2 guys.
Arizona State has 2 timeouts remaining. Let's see what the Sun Devils choose to do here. Kickoff to come from Ian Hershey. 6:31 to go. Texas 24, Arizona State 16. And I'm not sure what happened. They took a delay of game.
We'll have a kick.
I don't know if they had everything how they wanted set up, and they wind up taking a delay of game call. So they'll go back to the 30-yard line now.
I think they wanted to burn that second timeout as well. The late 11th man come on the field.
So now the kickoff to come from the 30. Ian Hershey to kick it off. See if it's the pop-up kick or an onside. Here's Hershey, and it is that shorter kick. Bolden runs under it, fields at 25-yard line, comes up the sidelines 30-35, and steps out of bounds. Longhorns will have good field position here with 6:29 to go. Up by 8 points. And in need of a drive. A, obviously you want to get it to a 2-score lead again. But B, also to give that defense a rest.
Well, one thing we've learned, first down is so important. You don't want to put yourself in a tough down and distance at this point in the ball game, needing to hold on to the football. And they just haven't had a whole lot of success running the football. Just the 7-yard Wisner runs their longest.
Bolden stepped out of bounds at the 33-yard line. So that's where Texas will operate from the Longhorn 33. Ewers out of the shotgun. Wisner offset to his left. Handoff. Quintravian Wisner cuts upfield, breaks a tackle, and a nice first down carry. Close to 7 yards on the play. We'll see where they spot it. Clayton Smith, the tackle, will put it down at the 39. So a 6-yard gain for Wisner. Brings up second down at 4. The clock moving with 6:10 to go. Look to the sideline now. Longhorns willing to run clock, too. Play call is in. Ewers out of the shotgun on second down and 4 at the Texas 39-yard line. Quinn on second down has the snap, turns, and looks to throw. All play action. He's going deep down the middle. He's looking for Isaiah Bond, and it's intercepted at the 20-yard line by Javon Robinson. The pass a little underthrown, and Robinson with great speed was able to get in position. Bond had to step on the defense on his man, but Robinson coming over from the safety spot to pick it off, and Arizona State will start from its own 21-yard line with 5:37 to go.
Yeah, just hung up there too long, and Robinson able to run over, and then, boy, Bond took a massive hit to the head.
And now the Sun Devils start from their own 21. And the Longhorn defense will be called upon again. They've given up their first touchdown of the game on that last drive. Now they need to stiffen here with 5:37 to go.
I think Sark's talking about that hit on Isaiah Bond to the head.
To look at a potential targeting foul.
Wow. And here's the thing. it may have happened after the interception.
Yep. The interception may stand depending on the timing of the play here with 5:37 to go. But they are going to take a look at this for possible targeting. So that's what the review is right now. As Bond went up for it, as it was being pulled down, boy, he was hit hard by Keith Abney.
Yeah, I think the best the Longhorns will get out of this is half the distance to the goal and Arizona State ball. It was definitely after the catch.
They're examining this very, very carefully here. But now, off the headset, here's Larry
After
Smith.
review, the interception has been confirmed, and there's no foul for targeting on number 1.
Okay, so Arizona State will start from its own 21-yard line.
Well, we knew he intercepted it.
Yeah.
I don't think they needed to confirm that, but here we go.
All right. Bill Norton, Jermaine Lole in the middle of the defensive front. Trey Moore, Baron Sorrell off the edge. Anthony Hill at linebacker. Jelani McDonald in there as an extra defensive back out of an empty set on first down for Arizona State. Levin has it. The snap rolls back to the right, looking deep up that left sideline, and that pass is caught by Scatteraboo. Flag goes down. Scatteraboo inside the 20 and lost his helmet, and another flag comes in. Well, there's a lot to unpack here, but I think all of this is going to favor Arizona State.
Yeah, I think Tapp's going to get pass interference, and then I don't know if he yanked that face mask on the tackle. Yep, no doubt.
Yeah. Now here's the call.
There are 2 fouls, both by the defense. Pass interference, defense number 16. That penalty is declined. Personal foul, face mask, defense number 16. That penalty will be half the distance in the run, first down. Number 4 for Arizona to stay, since his helmet came off due to a foul.
Officially a 62-yard play. And how quickly this is now turned. Arizona State is in position with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie the score. Michael Tapp called for the face mask after being called for pass interference. The ball is going to be at the 8-yard line of Texas. It'll be first down and goal for Arizona State. So first and goal for the Sun Devils. Tyson Brown is in the backfield now as Cam Scatteraboo gets a breather. Sam Levitt out of the shotgun as the snap swings it out to Brown to the right side, and it's incomplete. He couldn't hold it. So it brings up second down and goal at the 8-yard line.
Well, at this point in the ball game, they don't have to have a touchdown, but I'm sure Kenny Dillingham is thinking just that with still over 5 minutes to go.
So it is second down and goal. The ball is at the 8. Sun Devils will have 2 receivers out wide right, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Tyson Brown, the running back, offset to the left side of the quarterback. Sam Levitt, ball on the left hash mark of the Texas 8. Shotgun snap, back to Levitt. Retreating, throws for the end zone, too wide of the target. Flag comes down. Now, on the coverage was Jade Barron.
Pass interference.
It can't be pass interference. That ball is uncatchable.
Occurred in the end zone, so the ball was facing the 2-yard line.
Well, let me look at it again and see if it could have been caught. It looked like it was well wide of the mark, but maybe not. My first look at a replay here in the end zone. It's definitely grabbing him in advance. I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe if he makes a great grab in the corner. It doesn't matter. It's first and goal at the 2-yard line.
Offensive injury.
There's an injured Sun Devil, but they're going to have first and goal at the 2-yard line. It was Guillory, the intended target, who was injured. So now with 5:07 to go in the ball game, Arizona State has first and goal at the Texas 2-yard line. It's 24-16 Longhorns. Hillary down on the field right now as the training staff for Arizona State attends to him. It's first and goal at the 2.
5 minutes and 10 seconds ago in this quarter, Texas scored that touchdown, and now Arizona State knocking on the door to have a chance to tie it with a 2-point conversion, and pretty quick work.
Guillory is up, and with some assistance is going to walk off the field. The ball is going to be on the left hash mark of the Texas 2-yard line. And it's going to be first and goal for Arizona State at the Texas 2. With 5:07 to go, and the Longhorn lead is 24-16. Texas led by as many as 14 at 17-3. And then they were up by 16 at 24-8 in the second half, but Arizona State got a touchdown and a 2-pointer to pull to within 8, and now they're knocking at the door for a touchdown that would give them the opportunity to tie the game with a 2-point conversion. Cam Scadaboo is back on the field for the Sun Devils. He'll line up in the backfield. Sam Levitt will take the snap from under center. First and goal, Arizona State to the Texas 2-yard line. Levitt under center to take the snap. Has it, hands it to Scadaboo. Plows forward to the goal line, and he is across. Touchdown, Arizona State. Cam Scadaboo is across, and the Sun Devils are a 2-point conversion away from tying the score.
Well, he has been as good as advertised, what he's done in all phases of this ball game, and now with an even 5 minutes to go, Arizona State will try to make it 16 unanswered.
Now the Longhorns will bring the big defensive front in case Scadaboo is handed the ball again. He's in the backfield. So the ball on the 3. Arizona State trying to tie it with a 2-point conversion. Levitt under center. Scadaboo behind him. Levitt has the snap. Play action, back to throw, looks, under pressure, scrambles right, still looking, now he's got running room, and he cuts back to the left, at his own 15, still looking, throws to the end zone, it's tapped away, batted away by Trey Moore, and he picked it off it was pulled down. There's also a flag down that's probably going to be for a hold, but hold everything. For the moment, the Longhorns have held off. There's also a flag in the end zone.
Yeah, that's bad.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 5. After this is the goal, we'll have a try.
So, Manny Muhammad called for the hold in the end zone, and Arizona State will get another shot at a 2-point conversion.
Well, and most likely that was because Levitt was able to buy so much time, and there's only so long that these defenders can hold off receivers, and
Collins barely missed him. And I really couldn't tell, and looking in that corner, it was bang, but the holding is called. Now, the football is just outside the 1-yard line. Ball placed on the right hash. Scadaboo, the running back. Arizona State looking to tie with a 2-point conversion here with 5 minutes remaining in the game. Sam Levitt under center. As the Sun Devils go for 2. Levitt hands it. Scadaboo outside, breaks inside, and he's across for the 2-point conversion. The game is tied with 5 minutes to go. It's 24-24.
Well, Alfred Collins was the only one that had a chance, but a full-out dive, not able to corral Cam Scadaboo, and we start over with 5 minutes to go in this one.
5 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. It's Texas 24, Arizona State 24. Texas Longhorn football continues in a moment.
With so many distractions in life, are you finding it hard to focus on the present? Constantly looking down instead of looking up? Feverishly trying to capture the moment instead of taking it in? Feel Free Tonic by Botanic Tonics can help. The calm, relaxing effects of kava root, coupled with naturally caffeinated cola nut, lion's mane mushroom, and rhodiola, make for the perfect balanced boost to help keep you in the now. Discover the magic of kava with Feel Free Tonic. Texas fans can save $40 on their first order with code BEVO40. That's code BEVO40 at botanictonics.com.
Rooted in orange, Texas Disposal Systems is proud to have been doing business in Austin since 1977. As the preferred sustainability services provider of Texas athletics, Texas Disposal Systems provides recycling, solid waste, and composting services for Texas athletics games as well as the Central Texas area and beyond. TDS's commitment to environmental sustainability fuels its desire to partner with others for a more sustainable future. Visit TexasDisposal.com to learn more. Texas Disposal Systems, noticeably different, noticeably better. Well, it only takes Arizona State 3 plays to go 79 yards in 37 seconds. Much like the Longhorns' first drive to open the football game. And now it's a 24-24 tie. The two-point conversion coming after holding was called in the end zone. SeatGeek is now the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Texas Longhorns. Whether you're buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Longhorn fans can fan. There's basketball coming up. Men's basketball on January 7th against Auburn at Moody Center. Women's basketball has 2 home games. They have one coming up on this Sunday. And then on January 9th at Moody. But on this Sunday coming up, on January the 5th, the women will host Arkansas. Then they play Alabama at Moody Center on January 9th. And Kevin Hart in concert both January 31st and February 1st at Bass Concert Hall. So now, after the Longhorn defense had played so well for so much of the game, but certainly after having to defend 81 plays, are probably a bit tired. Texas only 40 plays run today, and the Longhorns need an offensive drive to end in points to win this football game.
Yeah, and they got the ball, 6-yard run by Wisner on 2nd and 4, and then the interception, the first turnover of the ball game for either team. And Arizona State not only able to get the 2 touchdowns, but they've done it fast. It's one thing that Texas had in their favor is they had the 16-point lead with 10 minutes to go in the ball game, and now you have to have something offensively against a fired-up, rested Arizona State defense.
So the Sun Devils will kick it off. We'll see how they choose to play this one again. With Ian Hershey kicking off. He's kicked the shorter kicks. And here he goes. Hershey, a line drive short kick. This is going to go out of bounds. So the Longhorns will get it as a result of that kick going out of bounds. And it's a good start for Texas. Exactly 5 minutes left in the game.
By rule, the ball will be placed at the line. First down.
So the Longhorns will start on their own 35-yard line. With 5 minutes to go, each team with 2 timeouts, right?
Yeah, and that's important too.
Travian Wisner will be in the backfield. Opposite Quinn Ewers on the right. So first down and 10 for the Longhorns. Wisner shifts out of the backfield in motion, creating an empty set, and Ewers will throw him the pass out front, Trey to the 40, and run out of bounds at the 42-yard line. A gain of 7. Shamari Simmons made up the ground quickly. He went out of bounds at the 42. Now the clock put back in motion. It's a gain of 7, and it's 2nd down and 3. Wisner remains in the backfield. 2 receivers out wide right. Ewers off the left hash, and movement in the line is going to cost Texas 5. It looked like Cole Hudson was in on the offensive front, might have moved early.
False start. Offense, number 54. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Hudson in at right guard, called for the false start. And so it now becomes 2nd down and 8 from the 37. Ewers out of the gun. Quinn with the snap. Hands to Wisner. Up the middle, 40, 42, 40, maybe, yeah, right at the 42-yard line. Looked like he got back to 5. Miles Rouse with the tackle, but they had to use it down to do it. Now it's 3rd down and 3 at the Longhorn 42. Clock moving. Down to 4:12 to go. 3rd and 3 for Texas at the Longhorn 42-yard line. Ewers out of the pistol. Now shifting Wisner to his left. Out of the shotgun, the snap to Ewers. Quinn throws over the middle, ball caught. Gunnar Helm, 50, 45, and a first down. As Helm able to make the catch. Gunnar Helm's first catch of the game, and it goes for 16 yards and a first down.
Yeah, massive pickup right there.
First and 10, the ball was at the Arizona State 42-yard line. Clock still moving. 3 minutes, 35 seconds remaining here in this final quarter, and the game tied at 24. First down and 10 off the left hash at the Sun Devil 42. Ewers out of the shotgun. Win with the snap, turns, hands it to Wisner. Trouble, and he's going to lose yardage. Trying to turn it upfield, and the hole was plugged. C.J. Fike led the charge. It's a loss of 2.
I think it was Prince Dorba who set that edge and forced Wisner to turn it back in. And now you're behind the chains again here as this clock ticks down inside of 3 minutes.
Wisner checks out now, and Jaden Blue is back on the field for Texas. The second down to 12. Second down and 12. Ball at the Longhorn 40, or at the Arizona State 44-yard line. Clock under 3 minutes to go. Ewers out of the shotgun. Quinn with the snap. Back to throw. Looks right, throws right. Caught by Matthew Golden. Spins out of the tackle, and he has a first down at the 30-yard line. They needed 12, picked up 14. And the clock continues to move. 2:35 to go in the ball game.
Now Golden went in motion, then he turned up at the exact moment Ewers got the snap, ran that out. He has been so good today. Had the big third down catch on that touchdown drive earlier in the half.
Ball was at the Arizona State 30. Down to 2:15 and counting. We'll have the stoppage at the 2-minute timeout. Arizona State makes some defensive substitutions. Out of the pistol now on first down at the Sun Devil 30-yard line. Ewers looks to the side. Play clock down to 5 seconds. Longhorns are going to let it go down to the 2-minute timeout, and it does. 2 minutes remaining in this final quarter. The Longhorns are at the Arizona State 30-yard line. The score is Texas 24, Arizona State 24. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Fly to Philly, take off to Tampa, depart for Denver. Following your team on the road is more rewarding with the American Airlines Advantage program. Your flights and everyday spend not only earn you miles toward your next trip, but also loyalty points toward Advantage status. All the more reason to purchase both a home and away jersey. With status comes great benefits like priority boarding, free check bags, and complimentary upgrades. Not a member? Enroll for free today at AA.com. American Airlines, you are why we fly. Terms and conditions apply.
At St. David's Healthcare, we talk a lot about being the best. It's not just talk. We show it through innovation, hard work, heart, and of course, victories. St. David's Healthcare is proud to be an official healthcare provider of Texas athletics. And as UT Athletic Director Chris Del Conte would say,
the best is here, and together we are changing the world. Hook 'em.
2 minutes to go here, the 2-minute timeout. Longhorns have it at the Arizona State 30-yard line, first down. And how big has Matthew Golden been on third down? The Gunnar Helm catch on third down. So Quinn Ewers, the numbers just 12 of 19 for 199 yards with some big third down conversions. Of course, he has the touchdown run as well. So Texas here, they want this game to end either with a field goal to win it, or they'll take a touchdown at any point. But boy, now you're to the point here where if you're Texas, you just want to eat up some clock and get a score and get out of here and go back to Austin before going to Arlington, but still plenty of work to do.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield. Out of the 2-minute timeout. Longhorns have a first and 10 at the Arizona State 30-yard line. Game tied at 24. In the backfield for Texas is Jaden Blue. He'll line up in the pistol behind Quinn Ewers. On first down, movement on the right side of the line is going to cost Texas 5. Trevor Gooseby says he was enticed to move.
False start. Offense number 54. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Well, it was calling Cole Hudson for the second time on this drive, not on Gooseby. But it's back to the 35-yard line now. Now Weisner checks back in for Texas, and it becomes first down and 15.
Yeah, you start thinking about field goals without any more yardage gained, and now you're back to 52 yards.
So it's now first down and 15 from the Arizona State 35. Ewers out of the gun with the snap. Quinn looking, swings it down the right sideline for Bolden, and he can't hold it. It's incomplete. He was really battling Keith Abney. Now all of a sudden it becomes second down and 15 with 1:55 to go.
Yeah, clock stops too. So Texas, you want to get some plus yardage here, and you like to burn some more clock. Wouldn't be surprised at some point Kenny Dillingham uses one of those timeouts to save some time.
He might indeed if the play stays in bounds. Longhorns got to move the chains. Need yardage. Second down and 15 at the Arizona State 35-yard line. Ewers from the gun. Has the snap and swings it over the middle. Incomplete. He was looking for Matthew Golden. And they had the coverage. Now it's third down and 15.
Yeah, and again, 9 seconds on those last two plays. When it looked like they were at first and 10 at the 30. Now it's third and 10 at the 35.
Auburn is loosening up on the sidelines. But at this point, it'd be a 52-yard try. Third down and 15 for Texas at the Arizona State 35-yard line. Ewers out of the shotgun. Has the snap. Back to throw. Steps up. Under pressure. Now to run. Quinn to the 30 and bounce forward to the 29-yard line. Keyshawn Elliott made the tackle. Arizona State calls a timeout with 1:44 to go. This does make it after the gain to the 30, a 5-yard gain.
Just second of the half. It'll be 30 seconds in length.
Does make it a more manageable field goal try for Bert Auburn. It'll be a 47-yard try coming up for Bert. Auburn this season, and of course Bert has one field goal today, so he's 16 out of 23. This is going to be about a 47-yard attempt. In the 40 to 49-yard range, he's 6 of 11. And it was important for Texas to try to get it inside that 50 barrier because he's 0 for 2 from 50-plus. His longest this season has been 49. This is going to be a 48-yard try. Arizona State has one timeout left. So now Bert Auburn, the senior from Flower Mound, on to try a 48-yard field goal out of the hold of Michael Kern. Lance St. Louis to snap it. 48-yard field goal try for the lead with less than 2 minutes to go in the Peach Bowl. Good snap and hold. Bert's kick is on the way, and Bert's kick is no good. Arizona State will have the ball with 1:39 to go and a chance to try to win it in regulation.
Just pushed it. Never really had a chance. He pushed it right, never came back, and now Arizona State at their own 30-yard line with a timeout left. Now Texas has a streak of 22 games forcing a turnover, longest in the nation. 23 would be huge right here.
No question, since the Sun Devils have not turned over the ball. Sark mentioned it in the pregame conversation that they needed to find a way to force some turnovers. They have not been able to do that today. So Arizona State from its 30 with one timeout. Game tied at 24. Sun Devils actually led this ball game 3-0 after an early score, but Longhorns had led all the way up until the Sun Devils called them a few minutes ago. Out of an empty set, Sam Levitt, shotgun snap, has it, looks to throw on first down. Looks, scrambles right, he's got some running room, takes off, breaks a tackle, 40, and is tripped up after he crossed the 40-yard line by Michael Tapp, but he's all the way up to the 43-yard line. That's a gain of 13.
And one of those off-schedule runs, and just like that, big yardage on first down.
First and 10 from the 43. Clock moving down to 1:23 to go. Shotgun snap to Levitt. Looks over the middle. Throws balls tipped incomplete. Off the hands of the tight end, Mateer. Clock stops with 1:19 to go in the game.
How many tipped interceptions have the Longhorns had this season, but nobody in position there to make the catch.
Second down and 10 from the 43 with 1:19 to go. Three receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. One on the short side of the field, split left. Scattaboo will line up Offset to the right side of Sam Levitt. Levitt positions him to his left now. Ball on the left hash of the Sun Devil 43-yard line. There's movement. That's going to cost Arizona State 5 yards. Malik McClain.
False start. Offense number 12. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
McClain was the one who caught the two-point conversion pass to tie it. So now it'll be moved back to the 38-yard line. It'll bring up second down and 15. 1:19 to go. Arizona State has one timeout remaining. Longhorns have two timeouts. Cam Scattaboo offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. Three receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. Make it two as one shifts in motion to the left. And two on the short side of the field, split left. Shotgun snap to Levitt. Steps up, fires to the left. That pass incomplete. And he's looking for Malik McClain, who was well covered by Jahdae Barron. 1:15 to go, and now it's third down and 15.
Brought some pressure from the outside from Jalen Gilbo. Didn't get there, but the pocket was collapsing.
So third down and 15 for Arizona State. The ball at the Sun Devil 38-yard line. Third down and 15 for Arizona State at the Sun Devil 38. Levitt out of the shotgun. Cam Scattaboo offset to his left. Three receivers out wide right. On third down. Shotgun snap. Back to Levitt. Fires over the middle. Ball caught. And immediately knocked down was Malquan Stovall by Michael Taft. It's short of the first down. It went for 10 yards. And Stovall is down on the field as the clock is stopped with 1:03 to go.
For an offensive injury.
Yeah, they may look at this just because of the collision.
Over the middle. Almost was tipped, but wasn't. And the pass might have been tipped, in fact. Vernon Broughton, I think, got a fingertip on it. And it'll bring up fourth down. So fourth down coming up. 1:03 to go. It's fourth down and 5 for Arizona State.
I think that's what Kenny Dillingham is asking about. How about a look at that as well from the hit on Michael Taft? So far, we've not seen any indication they are going to look at it, but you're right, it was tipped.
Well, Taft's head is up, and he's arms out. Here's see if they. Meanwhile, as Stovall is still down.
We're stopping the game to go to his view for potential targeting.
This would be massive.
Yep. Because if it was called targeting, then instead of fourth down and 5, it would be first down and 10, and Taft would be ejected from the ball game. Looked like he was wrapping up with the arms, but the helmets did make contact. So they're looking at it, trying to review it right now. Fans got their first look at it. The Arizona State fans certainly think it was targeting.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Malquan Stovall is on his feet and is walking off the field.
As it stands, 4th and 5, what do you do if you're Kenny Dillingham if this call is not ruled a targeting here? Do you take your chances on fourth down or punt it away and hope for overtime?
Well, here comes the call from Larry Smith, the referee.
After review, there's no foul for targeting. Texas has declined the runoff. The clock will start at the snap.
Okay. Again, he's moving with the arms. It's not just the helmets. The head is also up, too, if you're looking at what you're hitting there, and that's why there was no targeting call.
Bringing out Canyon Floyd, but we've seen them run some razzle-dazzle before off of this.
Well, Silas Bolden will stand back inside the 10-yard line. Floyd threw a 32-yard pass for a first down off a punt formation in the first half.
Dillingham still working the referees over there on the field of play.
And really and truly, all that Larry Smith, the referee, can do is tell Coach Dillingham, we're going on what they told us from upstairs. So now, Canyon Floyd on the punt. Silas Bolden standing back inside the Texas 15-yard line awaiting the kick. The snap, and the kick is away. It is not deep at all, and a fair catch called for and made at the 20-yard line by Bolden. It's a 32-yard punt. So there's 57 seconds remaining. And the Longhorns start from the 20. Game tied at 24. Texas has 2 timeouts remaining.
Quinn Ewers, 12 of 21, 199 yards. Not been able to connect on anything over the top other than the second play of the game to DeAndre Moore.
Moore is out there right now. He's out wide right and a slot right. Matthew Golden. Split wide left is Ryan Wingo. And in the backfield for Texas is Quintravian Wiseman. Ball in the center of the field. The ball at the Texas 20-yard line on first down. Ewers has the snap, back to throw. Looks, swings it out to the right side, caught by Golden, and he's out of bounds at the 33-yard line. Gain of 13, 52 seconds showing on the game clock.
Well, Auburn had plenty of leg on that kick, so he's got the leg inside of 55.
Yeah. The whole thing about putting it on target. First and 10, Texas. The ball at the 33-yard line, 52 seconds left. Ewers out of the shotgun. And movement in the line. This time it might have been Arizona State. Both sides pointing to one another.
False start. Offense number 76. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Well, that was called on Hayden Connor.
That's 9 penalties for Texas.
And they've done such a good job in the last game staying away from the penalties. Now it's right back to first and 15 with 52 seconds remaining. Ball's at the 28-yard line. Game tied at 24. Ewers out of the shotgun on first down. Quinn with a snap. Back to throw. Looks. Sends it over the middle. Caught by Gunnar Helm. Out to the 43-yard line. And Helm is down. Now he's back up. He kind of writhed a little bit. He got back up. They stopped the clock to move the chains. And it was a 15-yard gain. Now first and 10. It goes back to the outside. That one to Wingo, who makes the catch. And the Longhorns use one of their 2 remaining timeouts.
Yeah, they were just going to eat up a lot of time with 35 seconds to go. A pass out to the edge. It's going to take a while just to get reset.
Well, after that false start on first and 15, Gunnar Helm picked up exactly 15 on the pass over the middle. And then quick 5-yard pass to Ryan Wingo. The ball was at the Texas 48-yard line. There's 37 seconds remaining. Texas and Arizona State tied at 24. Ball will be on the left hash.
Obviously, we saw with him, you can work, especially on a second down and 5, work the middle of the field and try to keep those chains moving here with 37 seconds to go. You still have a timeout left.
DeAndre Moore is in a slot right. Gunnar Helm wide right. Also in a slot on the right is Matthew Golden on the short side of the field. Split left are Jaden Blue and also Ryan Wingo. It's an empty set. 5 receivers, no running backs. On second down and 5. Shotgun snap back to Ewers. Quinn looks, sends it over the middle, ball caught at the 30. Ryan Wingo inside the 25 and down to the 24-yard line. 31 seconds left. Will stop the clock to move the chains. 27-yard gain on the catch by Wingo. First down. Shotgun snap to Ewers. Hands it off. Sweeping to the right side. Weisner, he's going to lose yardage. Maybe only about a yard. Clayton Smith made the tackle, but the clock is moving. 17 seconds. 16. Let's see if they can get one more play off before the field goal try. Shotgun snap. Quinn looking. Dumps it to the right side. Weisner has got to get out of bounds, and he does at the 19-yard line with 6 seconds left. They'll mark him out at the 18, at the 18-yard line. So after that catch and run, it's down to the 18 with 6 seconds to go. And
he's going to run another play here.
With 6 seconds left. Now, again, the Longhorns have a timeout remaining, so they could kind of move it to the center of the field, which may be the call. Ewers will take the snap from under center. This will be to move the ball in the center of the field. Quinn has it. He'll go down in the center of the field, and now they'll call timeout with 2 seconds left.
But did Quinn stumble there?
Well, he went forward to go down, and I think he might have stumbled a little bit, but the play was definitely for him to pull out, roll left, and then kind of set down. And now it's up to Bert Auburn, and Sark visiting with him, giving him some words of encouragement. I spoke with Bert 2 days ago on Media Day and talked about the whole importance of the snap and the spot and the kick and all of that sort of stuff. And then he said, it's just up to me. I got to do what I got to do.
Well, we haven't had this year. See if they can get their first walk-off. See if Kenny Dillingham burns his last timeout.
This will be a 38-yard try for Auburn. Bert Auburn on to try a 38-yard field goal to send Texas to the Cotton Bowl in the semifinals of the college football playoff. 38-yard field goal try. Good snap and hold. The kick is on the way. Bert Auburn's kick is no good. It hit the upright. It hit the upright. And this game is going to overtime.
Well, he pulled that one.
The last one pushed to the right. This one he wanted to make sure he didn't push it, but he pulled it, and it hit the upright. The Longhorns had to go overtime here a few weeks ago in the SEC Championship, and they'll have to go overtime here in the Peach Bowl.
Oh, you just hate that for Bert Auburn.
So they'll have the coin toss coming up, but first a timeout. We're headed to overtime in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. The score is Texas 24, Arizona State 24. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
It's the Get Holiday Ready sales event with Hank and Sam from the Ford crew. Today, a new shipment of inventory.
Hank, what's going on?
Another hauler full of new Ford trucks and SUVs, Sam.
So much SUV capability. Is that?
Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 47 years. And a big selection means...
big savings?
Yep, which means...
it's the best time to buy?
Well done, Sam. And time for America to get holiday ready with Ford.
Based on 1977 to 2023 CY Industry reported total sales.
Every day we rise so that together we shine. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas understands what it means to shine a light on the helpers, the healers, the ones building a lasting future of wellness for all of us. Together, we're on this journey empowering Blue Cross members with the newest technologies, fulfilling our oldest promise, to be forever by your side, rising together toward a healthier tomorrow through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
We prepare to go to overtime here in Atlanta for the second time in less than a month. Longhorns lost in overtime in the SEC Championship game to Georgia 22-19. They will go overtime today in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in the quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. Craig Wayne, Roger Wallace, Will Matthews with you. Will, I want to get your thoughts on this. How about what the Longhorns have to do mentally to overcome this? Because they seemingly had the game in control. It got away. They had two chances to win it, or at least take the lead and then to win it in regulation. Neither of those converted. How do you block out the negativity and go to work?
Yeah, and just as you alluded to, it's such a lot of negativity. You're thinking about letting your brothers down. You're thinking about Longhorn Nation and all of these things. I think what's most important now is guys have to rest on the training that they have taken all the way up until now. It's week 15. Everybody's tired. It's time to refocus and focus up. And really what that comes in is, guys like Jahdae Barron and Quinn and Jake Majors, this is when they got to pull the young guys in and say, hey, we got this. I know for us, Vince Young was that. He'd walk over to the huddle, he'd look at us all, and he'd be like, you guys ready to win? And everybody would know that's what we were going to do. And so now it's the time for Texas to do that. Guys, put on the cape. Get ready. Go score. Pull this one out.
Quinn Ewers and Johnny Barron will be the captains for Texas to go out for the toss of the coin. Arizona State will have captains going out there as well. We'll have the toss of the coin here coming up.
This was big in the SEC championship game. Remember, Georgia won the toss. Texas gets the field goal, and Georgia scored the touchdown to win it.
And here is our referee, Larry Smith, to officiate the coin toss.
All right, gentlemen, welcome to overtime. The first period, each of you will get a possession. Second possession, you must go for 2. If it goes to a third period, we'll exchange 2-point conversions until we have a winner. Any questions?
Okay, and again, he's cutting his mic during the actual toss and then presenting. So we don't know what Texas called, but they've won the toss. And I think the Longhorns will go on defense. I wonder if they do that in the Big Ten. They kill the mic during the toss and then come back and explain it. Not sure.
Texas has won. Needs to play defense. We will start our overtime on this end of the field.
All right, so Arizona State will get the ball first.
How about now for their first turnover of the ball game to extend that streak?
Yeah, that would work. That would work. So now, Sun Devils will start at the Texas 25-yard line. And again, the overtime rules. You play it out regular from the 25-yard line. Larry Smith was correct up to a point when he said each team will get a possession if there's a safety or if there's a defensive score of any kind, the game ends, regardless of however many possessions there are. Arizona State will have it put on the left hash at the 25-yard line. Right now, 2 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils, 2 on the short side of the field, split left. Both Sam Levitt and Cam Scattaboo are in the backfield in the pistol. From the left hash at the Texas 25. Levitt out of the pistol, and he'll hand it to Scattaboo on first down, and he breaks free down to the 20 and then driven back, but he reached the 19-yard line, a gain of 6 before Johnny Barron made the tackle. That's what Scattaboo does so well. Looks like you've got him bottled up, and he just keeps churning.
Yeah, and then he hands out a little bit of his own punishment.
So it's at the 19-yard line. It's second down and 4 for Arizona State.
And he walks to the sideline.
Bill Norton checks back in along the defensive front for Texas. Tyson Brown is the running back now for Arizona State. He'll line up in the pistol. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. On second down and 4 the Texas 19. Levitt has the snap. Flings it down the field for the end zone. That pass is, what are they going to say? Incomplete.
Yeah, Manny Muhammad may have had the best chance.
He and Malik McClain were going mano a mano in the end zone, and the ball came out incomplete, and now it's third down and 4. Everybody was kind of looking. It was right there. Both of them were battling, and the ball popped out. So it is now, Muhammad really even close to an interception there. Third down and 4 for Arizona State at the Texas 19-yard line. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. Scattaboo back on the field. Offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On third down and 4, Scattaboo shifts in motion. Levitt sends a pass his way. He caught it, and then he lost the handle on that. Oh, they called it a catch. He's short of the first down by a yard. He's at the 16-yard line. Lianga Lafau made the catch, made the tackle. It's a gain of 3. I thought the ball came out of his hand. It was probably as he was extending it. Yep, that's exactly what it was. So now it's 4th down and a yard for Arizona State, and they go for it at the Texas 16-yard line. Scattaboo, the running back. 3 receivers out wide right. Arizona State to go for it on 4th down. 4th and a yard at the Texas 16. And timeout called by Kenny Dillingham. Each team gets a timeout in the overtime.
Timeout. Arizona State. It's their only timeout of the overtime period.
So the Sun Devils call the timeout.
Well, at first I thought they were going to mark it back at about the 18, and then they moved it up to the 16-yard line.
It was where he extended the ball there to the 16 is where they marked it. So, and that's when I saw the ball come out. I didn't know if it came out before he gained possession, but he did gain possession of it, then turned and extended the ball, and then it went out of bounds at the 16. So it's fourth down. The Longhorns 3 times have stopped Arizona State on downs today. Twice on fourth and short yardage running situation. Can they do it again? A lot to ask. Fourth down and a yard to go for Arizona State at the Texas 16-yard line. Scatterboo, the running back, Levitt under center. From the left hash of the Texas 16, Levitt pushing forward. I don't know if he got it. It's close. Really close. Depends on the position of the football because he went right into the pile.
The only chance is if that knee hit before the ball got across, and I think it's going to be a first down.
And they say it's enough, and it is a first down at the 15.
Sark wants them to look at it.
Yeah, they may review this.
The first down is under further review.
The ball got across, but did the knee touch first?
Our first look at it, you see him trying to push.
I don't think so.
Forward. I think he got the ball across. Put it this way, I don't think it's enough to overturn the call. As he went down, and it looked like he had enough on it. So that would put it at the 15-yard line. That'll be first down.
It's their 6th attempt on fourth down. In a game where, assuming it stands, they're about ready to run their 90th play compared to 55 for Texas.
After review, the ruling of a first down is confirmed.
So the ball is at the 15-yard line. And it's first down for Arizona State. We're in overtime. Game is tied at 24. Arizona State on its first possession here in overtime, here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Ball is on the left hash mark of the Texas 15. Cam Scatterboo remains in the ballgame at running back. He's offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt, with 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. First down for ASU. Levitt out of the shotgun, has the snap, and a toss. There's a flag down, a second flag down, and Scatterboo goes down at the 14. While we sort all this out, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield. The penalty was against Arizona State for illegal formation, too many men in the backfield, or the correct real explanation would be too many men off the line of scrimmage there. But it's a 5-yard walk-off back to the 20-yard line. So now it's first down and 15 for Arizona State at the Texas 20-yard line. We're in overtime, 24-24, Texas and Arizona State here in the college football playoff quarterfinals at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl in Atlanta. On first down and 15. Levitt out of the shotgun, has the snap, turns and hands it to Cam Scatterboo. He bounces off one tackle, trying to go outside. Now back inside, and he loses a yard. Andrew Makuba stayed with him all the way and dropped him for a loss of a yard. And Scatterboo is still down on the field.
Well, he's really been, I can't say struggling because he's been dynamite, but seems like him every other play he's just gassed.
And now he's back up, and he'll trot off the field. It's going to bring up second down and 16 at the 21-yard line.
What a great tackle by Makuba right on his foot.
So second down and 16 back at the Texas 21. Tyson Brown back in at running back for Arizona State. 3 receivers out wide left for the Sun Devils. Sam Levitt to take the shotgun snap on second down and 16. Levitt now shifts Tyson Brown behind him into a pistol set. Turns, hands it to Brown. Outside, cuts inside, in trouble. Down he goes. He was able to reach the 20. Baron Sorrell wrapped him up, maybe the 19. It's still going to bring up third down and 14 at the Texas 19-yard line. Huge play here if you can hold Arizona State no more than 3.
Scadaboo on the sidelines, crouched down.
Third down and 14 for Arizona State at the Texas 19-yard line. 2 receivers, make it 3 out wide left, 1 on the short side of the field, split right. Now shifting back in motion is Malquan Stovall back to the right. 2-by-2 the receiver set. Out of the shotgun, Levitt has the snap on third down. Back to throw. Steps up in the pocket, and he escapes a man inside the 10 to the 5, and he's got first and goal. 3 different Longhorns had a chance to get him, and they couldn't stop him. On third and 14, Levitt picks up 16, and it's first and goal, Arizona State.
Yeah, they lost their rush lanes, and then Michael Tabb had a chance, a lunge at him, couldn't get him, and goodness gracious, without Scadaboo on the field, Levitt makes the play.
First and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 3-yard line. Here in overtime, Scadaboo is back on the field now. Ball on the left hash. Levitt to take the snap from under center. On first and goal. Levitt has the snap. He'll hand it to Scadaboo, and then Scadaboo pounds forward to the 2, and then he went on 4, and he scores. Touchdown. Again, the Longhorns have him and could not bring him down, and he's across. And Arizona State is in front in overtime.
Now, Bill Norton had him, and he just kept the feet churning and rolled right over the top. Never went to the ground and ended up in the end zone.
Yeah, he had him, and then he just kind of, and he was also pulled into the end zone by Kyle Scott, the right guard.
Norton couldn't hold on. And
so now for the conversion, Karsten Kiefer. This is Arizona State's biggest lead of the ball game. They led 3-0 and then trailed all the way until they tied it, and now they have the lead. 31-24, and now the Longhorns know what they have to do. They must score a touchdown and get an extra point to send it to a second overtime.
Unbelievable. I mean, Scadaboo's coming out just about every other play, but he's got 29 carries, 141 yards, 7 catches, 86 yards, and, of course, the 42-yard touchdown pass.
So, as it stands now, Texas knows it has to score and add an extra point to tie it to get it to a second overtime. Longhorns will start on the right hash at the Sun Devil 25-yard line. In the backfield for Texas on first down, shotgun snap. Ewers throws to the right, and it's incomplete. He was looking for the tight end, Ron Davis, and Keith Adams, he broke it up. It is second down and 10.
Yeah, threw that behind Davis. He never really had a chance to make that catch.
Jane Blue checks out when Travian Weissner back on the field. Ball was at the 25-yard line, and it is second down and 10. The Longhorns must score a touchdown and add the extra point in overtime to get it to a second overtime. They trailed 31-24. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun on second down. Ewers the snap, turns and hands it to Weissner. In trouble. He's going to go down. At the 25, no gain on the play. And it'll bring up third down. Jacob Rich Kongaika on the tackle. And it's third down and 10.
Just unable to get anything going in the run game, and now you are obviously have 2 plays to get it.
So third down and 10 at the 25. DeAndre Moore's wide left. Ryan Wingo on the tight end. Gunnar Hellman slots on the left. Matthew Golden on the short side of the field, split right. From the right hash mark at the Arizona State 25-yard line. Third down and 10 for Texas here in overtime. Ewers sends a man in motion, has the snap. Quinn pumps, looks, swings that left side. Ball caught by Moore, 25, but he ran out of bounds. He turned outside instead of inside and only picked up 2 yards. And now the Longhorns have to convert on fourth down or they'll lose the ball game.
He tried that pump, and it wasn't there, and so just went to his outlet and more.
So it comes down to this. It's 4th down and 8. The ball at the 23-yard line of Arizona State. The Longhorns must convert. Ball on the left hash of the Sun Devil 23-yard line. 4th down and 8 for Texas. Ewers from the shotgun has the snap, and now flags come down. And did Texas move again?
False start. Offense number 78. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
That one on Calvin Banks. So now it's 4th down and 13. The ball is at the 28-yard line. The Longhorns, at the very least, have to reach the Arizona State 15-yard line. It's 4th down and 13. Ewers out of the shotgun with 2 receivers out wide right. Blitz look from Arizona State. Quinn in the gun. Ready to take the snap. Has the snap. 4th and 13. Ewers looking. Fires. He's got Golden open. He caught it. Touchdown, Texas. Matthew Golden strikes again. 28 yards on 4th down and 13. And the Longhorns score a touchdown.
Matthew Golden just ran right by everybody. They had safety help over the top with Alford, and Golden just split them.
So now for the extra point, Bert Auburn to tie it to get this to overtime number 2. Out of the hold of Michael Kern and the snap from Lance St. Louis to get this to a second overtime. Good snap and hold. Auburn's kick is good, and this game heads to a second overtime. Tied at 31. And now Texas will go on offense first in overtime number 2.
Think about what ASU did on a 3rd and 16, the Levitt scramble, and then Texas down to one play on 4th down, and a perfect throw and catch from Quinn Ewers to Matthew Golden. And Golden having a monster game here in Atlanta. He's at 149 yards receiving now.
Will Matthews, how about that play on 4th down and 13?
Well, my gut and my heart was in my throat there at a moment, but as the sure hands of Golden come down with it, this Texas team, even though there has been adversity throughout the season, they have always found a way to fight back. Even when talking with Sark, he just raves about how these guys are able to quick change, focus, and get ready for whatever happens and comes their way. Looking forward to Texas doing this, and wow, Texas likes to make it dramatic.
Now they have to set the tone here as they'll get the possession at the other end.
They'll go the other end toward the Texas fan-friendly end of the field. And the Longhorns will have the ball first here in overtime number 2. Now again, a review. In this second overtime, if your team scores a touchdown, it is compelled to go for 2. It's not an option. You score a touchdown, you're forced to go for a 2-point conversion. And should this game extend to a 3rd overtime, then you go to straight on 2-point conversions until you determine a winner. 1st and 10. Texas at the Arizona State 25-yard line. They'll line up in the pistol. Weisner, the deep back, play action. Ewers looking to throw. Steps up, fires downfield for him. He caught it. Touchdown, Texas. Back-to-back plays. And this time, Gunnar Helm catches the touchdown pass from Quinn Ewers, and the Longhorns are back in front.
Ewers doing a great job. There was some heat coming. He stepped up in the pocket and then threw a strike to Gunnar Helm. How about his last 2 throws? A 4th down touchdown and then a double overtime touchdown to give Texas the lead.
Now the Longhorns have to go for 2 per rule. We'll go for 2 here with Jaden Blue as the man in the pistol for Texas. He's the back behind Quinn Ewers. 2 receivers out wide right, 1 on the short side split left. Out of the pistol. Ewers to take the snap. Shifts Blue to his right now. Has the snap. Ewers rolls right, looks, fires for the end zone. It is caught for the 2-point conversion. Guess who? Matthew Golden. A 2-point conversion catch and Texas leads 39-31.
Yeah, they rolled Ewers out, and then they had layers of receivers, and the deepest one was Golden in the back of the end zone. And once again, over Alford, those strong hands from Matthew Golden, the catch for the two-pointer.
I think you did say, Will, golden hands of Matthew, they come through again.
Once again, and I always say this, big players, and everybody says this, big players make big plays in big moments. If you can't get up for the Peach Bowl so that you can be center stage nationally and do your thing, you're not playing the right sport. And that guy today is definitely playing the right sport. Thankful for him and his contributions to this Texas team.
Now, can the Longhorn defense answer the call one more time and get a stop to win this game? Arizona State starts at the Texas 25-yard line. Cam Scadaboo is out there. He's offset to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. Sun Devils first and 10 of the Texas 25 here in overtime, number 2. And off play action, back to throw. There's a pass to Scadaboo. He caught it inside the 15. He's got a first down. Scadaboo out of the backfield with a catch, and he picks up 13 yards down to the Texas 12-yard line before Anthony Hill can bring him down.
Well, just a little play action. They run some deep routes. He gets underneath, nobody around. And, boy, if anybody you want to track, it's number 4.
So it's first down for Arizona State at the Texas 13-yard line. We're in the second overtime here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl quarterfinal round of the college football playoff. Texas leading 39-31. Levitt off the right hash, out of the shotgun on first and 10. Turns, play action, looks to throw, looks, under pressure, scrambles, throws, and throws it away. He's able to get rid of it. Had Anthony Hill bearing down on him. It's incomplete.
Once again, though, Levitt able to avoid a sack and a big loss.
So now it's second down and 10. The ball is at the Texas 12-yard line. Scadaboo will flex out as a receiver. There are 3 receivers, including Cam Scadaboo, out to the right, 2 to the left. It's an empty set with Levitt to take the snap out of the shotgun. On second down and 10, now Scadaboo will shift back into the backfield, and he'll line up on the left side of Levitt. On second down, turns, it's a handoff, Scadaboo, and he's hit hard at the line, drives forward to the 10-yard line. Alfred Collins wrapping his arms around him. It's a 2-yard gain. Now, for Arizona State, it is third down and 8. Ball is at the Texas 10-yard line here. Third down and 8 for the Sun Devils. Scadaboo remains in the backfield. He's offset. He'll actually line up in the pistol directly behind Levitt. 3 receivers out wide left for ASU. Now Scadaboo shifts to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On third down, play action. Levitt looks, fires for the end zone. It's intercepted! Picked off! Intercepted! Andrew Makuba! This ball game is over! Texas is going to the Final Four! The Longhorns win it in double overtime! 39-31!
And they extend that streak of turnovers in the most dramatic fashion. Andrew Makuba, one of many transfers that wanted to make a difference at the University of Texas, and he did just that. Oh my goodness, what a finish for this Longhorn team.
Will Matthews, we're standing right down there. How about your look at Makuba's pick?
You know what? It's just an incredible. The guy has been focused all season. What he's been able to do for this team, the passion he has brought to the defensive backfield, and that was such a pretty pick. He jumps up, perfect timing, and I think he is now tied with Jahdae Barron. They've been fighting this whole year to see who wins the most picks, and I'm so thankful. They're very, very tied today. What a great pick. Great job, Texas. Great win.
You are right. It is the 5th interception of the season. Andrew Makuba was awarded the turnover sword